It was going to run out of battery.
That's fine.
Are we live? Yeah, we're live. Hello, one.
Hello. Hello. James.
We're having a little bit of a technical problem, so we'll just go. That looks good enough for now. So I'm just going to wait for a few more people to join. Obviously, the video that you guys have seen was a small video from the charity that we're trying to raise money for. We are currently collecting money for Jigsaw Southeast. I'll just run the details below. We do have 2 eBay sales going on at the moment. One is for a hoodie, which is the same as what we're all wearing today. It's going to be only one of 5 that we're ever going to make of this type. You can have your own name or call sign printed on underneath, or you can choose to have it blank. And we've got a signed copy of Sniper 1 by Sergeant Dan Miller. Very good book, worth reading. If you've put a bid in and you've been outbid, then obviously please feel free to put that money to the charity. Every contribution to the charity, we at the Nofo team are going to give each entry a raffle ticket for every £5 donated. This is not a purchase of the raffle. This is a gift from us to the people that choose to donate money. Are you all right there, Ash? Sorry, we've got technical issues. We're all right there, getting there. So yeah, we've already raised over £1,000. I think we're about 1,200 now. I think.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. We'll have a look in a sec. Obviously, this transition or transverse.
Transition.
Yeah, transition from one stream to another. Obviously, we do understand that we lose a few people. They all come back. Hopefully, once Ash has sorted out the video issues that we've got, we can get some more links up for the people that are missing. We also seem to be having a problem with Twitch.
It's all gone pizza.
It's all gone wrong, but then again, yeah, we've got an exclamation mark on it.
I've got green ticks on my screen.
Oh, I've got a green tick now. So I'm just going to wait a few more minutes. While we're waiting for people to join us, we'll just run through a quick schedule of what we've got lined up so far. So for the next hour and a bit, an hour, you've got myself speaking. I'm doing a direct comparison between the Wendy fast helmet. No, fast helmet? It's not fast helmet, is it? Is it fast helmet? Or I thought it was X-Will helmet.
Yeah,
X-Will. And the FMA clone. Well, we've called this section Clone Wars. It's not really a clone war. It's more to show you what differences there are between the two, the costings, and what the main differences are. I've asked everyone in the studio and a few listeners of which one they think is the difference, and I have to admit, everyone's got it wrong so far. Of which one they think is the real one. And then after that, we've got a game and quiz that Mike has made for us here in the studio. So that should be a good laugh. 11 o'clock, we have Dan Mills, the writer of Sniper 1, coming on for a little while just to explain his history and why he wrote the book and things like that. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got quiz of Milsim and learning from our mistakes. And then hopefully we're going to try and film a little bit in, or film produce a section in through a night vision. So we'll turn the background lights and everything, and hopefully that will good.
What's the effects locked under IR as well, mate?
Yep. Check what the IR is. Science. My light's upstairs, but you got yours, didn't you? We're just waiting for a few more people. We had 30 people on earlier, and we've only got about 14 now. So it's just giving us a few minutes to get
16.
coming back. Coming back.
Baby, come back.
I've sorted out the echo.
So,
Oh, how'd you do
Just
that?
so everyone knows.
How did
Oh, no, I haven't sorted it. I'm trying to sort it.
Oh,
Ashley's obviously dealing with cameras and stuff. I was just.
it's where we change over, I think, because it always seems to happen.
Yeah, it's where we've got to try and mute everything.
Yeah, because when we restart it, everything else starts.
might check 1, 2.
Defiance said, I've been watching for over 12 hours, and that's either because I love you guys and I think the cause is worthy, or because there's fuck all else going on in my life.
I choose number 1, obviously. You know, going forward.
Just,
Harry,
So,
good
yeah.
man.
Just a bit of a sit
Totally.
rep on our
So I've
Just
changed
Giving.
mine.
We're currently at £1,100,
Wow.
Oh my god.
Well done, guys.
which is whoop, whoop, fantastic. We've worked out that we can tell how much gift aid as well. So
And in
there's
French,
actually-
that's fantastic.
fantastic. There's actually another
What's it in German?
£242.50 on top of that gift aid. And then the eBay auctions. I haven't actually seen the eBay auctions yet.
So the hoodie is still at £155, and the book is still at £26. So there's still scope for winning those.
Yeah.
Cool. So if you'd like to bid on the eBay auctions, the codes are currently scrolling across the screen at the moment.
Yep.
We can make those static if that makes that easier for people to find you.
There should be links in the description of the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So there's links in the descriptions of the streams.
And also as well, if you jump on YouTube, if you typed in Nofo charity, it should be so the top 2 results that come up, because we've chosen that as the title, and then each individual product is on there
On eBay.
on eBay.
Yeah, you said YouTube.
Did I?
Yeah.
I meant eBay. It's getting late now. It's getting late now. Shall I start on the helmets? It's about 20.
Yeah, go for it.
Done, so, while we're talking to people, hang on, let's just sort that out. How do we get me up bigger?
Stand in front of this. Work it out.
Yeah, but that's
There you
standing up. That's fine.
You got stretch.
I'm going to go for a piss after this.
Thanks for sharing.
It's all right. The world needs to know. It's for charity.
Absolutely.
So, I am doing a direct comparison between the FMA Exfil helmet and the Team Wendy Exfil helmet. So that's them there. Guess which one's the real one, first of all, I suppose. I keep forgetting which hand I've got. No,
Which is the helmet? The one in the middle or the one on the side?
Yeah.
It's like that.
3 helmets on the screen.
3 helmets on the screen, yeah. Let's have a quick look. So, yeah, have a quick guess of which one you think's the real one and which one you think's the fake. I'm going to move them quickly because there's a few giveaways on them.
Right hand is the real one, according to Marky Mark. Is that
Right one.
this
one.
our right or your right as you're looking at the screen, Marky Mark?
We should number them.
Also, your camera could be reversed. We
Yeah.
established this the other day, so we
That
don't
doesn't
know.
work, does it?
Let's say the helmet on the microphone arm side.
Go higher or lower
There we go.
with the two
Yeah, so
helmets.
the higher one or lower one?
Left on screen. All right. Left. Right hand is real. Higher or lower? Higher or lower?
Higher or lower? We'll do that.
Higher.
Higher.
Higher. You're
what?
saying higher.
Higher is the real one. Higher is the real Wendy. Let's see how many people.
Higher is windy. Higher.
We should have done this as a game. Just the price is right.
What is
Yeah.
it?
Higher, higher.
Higher is the
Wendy,
Wendy, lower is the Susan. Got to keep my hand up. My arms are up.
Hey.
Hey.
Option 1.
It's false.
The real one's the real one.
The lack of shine gives it away. Well, this one is the real Team Wendy.
Oh.
So this one is the FMA clone.
So, judging by that, then that's a very, very good clone.
Yeah. So the shinier one is actually the real one. It's got the Exfil LTP liner. It also comes with a rear strap. The arrows are slightly different, but I think you stick the FMA one on yourself. So it could have been mine. The Team Wendy logos are.
Just put this out there. Is it shiny and could you like polishing your helmet?
on my helmet.
That was my next question.
So the price difference of these is ridiculous. So the FMA clone one you can pick from eBay for about 50 quid from China. And these ones, the real FMA one,
I didn't want to hear this.
you're looking at about 350 to 400 pounds, depending on what you
That's
get with
not
it.
too bad.
No. Lance would agree with me if they're near enough exactly the same weight. If anything, the FMA one is slightly lighter.
How much is the harness on its own?
So
Do you know what?
buy
I'd say maybe slightly heavier than that.
Do you think?
Yeah.
So I could be wrong.
Uh-huh.
I could get a set of scales. You can actually tell the difference.
Do the science section.
Do the science section. Oh, I should be wearing my science jacket.
Oh,
shouldn't I?
yeah. It's behind the sofa if you want to grab it.
Yeah, but it's
I really can't tell. I don't even know why I'm bothered.
I mean, there's literally nothing in it.
all
but
I
to
was,
me, that
all I was going to
feels
say is that
slightly
if you
heavier.
bought the repro or fake whatever, but then put the real harness in because the
Yeah.
harness is obviously better.
So on this FMA one, I did buy Team Wendy strapping just purely because the FMA one I found a little bit too tight around my facial features.
I had to buy an extension for mine.
Yeah. Whereas the Team Wendy one gives you a lot of scope. I think now the straps are. It's been a while since I've bought them, but the straps are about 80 to 90 quid now. I think new. There's a few subtle differences. You've got the slightly bigger screw on the front. So that's the FMA one. That's the Team Wendy one. Obviously, you're missing the logo because otherwise that'd be a direct copy. You're missing a couple of screws, but overall, there isn't actually that much difference between the two. All your ventilation holes are near enough the same. The Velcro, that's what it's called, is almost the same. Slightly different cut than on the Team Wendy one. One thing that I did notice though was that the Team Wendy one has quite, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, it's got quite defined moulding marks. Would you class them as?
Yeah. It's been cast, yeah.
So, whereas the FMA one doesn't really have any at all. It's quite a clearer finish. For me personally, the Wilcox mounting at the front, they're almost identical. I've ran night vision on both of them, and it's been absolutely fine with a Wilcox mount. So for the main difference of nearly 300, 400 quid, it's the direct comparison between the two. The padding that you get with the FMA is actually very good and it's very comfortable. It's not memory foam, on the black ones, whereas this one's got a bit more memory foam to it on the Team Wendy. But the tan ones are very comfortable. They've got no give into them at all, and you really couldn't, other than the stamping. There's not much difference between the two if I hold them up the same way. So FMA have done a very good job, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to have that realistic look, why spend the money on the FMA, on the Team Wendy?
Yeah.
When literally you've got everything that you want in a £50.
Yeah, and it's
purchase.
reliable, obviously.
Yeah. I've ran both. I've hit my head on low line beams with this. It's obviously going to jolt your brain about, but it's never broken anything. There's never been anything coming loose on it. The shininess doesn't really affect it because on both of them I ran Agilite covers, but there is a stark difference in shine, which if you're going to run on your own.
Yeah, I mean massively.
Personally, the darker, like the non-reflective one.
Yeah, it's a more matte finish on the FMA, isn't it?
Whereas this one's got a real shine to it. I would highly recommend the FMA choice.
So Mark's raised a good point there. So from a price standpoint, with the upgrades you've done to the FMA, what's the difference in price? Would you say?
So I managed to. I got a steer. I bought the.
So the base helmet, the FMA base helmet was about 50 quid.
Base helmet's about 50 quid. It comes literally as you see now.
Yeah.
It comes with all the extra padding and everything. It just comes with their own strap. It still has the push restraint at the back, so you can pop that out and adjust it to your head. So that's 50 quid as a standard, and then I managed to get the straps for 60 quid off eBay.
Okay, so you're looking at 110.
So you're looking at 110. To buy direct from Team Wendy for the straps, 150 quid.
Right.
How much are they now?
$150 at the moment, so about 120 quid.
About 120 quid. So cost of living.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So you're looking at nearly about 100 and got to do the maths now. So about 170 quid for that, or 320. So you're looking at about half price, I would say, if not less. But if you didn't want the straps, they're fine. You ran the straps on yours, didn't you?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
better?
And they're fine. They are good.
Okay.
It was just that I got quite a fat face, to be honest, and I just found it was a little bit more uncomfortable around my chin. So, and me being an idiot, so I said full brand. Changing it was nice and easy. You just undo those, and there's these screws at the back, and you just bolt it back into place, giving you your length that you want because you've got adjustable straps.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but to be honest, if you're just going to run it as is, I think that's fine.
Absolutely,
like you don't
and you say the standard straps come with the adjustment wheel.
Still come with the adjustment wheel. It's literally just like I found the chin strap was too small.
A bit tight.
Yeah,
It's like pinching almost.
because whereas this one's got quite a large chin gap.
Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah,
you can get your chin in there quite well. The one with the FMA,
which is what I've got. I think.
Yeah, is quite a small. Because you got the.
I bought the adapter for mine.
Yeah, you got the.
And also added a chin bucket, just for comfort.
Yeah.
More than anything. Oh.
So as you can see, that there isn't that much difference. This is basically the setup that you get on the X-Field. Apart from you have the adjustable wheel on it. I think Patrol Base still have this version of the X-Field one.
But that's got if you look underneath the chin cup there, you've got the tanned bit, which is actually the extender.
Yeah,
if you look on the outside edge there, that OD green should go all the way around, but it doesn't. It's got a clip in between the middle.
And that's what I found uncomfortable.
Yeah.
because that's what your chin strap was originally.
That's it. Yeah.
So you can see how much
How
difference,
small it is. It is too
how
small.
much smaller it is. And if you've got a beard or a slight little bit of under
That's
hair,
ball leg.
it just pinches constantly.
Can I just briefly interject?
Yes.
Yes, you may. You've been so polite.
Thank you. I'm just updating the raffle, the charity raffle.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people that have donated that haven't entered the raffle. So if you would like to enter the raffle, you need to go to www.novemberfoxtrot.co.uk/charity raffle. Or just go to our main website. There's a banner at the top with a green button. Just click the green button, and then you need to complete the form on there to register for the free raffle. So if you've made a donation, anything above £5 automatically gets you a raffle ticket that we're gifting to you, the chance to enter the raffle, and then they are available in increments of £5. So for every £5 that you donate, you get a raffle ticket. So if you donate £10, there's 2 entries to the free raffle. But at the moment, I'm noticing that we've not got as many entries to the raffle as we have on Just Giving. So that's fine. It's not a problem. You look very strange for that one.
I know. I hate it.
So we haven't got, which is fine if you don't want to enter the raffle. That's
Yeah.
not a problem. But I just don't want anyone to miss out. So please jump on that if you can, just to make sure you don't miss out.
On the Just Giving, if you want to leave a note as well, if you don't want to be entered into the raffle, please let us know. It's a lot easier. Your flash is still going.
That's his fault. Don't touch my helmet.
Um,
Ow. Aggressive.
So, what questions have we got so far? Let's have a little look.
Massive.
Make Lance bigger.
Not
adding the cop bed donations. By the way.
define events. Fuck that. The shiny one is real. I won't waste my money. Yes, but
why is it shiny? Could you go orbital sander with a very very fine just to take that shine off? But then if you're going to cover
I'll put a
I
thing over
suppose
the
it
top.
comes into it. Then if you're going to put a cover,
if it's shiny, I put a full bone cover on over it. And I think all of the Exfil ones don't. All the Agilite ones are full cover.
To be fair, if you expended that much money, you definitely wouldn't want to paint it or scratch it up.
You look lovely.
I've got my own.
I can see that.
Mark is surprised by that. I would have thought the real one wouldn't have been so shiny. Yeah, as I said, I think only
Who doesn't like shiny
one
things?
or two people actually guessed correctly. Ash, if you go into that top drawer on the right hand side, could you grab us the luxury scales and we'll give a direct comparison. Good shout, Mark. Let's have a little look. No brain there. Jog about. So from the start, we've answered that one. Just catching up, guys, because obviously I was on a rant.
You're on a rant.
There you go. Pass it in, mate. I can put that there.
Official scale, official measurement,
scales.
science section.
Oh, who's that?
What?
Is that me?
No, I think I'm coming out of
No, you're coming out of me.
You unplugged
Oh
something.
yeah, I've unplugged my headphones.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot.
That's really weird.
Idiot.
Let's have a little look. What else we got? Have you upgraded the padding on the inside? No. So the padding on the inside of the FMA that comes direct from FMA. Already covered that. It's got it's not memory foam, but it has got quite a good squish.
So I feel. I don't see.
So if you feel that front, whereas this one's a little bit stiffer, but it holds its shape longer.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. It's still got give though.
Yeah, it's still got a bit of memory foam to it, but not as good as this. But once again, if you wanted to spend the money, you could upgrade the padding because it's almost identical. I'm not sure how much.
It is pretty much identical.
Yeah, if Ash could give us a little Google and see how much the padding is on its own while I do this. So I'm just setting up the scales now. So we'll do the FMA. We'll do the.
That's the Team Wendy's, isn't it?
That's the Team Wendy. So this is the Team Wendy official one, and that is. Somebody's put a helmet on. 712 grams,
Okay.
and the FMA one is
Does it give you a weight of the real Team Wendy's base model on their website?
680 grams.
Oh, so it's lighter.
So it is. So it's lighter by what, about 80?
Yeah.
80 grams.
Just a rough price, you're probably looking $95.
So you're looking at $95 just for the foam, which works out what, about
British
70
pounds.
quid.
British pounds,
70
yeah.
quid. But obviously that's got to be
So, in terms of
posted.
weight, the real one should be 70 grams.
Maybe that's what it was. 7 point. What did I say? Yeah, I said 7 something. I don't know.
Remember, you had to sweat into the foam and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I had probably a bit of sweat.
Yeah. Bit of moisture.
Let's have a little look. Make Lance bigger. No, this is my section.
Yeah, bollocks.
It's all about me.
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now. Can you see my submission
Who
on
said
the
that?
foam? On the form, Mike. Harry Badger said, can you see my
Yes,
submission on the
sorted.
form? He said, yes, it's all good.
All good.
But yeah, that's just a quick segment. I can't really drag it out much longer. You still got the same clips.
Would you
on
say
the
it's
front.
worth spending the money on the real one?
Honestly, no.
Do you think that's because it's a lot of money for the real one anyway?
Or how good the clone is of
I
of it.
think
If it was a shit clone, would you buy the real one?
if it was a shit clone, then I'll probably buy the real one.
Because that's so.
the real one is, for me. So there are a few differences. So the neck lip here, like this, on the Team Wendy is shorter to one on the FMA
Right.
by about 10 mil. And for me, that 10 mil does make a lot of difference. Also, the curvature of this is ever so slightly different. I don't know. So it's hard to get it lined up so you can see the difference, but there is a slight difference.
It's almost a bigger opening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's slightly, the Team Wendy one's slightly bigger in regards to getting your earmores on. And also as well, this is, I think, a little bit lower than this, higher than the Team Wendy one, because what I find is with the earmores, it pulls them up, so they're more catching against the helmet than missing the helmet, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
To be honest, for the difference between airsoft, this is a flex.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, to be brutally honest, this is more than adequate.
Absolutely.
Like I'd be quite happy to fall off a bike wearing that.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Like it's just a bump helmet at the end of the day. It's not designed to take any heavy impacts. The thickness of the plastic is near enough the same.
Yeah.
Like if you look through the vents, it's going to be hard to show, so I'll get it.
Let's see.
But in all honesty, I generally think,
Yeah, it's pretty much non-identical.
yeah. If you want it for airsoft, if you want to go for a flex, then go for the Team Wendy. If you want to go for something that's practical and that isn't going to cost you an arm and a leg, go for the FMA.
Mm-hmm.
They can be picked up for about 50, 60 quid at most off of
About 50
eBay.
quid on
Yeah.
control base.
Yeah, so I think Patrol Base still currently have some of the, because they recently changed the design as well, because I think Team Wendy probably had a bit of a pop of them. So the strapping's changed and the size have changed on some of the newer ones. But yeah, Patrol Base still have, they still have all of theirs in stock?
They've still got tan.
So they've still got tan in stock. You can get those for about 50 quid. When you're looking on eBay, just make sure that you're not getting the one, because the newer one doesn't have the adjustable strap on there.
Oh, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't have the adjustable.
Yeah, mine
strap.
never came with it. I'd quite like one of those adjustable
Yeah.
straps on the back, but I
But
mean,
you can buy
it fits
cheaper
nice enough.
You can buy cheaper adjustable straps.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And there's no
again.
point buying the team
Yeah,
Wendy.
Tony, I've got your form.
So going on what you've said there so far, in terms of helmets for airsoft, how does the FMA compare to the PTS?
So I find that the PTS is sweaty. I find that because it hasn't got
No hole.
there's no holes. The PTS. Has yours got ventilation in your one?
Yeah, underneath all the crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it through there. It's got.
So I find that, especially for me, I'm quite a big lad.
That's why I like this. It's
Um,
got
yeah.
the covers mesh on the sides, so it allows that heat to escape.
Whereas the PTS one, like the PTS one, is comfortable to wear, and I think comfort-wise, there's no difference. The only thing that puts me off with the PTS is that there is no air holes for breathability, and for me, that gets quite sweaty very quickly. If I'm running around, it fogs me up. It dribbles down me.
See, I kind of agree with it. There is one thing I have noticed about it, is it's on hot days and stuff like that, it can get really sweaty.
Yeah.
Step.
And I think having a bit of and I think having the breathability does help. But then again, like all the strapping, all the padding, and everything that you can buy for FMA are pretty much the same. You can transfer over to real steel. The Team Wendy is a flex. At the end of the day, it's like if you went for an ops core helmet.
We'll go back to that elite earlier.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, no, because it's not. If someone went out and bought an FMA helmet, I'd have a lot more respect for them than someone that went out and bought a Team Wendy helmet.
Yeah.
Because I think that the Team Wendy helmet is exactly the same as FMA.
That's what I mean, though. I mean, from my understanding, and this is only really what you've taught me, because I've never experienced anything like that. The only helmets I generally own are either mil-spec, actual military helmets, or I've got like a cheap. I don't think it's even an FMA maritime helmet. Like I think it's a. I don't know. I think it's probably a clone of an FMA. So that's a good
clone.
Yeah. But from my understanding, the harness is super comfortable.
Yeah.
Like the proper Team Wendy harness is good. Padding, you can probably get aftermarket padding.
Yeah.
Regardless, so I think padding's a little bit subject, but the actual outside bit, if it's not going to make much difference, as long as the mount's okay for putting any
You want the your
NVG
nod
or anything
mount
on the
to
front
be
of it, so it's
solid,
not going to
but
fucking fall off.
To be honest,
aesthetically, it's well, in fact, the FMA I think is a little bit better because it's got that shine to
I'll
it.
tell you what, if you bought the helmet for £50, swapped the side rails with the Team Wendy branded ones, changed all the panning.
Is that going to make much difference?
And changed
Not
the
massively,
no,
unless you're going for details.
yeah. But this is what I mean. If you change that, I guarantee most people wouldn't even know the difference.
Yeah, but my point is that for usage in airsoft, I mean, unless you're going along the basis of you want to be looking like you're wearing a Team Wendy helmet,
Like a reenactment, accurate.
like you're properly going for that, but you haven't got the budget, then yeah, fine, I understand. But for the practicalities of airsoft, if you saved, how much is the harness?
What they're at the moment?
$120.
I got mine for £60 off of eBay.
All right, well, let's
So
call
they're
it spending
$150.
£100 on it.
Mm-hmm.
You've spent how much on the clone?
50 for the base.
About 120.
The baseline helmet's £50, and he's added 160 quid for the thingy.
strap.
But if you bought it from the shop, it'd be $150, about 120 quid. So you're looking at 170. You're looking at 170 quid for the base FMA helmet, but then the Team Wendy's strap.
Yeah, as opposed to 300.
Yeah.
Well, now you've already got 130 quid to spend on something else.
Exactly. So
Well,
which
yes,
means that you can buy an Agilite cover for it at 70 quid, which you're going to put on the bloody real steel helmet anyway. You can get a nice Gucci Torch. I'm going to get one of those. I've now seen it. I do like it.
I've only got the little pinhole one, that one there.
Yeah.
Which is quite cool.
We'll shop later. And like you said, you've saved the money to buy the rest.
Yeah, so you'll probably end up paying the same amount of money for the baseline model of an actual Team Wendy's, but you'll have a fully kitted out clone with the torch and the accessories and the covers and all that shit. You know what I mean?
You probably still end up
with a bit of change.
bit
Still.
of a change left over to buy batteries for everything.
But I mean, even looking at it, okay, so we're comparing now a full Team Wendy with all the accessories and the clone with all the accessories. You're talking about
Well, real steel accessories as well on the Team Wendy.
Yeah, so
You're looking nearly $1,000.
that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. So if you bought
Yeah.
the real steel helmet and all the real steel accessories,
Oh Christ!
as
Yeah.
opposed to the repro helmet with the real accessories, then you've got all that money. Like you've
Yeah,
got that
it's
money
half
to
the
spend on
price, if
something
not more.
else. Like you buy some
So
upgrades to your rifles.
so in total, the Team Wendy setup that I have with everything on it that I've got on it has cost me £600 in total. This one's cost me 200.
There you go.
Maybe a little bit more.
So that's
Between
money
200
there.
and
You're looking at
250.
that's a fully kitted helmet and a new
And
good level riff.
and with the cover on top, no one is going to know the difference.
Nah.
Other than this little team Wendy logo, which you could probably send off to Harry Badger to bloody get laser cut in.
Not until he's got more tokens available.
Yeah,
Oh,
Badger has no tokens.
There and maybe put a few more nuts in.
Oh, look at that. Fresh meat. I have the FMA version, but found the Team Wendy pads for £10.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Added them on top, and it's so comfy.
Jump on eBay, and you can pick up most Team Wendy stuff secondhand or brand new.
So my next question is,
honestly,
how much do you wear that?
well, this quite a lot.
I never wear that at all.
No.
I wear this every time I wear.
I wear a
my
boonie hat. The only time I ever used to wear this, and I rarely wore it with my earmuffs on, was at Longmoor when we did Fibula.
Well, to be fair, there is a risk of bumping your head on
Which
the
is and it's warranted there. You know, so for me, it was going up staircase and getting bopped in the top of the head.
Oh, this
and
this
like where they got the banisters, stuff rolling off the top of the banisters. Someone drops a grenade, like a blank firing, and that rolls off the top of the staircase. Just doffs you one straight.
If I was in urban, I'd wear this all the time. But out in
But
the woods,
it's almost purely for you. It's just because of the MVG.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I fell into the trap of thinking, right, well, I've got MVG.
Harry's got
I've
no
got
tokens.
Told you.
You're rude, Harry.
I need something that's going to hold that MVG on.
Yeah.
And I know that it's going to be secure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having a look at
it. HB.
HB.
That's what Harry. HB, man. Come on. HB helmets.
Like generally,
a Sharpie in 10 minutes. It can say anything you want.
That's exactly
the quality of the screws aren't as good. The screws are rusting a little bit on the May.
Battle worn.
But again, I mean, you could buy some new screws. They
Mate,
don't have to be like the super professional.
My earmuffs are held together with fucking sniper tape.
Exactly. You want them to look. To be honest, I think it looks a little bit battered.
Yeah. Like my J-arm mount, it's too big for a Wilcox J-arm to go in, so I've had to inlay it with a bit of sniper tape, and it's snug as a bug.
Yeah.
But it's one of them things. It doesn't compromise the fact that they can't fall out of there.
No.
So I've just had to build up that profile.
Yeah. But yeah, see, there are a few subtle differences on this that does make it slightly comfortable for me. But if someone's got, it's going to sound stupid, but if someone's got slightly lower ears or
that's the only thing with this.
Head,
trying to get them to close against my head.
Yeah.
I can't. No, whether it's because I've just got a stupid fat head or something, but I don't know. But to close them in, my head will have to be the size of a pea.
Exactly, yeah. But then,
but it still works. Right? Still works.
Yeah, stick it in his ear.
What is in there? Just be a little party going on in there. Party boy just rips off his Velcro jogging bottoms.
Start just doing that.
What was that on Jackass, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You should just with the bunny rabbit ears on.
Yeah.
Just go chasing after people.
But honestly, right, personally, if you've got the money and you want to waste it, then for me, go for an FMA. Go for a Team Wendy.
So the FMA wins it, in your eyes, really.
But for me personally,
and for the looks, the aesthetics of it.
No, it wins on comfortability.
Yeah.
Because
comfort.
Yeah, I got a short fat neck.
Can I try one of them? Can I try the Team Wendy one?
Try them both on.
It's the actual.
You try that one, and I'll try this. Let me try this one.
Interested in.
And swap them round.
And let's swap. Good job I haven't got my man bun in, otherwise I'd never put this on.
Team Wendy do a official GoPro now.
Do they? Huh. Yeah, you might need to open it up a bit. I was playing around with it a minute ago.
How do you open it?
You pull
Pull
the
it.
tabs.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, okay.
It's like, and then you just put it.
Fancy schmancy. Because I have a big head.
But then you wouldn't put the extra padding in.
Oh, mate, that does feel amazing. With that, I
Oh
can't do
God,
that.
you can really tighten it up, can't you?
Yeah. So
I do like that.
you've got the proper FMA. You've got the FMA one. You've got the Team Wendy one, Mike.
Oh, I need the strap, the adjuster.
Yeah.
Look at that. Can't
That's
do that.
not fully done. You can open that right up.
What? Put it down.
Yeah,
Where's
so
the
you
adjuster?
can unclip those clips and pull it right down.
Oh, I see.
There's back ones as well. That's going to take me hours to get that right.
Yeah, I'll leave it. but I mean, even doing that though.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tighten up.
And
even
to be
more.
honest, when you've got your ear moors on and you've got them clicked into
I mean,
place,
that ain't coming off my head. That is more comfortable with that not even done up than that.
I like the relatively low profile of it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark, I don't know if Marky Mark's still in the chat because he seems to think that every hat I wear makes me look like a paedophile or whatever he said. But
See, that one doesn't.
I don't
No.
think this looks too bad.
No, that looks quite good.
I tell you what, right? I can see having a group of people with the same helmet. Having a group of people with the same. No, but I mean,
Four
like,
guys, one helmet.
Yeah.
we always kind of when we go as a team anywhere.
But I tell you what,
And I
swapping
say
round-
as a team, like whenever you go anywhere and you want to like,
So this is the
right,
real
I'm
one.
going with a group of people and we all want to look like the same. So we talk about uniform, etc. We're not like overly prescriptive in terms of it's got to be this, that, and the other.
We literally have the same size head. I didn't even have to adjust that. Although I've undone that one.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
But I think having a similar helmet or head covering really
Mhm.
makes
See, that's
you look like a team.
this is harder to adjust because it sits inside the helmet, the neck bit.
Yeah.
Whereas that one's easier.
Yeah, to be fair, that harness isn't that. Because I was expecting quite a significant level difference of comfort. I mean, I can feel that this is a little bit more wobbly.
I think that's
I can't
comfier
do
than
this
this.
one up. I'm not going to do this one. You have a tiny head. Is this yours?
Yeah, they're both mine.
Have you changed this? Because
No, I haven't. No,
very different.
and I've undone that as well.
I don't do them.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think you died
That
anymore.
That's the
Since
FMA.
I got
See,
the proper-
this here is squashing the top portion of my head there.
That's because that's got the extra pad in it
Right. Okay. Where?
on the side.
Oh, that's the grey overlay stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
When I get my promotion, I might have to spend some money on a helmet. If I get a promotion.
Yeah, if you get a
Of
promotion.
course you will.
But yeah, honestly, there's no like. I've had a few people
that's
saying,
comfy all day long.
"What's the difference?" And honestly, price.
I'll find the picture because I do just want to kind of.
You got that picture of you and your brother at Longmore?
No, I want to labour that point in terms of helmets and stuff. I just got to find the photo.
See, that's turbo comfy.
Yeah.
And that's done up tight now, and I've got not one bit of pressure there. I might have to nick this. I like that.
But that's-
I like that a lot.
I hope that helps answer the question because I have had a few people message me saying like, "What's the difference between the two? Which one would you recommend?" At the end of the day, there's going to be a quality difference within the plastic.
Yeah.
I would have thought. But yeah, honestly, if you're looking for a new helmet setup and you can't decide, because this has got very popular within the last couple of years again. Everyone was buying these just after the airframe helmets came out.
That's because it was on sale.
Yeah. See, that's another thing as well. I'm quite a big fan of Teal Team.
That's a great series.
So, like, obviously, I built Sonny Quinn's Mark 46 Mod 1. I think he runs in season 1. But I would say that if you're just going to play it for airsoft, if you're just going to use it for airsoft, why waste the money?
Yeah.
You'd save yourself 400 quid in total. But I still love that Team Wendy.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's still cool.
Still cool, but it is a flex.
I'd never spend that on the helmet because I don't wear them enough. I don't even wear this. I don't even know I've got it. There we go. It's one of those bits of kit.
But this sits a lot lower than that.
Oh yeah, this is.
Yeah.
I mean, I've not pushed it down all the way, but because I've got the strap, the head figures out.
Yeah.
But that's more low
That's
profile. It
low
sits up
profile.
higher.
So that was the Clone Wars.
Clone Wars, I liked it, man.
Clone Wars section. I'm hoping to do a few more of those. I just need to buy some more.
This is the problem
Real
with
Steel
kit,
stuff.
to be honest with you, because I think it's one of the reasons we kind of started Nofo. There is an issue with airsoft stuff, for the most part, which is when you do a review, when you see a review, you have to really question why that person is doing a review on that product. So, firstly, have they bought it themselves? Because that makes a big difference.
Well, if it's a YouTube thing, it needs to say paid advertisement or paid review.
No, I
It
know,
does
but
now.
it's still...
It's
It's
only
still...
recently that you've had to do that.
Yeah, and it's still... If they bought it themselves and they give it a negative review, I think it's hard because like we all want to try stuff. Like the reason it's not like you can go down the Marks and Spencers and go, I'm going to go try on an Emerson.
Well, it's like them
that.
Earmore MR32s that I bought, the headset there. I bought that under the impression that the person who reviewed it thought they were really good because the way they spoke about them in the review.
Mhm.
And then about 4 weeks later, they were completely slagging them on Instagram about how crap they were. And I'm like, really? Come on, man.
There was a load of clones that were very close to the real thing came out.
Mm.
Even though Earmores are a clone of something else. There's
They were
different
awful.
grades of them.
Yeah.
And there's a load of them that flooded the market that weren't the real thing. And it was getting the problem where people were buying them thinking they were real.
See, I've not had a problem with. The only reason I got to put sniper tape on it is because I'm a klutz and I broke one side of it,
Yeah.
which is my own fault. It's nothing to do with the quality of the headset, but I don't know. You know.
So one thing I've been doing recently myself is looking mainly looking at torches and clone torches and real torches. Biggest purchase is what's on that block at the moment. I bought a Streamlight TR1,
Uh-huh.
real one, and that from what I've seen on clones, there's a night and day difference in that. But then I want to see that on the rifle torch, scouts and stuff like that.
Mm.
But no, it's so pricey for a scout.
Yeah.
Surefire.
That's the trouble. Like
There was one. I went to that Military Odyssey. There was a Scout Surefire torch with the pressure pad that was broken, and he still wanted 140 quid for it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't work.
Yeah, but this is the trouble. Like, it's really hard to do. Like, I've been quite lucky being able to get both of those and be able to do the comparison. But getting hold of real steel stuff, well,
Especially
real steel
now.
stuff, yeah.
A lot of it's just going
It's
straight
gone
to
up in price.
and a lot of it's getting taken out to Ukraine and that.
And to be honest, from what I've seen of Watson, Wasden, they've brought out some.
I've got one on my MWS over there.
Yeah.
Torch.
So I've just
Brilliant.
picked up their mod light clone.
Empire Airsoft guys, got them in stock. They've got. Have you seen the PEC boxes he's put up as well?
I'm looking at getting their Endale version.
Yeah.
They look mean. They look nice.
I'm proper chuffed with their more. Like, that is proper good. And then the IR laser on it.
Yeah.
Is phenomenal.
Yeah,
It's proper pinpoint.
Well,
So
there
you
you go.
know
You
what-
heard it here first.
So normally with clone
But
IR
Kenny's had them in at
lasers-
Empire he stopped that Wadston stuff, WADSN,
Yeah.
when he first started.
So they've been around for ages.
They've been around
In
for-
the
yeah.
last maybe half a year.
It's just trying to get that
Yeah, well-
notability, isn't it, sort of thing?
The quality has gone up because I bought one when they originally came out and it was dire.
Really.
Absolutely dire. It kept cutting out. The laser was ridiculously. It was the one that I wore put
Plastic BMP.
at Brick Tack, and I literally the green laser would highlight a building for a mile away, wouldn't it? The laser was too strong.
Is that
And you could feel the
MWS
heat
got a
on your
PEC
hand,
box on it?
and it just burnt out.
Yeah. That's an FMA PEC box. If it's a PEC 15, which I got off Wish 6 years ago, 5 years ago.
So just in terms of looking like, if you want to look proper like together, you can see it on your screen.
Oh,
If you want
sorry.
to look together as a team, like having a uniform headwear
Yeah.
makes
5
a
years ago,
significant
still works.
difference. Whereas so I've got that. There's that
Ah,
photo.
that's a
So we're
great
all
picture.
wearing the same boonies.
Yeah.
Whereas opposed to this one, we've got a mixture of different headwear, baseball caps. I was wearing a helmet, long wall baseball. Yeah, but there's the same group of people, but I felt that looks a lot more unified.
Absolutely.
So if you want to go, if you're looking for trying like a team,
Solid
Yeah.
team right there.
pay attention to your headwear, because like you can wear all the multicam and all of that and plate carriers, but it doesn't make it. I also got a picture of Poppy in a helmet, which I thought was quite sweet.
Hey.
The one thing that I quite like, which I've seen a few teams doing now, and it does go against a bit personal preference, and it's a bit dictatorish, is everyone running the same platform. So
I get that from a certain standpoint, like swapping mags out and shit like
use
that.
their mags and things like that, and everyone runs exactly the same way. I like the idea of that if you were going to be a regular team and running together and doing.
Well, we're nearly all MWS, isn't we now?
Yeah, I think so.
Not far to go. But yeah, doesn't yours run that gas blowback you've got? Doesn't that run MWS mags?
I don't have an MWS. I don't have a gas blowback.
He doesn't have a gas
Oh, I
blowback.
thought you did.
No, I got rid of mine.
Oh, sorry. Right, okay. Well, you need to get a look at it.
Well, I struggle.
Don't
with
get
gas
a helmet.
blowbacks because.
So I'll have a second one soon.
Yeah.
You can borrow it.
Oh, thank you.
You just have to buy your own mags.
That's fine. So I struggle with gas buybacks a little bit, just because I've had a few.
Oh, you said about your eye.
Yeah, so SMGs, I love my MP9, but I cannot for the life of me hold it up to my face and fire it, because I have a really severe reflex issue.
Yeah.
And that if it's firing, I've got, oh, I can't see, so I might as well just shut my eyes. When I'm firing.
Yeah.
And like people in the chat can attest to this, because we did a little bit of a trial at one of the last things that we did. But the MWS, yeah, I get it. I get it's nice, and I get the realistic and the blowback and stuff like that. But I'm not really after that personally.
Mhm.
Like I would rather have. I get the realism of it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's you won't get any
Haven't got an issue
closer.
with- No, I get that, and I mean, having tried your MWS,
Well, I'm not being funny, mate.
Mine's only just been built.
If I'm brutally honest, I'm yet to run that in properly.
yeah, but actually having tried it though,
Yeah.
and also having shot a real M4, you know, it's a lot more comparable than a lot of other systems that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm not after that in airsoft. That doesn't bother me, because ultimately, I know I'm going to be up against people who aren't running 30-round max. Do you know what I mean?
And
that's the crux of the issue.
That's the trade-off of it.
And I'm not suggesting like high caps and stuff like that, but like mid caps, low caps.
But even a mid cap is 90 rounds. That's
Yeah.
3 MWS mags that you're against.
Yeah,
Mm.
especially the big ones. Now.
Mm. And
I
it's
mean,
just
my
like,
little
how is that a mid
PTS
cap?
My little PTS mid caps are 170.
Yeah. I mean, they class a mid cap as one that's not got a wind wheel on it.
Yeah.
But you can have one that's that you can
240,
speed load with 240 rounds in it.
Yeah.
I mean, Christ, that's to me is not a mid cap.
That's a high cap.
Yeah. So I mean,
That's a high cap without the battle roll.
Yeah.
and I would get the concept of like, you know, say you've got a speed loader, you can obviously roughly gauge 100 BBs in there, and then you could load them in like that. That's fine. But again, if for example, if I'm going to skirmish day, I am not going to be running anything under a high cap, because there is no point. You
Right.
are up against 12-year-olds with pistols that shoot.
Well,
like
drum
LMG. There's no
drum
point
mag
taking an
M4s,
LMG.
drum mag Glocks.
Yeah, you might as well take a lightweight rifle with a high cap in it that you can run around and
Just cut about with.
yeah. If you're doing milsim, obviously you need to be more attuned to the milsim rules. Like LMGs need to be over a certain weight.
Mm.
You know, in terms of the rate of fire can't be ridiculous either, because that's another thing. People turn up to an event. With
I mean, I've always been a firm fan of the rule. Well,
rounds a second.
yeah, I mean, yeah, the actual way the gun can fire in full auto, that I think there needs to be some control over that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because some of it's like, or you can't even hear the differentiate each round. It's like, and you're like, that's like 90 rounds gone in like 2 seconds, and I'm just like, what the? Well, you should be on semi-auto, unless it's the absolute
Well, you
dire
got-
straits.
Well, you got to think.
Or you've got an LMG.
Yeah, you got to think the LMG in real life, the M249, I think it's only 22 rounds. 22 rounds a second.
That's what it should be. If you're milsim in a support weapon, that's what you should be. You shouldn't be doing this spray thing where you can actually weave your rounds like a tracer unit at 9. It's going. It should be a controlled burst.
See,
And that's
I
where
slightly
where it all breaks down.
yeah, I slightly disagree with that. I think that airsoft should have not a ridiculously high rate of fire, but I think it should be ever so slightly higher than the real steel version because of the distances and how inaccurate.
I suppose getting rounds onto target.
Getting rounds on target. So I've currently got my M249 set at real steel, so it does 22 rounds. But when I go to milsim games and there's other LMG gunners and they're firing 32 rounds a second,
You can up it.
you can see the difference in regards to their accuracy as such. It's accuracy through volume, which is basically what the M249 is meant to be doing anyway.
Yeah.
So because I've gone for a slightly lower rate of speed, I don't get the same sort of accuracy by volume as they do, which does give me a slight disadvantage.
But then you're just accurate.
But I've got a longer range.
There you go then.
Your rate of fire, you can't have really long range and a massive rate of fire, or you can have a longer range and a slightly lower rate of fire. So I know that the LMG can get to about 70, 80 meters, and I don't think many that have got a faster rate of fire can get above 70.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that was my choice in regards to how I want to run the LMG.
Well, you're running it properly, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're not just spraying and praying. I mean, even that. I mean, if you want to get to like the realism, you know, a GPMG belt, what's that? 200 rounds.
Yeah.
249s, 200 rounds.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it?
You get 1,400 round box mag on it.
Pyro, mortars, things like that.
Yeah,
They don't carry all these rounds.
When it comes to like you want to try and emulate real steel into milsim events, where does the line get drawn in the sand for? You can't carry 40 mortar rounds in a bag. You would never be able to do that.
No.
You 4 maybe.
Yeah.
Push 4 rounds.
But then because of the
Maybe,
range
a
and the
couple of rounds
accuracy,
each in a day stack. That's how you'd have to carry them. So if you were going to deploy mortar, you can't just think, oh, somewhere I've got 12 mortar rounds around my belt pads. Different if it's a 40 mil UGL. That's achievable. You can do that because you can see it. You can see grenadiers running rigs like that. Do you know what I mean?
You can easily run 48 of those mortar rounds. Those airsoft ones.
Oh, the airsoft ones. But if you're trying to mimic,
I get what you're saying, but
there should be 2. Yeah. If you're in a 4-man section, you should have 8 mortar rounds between you, 2 in each day sack, or however it is you're going to carry it. And it's the same. If you're going to toe the line and try and be as realistic as possible, it's got to be the same with the LMGs. 200 round box mag.
Yeah.
But
30 round.
But then do you increase it to because of how inaccurate BBs are?
How do you think LMGs would be on both sides of as in NATO and Op4 or Blue 4 and Op4? If you're running an LMG, you can carry 400 rounds in your bag, so 2 belts.
Then you're going to have to massively cut down your
2 more
assault
belts
rifles as well.
No, because you'd run them at 30 rounds. That's what I'm saying. If you're an MW, we're running our MWS, 30 rounds in the mag, or 29 rounds, whatever you want to do, to sort of stop the spring getting over pinched. You're being accurate to a real steel situation with your
I get that.
with your round count.
Yeah,
but then if you've got
airsoft, because you don't get a mixture of, you don't get everyone running 30 round mags. So if you were to just go right, LMGs, we want LMGs to be more realistic. You need to make all the other weapon platforms
absolutely
as well.
100%.
Because all you're doing then is just penalising the
LMG gunner.
It's not doing any. It's not adding any benefit.
There needs to be that ratio there. If you can run 1,480 rounds in a box mag or 1,200 rounds in a box mag, yet you've got guys that are running around with 30 round M4 mags, that ratio needs to be up to come in line with that in comparison to real steel. So 30 rounds real steel, 200 rounds real steel, whereas we're running 30 rounds in our MWS, and you've got a 1,200 round box mag. There needs to be that ratio there.
So going on that, the event I done, I say recently, it's a while ago now, I haven't done it for a while. But what they did is they limited your mag count, and you could only resupply from a resupply hub, basically. So you had a tin, you put all your ammo in there. If you wanted to resupply, your team had to go back there and do it. That place can get raided and attacked. So you've constantly got to think about moving it around and stuff like that.
The Octo did something similar to that, but then they never.
Yeah, I wasn't very happy about that.
They said
if they find your kit, they can take your ammo, and I was like, anyone goes through my fucking gear to get my shit,
but
I would not be
one they
impressed.
didn't. The Octo one that we played.
Oh no, this was like in a day sack. So if they found your your day sack, you took out.
But they didn't enforce it.
They could take your rounds out. I was like, nah, mate. I said, anyone goes in my bag, then there's going to be murders.
This was slightly different. So you,
I don't give a shit.
You were told to bring
No, I'd have the arm. I would have the arm.
And that separate tin would be, if the enemy team found the fog that it's all in, it kind of gets taken out of play for an hour.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough.
Yeah,
and then you get to give it back to the DS team on that side, and then you've got to relocate it somewhere, stuff like that. But like I say, it wasn't your main kit or anything like that. It was purely you had BB, gas, and that was it in there.
See, this is where I see the whole similar platform thing working, though.
Well, Terry, get it. Lovely Terry has just chipped in there. LMG, 400 rounds. This is real steel.
Yeah.
And each member of the section carry 200 round belt for the LMG.
Yeah.
So if you've got 8 men, you've got a lot
can
of
get
rounds.
those little bags that I run. You know the LMG bags that I have. That basically they're a sewn bag with a bottle cap on top. They're brilliant. You can count out 400 rounds through weight.
Yeah.
Easy.
For the looks, though, I mean, if you're running a saw or something like that, how cool would it be to actually have like a longer belt? Because you haven't got to have that huge box under there. You could run a slightly longer belt just for the look, the aesthetics of it. Do you know what I mean? And have a much smaller 200 round clipping mag underneath that. That's better hidden. Do you know what I mean?
But also as well, a lot of the
you could even run it down the belt.
If you made a belt that's
a belt that travelled through.
Yeah.
So the M2,
spring loaded.
yeah.
Oh, that would be very cool.
The one thing about the plastic standard M249 battle rattles is that if you had 400 rounds, you'd have to put 450 rounds in. Because once you start getting to a low rate, it doesn't stop. It stops feeding. So you need that.
You almost need that head.
Yeah, it's basically like a head of beer. Like you have to have it, but no one really wants to drink it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think going back to the whole original point of what we were talking about in terms of similar weapon.
Yeah, we went right down a rabbit hole there, didn't we?
I can see that. I don't necessarily get it as a basis of, well, you can't be part of us because you haven't got the weapon.
Oh no, I don't agree with that.
If you've got everyone in the team running the same platform, or even the same style of platform, and everyone's running the same ammo, that's another facet to this, because it's all great having the same mags, but if you're running 0.2s, you're running 0.25s, I've got 0.3s, Ash is on 0.35s, whatever, 0.32s, but that's no use, because your hop is going to be different to his, mine, and Ash. So, yeah, great, I've got your magazine, but now I'm shooting planes in the sky. Like,
that's what I mean. Like, I've seen teams that have run exactly the same platform. They've all sent it off to the same tech. They've all had the same.
Which is what we just spoke about. That comes with all the kit.
Yeah, I can't.
No, I'm just saying. That's what,
So
we've just been talking about helmets quickly. Mark's just literally found that. So that's the FMA Team Wendy's clone, fully kitted for the price of a Team Wendy's.
I've had a look at his helmets. He is quite expensive.
Who that seller?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's probably, I'd say, £100 more expensive.
So you reckon you could get that full setup for 289?
Yeah. FMA helmet for £50, cover for 75, or if you wanted to go even cheaper, you get a £10 one.
I would not buy. I would not spend £75 on a helmet cover.
Just put some foil on it.
Oops.
Would you then?
Oh, no,
I have twice.
Have you? I bring myself to do it, mate. Not just purely just to cover it up. As long as if a £10 one looked literally pretty much the same as a £75 cover, I'd go with the £10 one.
Yeah.
Unless it fell apart, then I'll be like, all right, let's learn.
The only thing is with the IR, since running,
true.
So the cheaper ones don't have any IR coating on, but then after.
So that's an FMA X-Swivel cover on there that I've cut up and made fit that helmet.
Yeah.
That's £10.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But you
I would never know. You would never know.
Huh? You can get an IR coating, can't you?
No.
IR
Can't you just
You can get
little bit of
get the
fucking
IR
matte spray on
coating. You
it.
can get the bug repellent coating. You can't buy the IR.
What about like a matte spray? Would that not do it? It's like if you got desert tan and just did a light matte over
Yeah,
it.
it might do.
What's the IR coating? Is that to take the shine off of it?
Yeah,
No,
take the reflective.
it's the reflective.
So you just all you need to do is dull down that surface.
It's always good
Essentially.
fun to take, and we could probably do it later with some night vision. Literally
got
take
matte
different
varnish.
bits of kit, put them on.
Well, I'm keen to see how that
you'll see a
smock reacts.
significant difference between a proper IR code. Rage has just said the problem that going back to the BBs and stuff. The problem though is that in real steel, I pull the trigger and the round goes where I want it to go. Airsoft isn't like that. A bit of breeze can change the trajectory of your round, and I think that's where having like 120 rounds as opposed to 30.
It's getting shots onto target, isn't it?
Is why you need a couple of rounds to get an accurate shot, generally speaking. I think some kind of ammo count would be a good thing, but it has to be based on airsoft accuracy. I want to just challenge that a little bit, because whilst I agree with Rage, I think that there is an element. So I need to be careful here, because I don't want to sound like I'm causing it. We obviously did an event recently where there was a very strict ammo count for certain players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not 100% sure that was adhered to. I know that there is, and I get that I've spoken to the person who was running it and other people, and I get that there was a rule in place and people have said that they've adhered to it. The amount of rounds that we were taking, that can't have been the case.
Mm.
So I don't, and it's not a problem because ultimately, it didn't matter. But I think it's very hard to police because you can't stop somebody very easily without going through all of their kit to say you haven't got an extra 100 rounds on you.
I think
It's honesty. It's like taking hits.
It's honesty.
It's an honesty
it's an
game.
honesty thing. But I think
Yeah,
a lot
it
of it
is.
needs to be left for the team leader of that section. They need to keep that in order. And if it turns out that someone's been cutting about with 150, 200 rounds extra than what they should have been, then that team needs to be heavily penalised. And if it happens again, then it's like, sorry guys, but you're out for a long time. You're in the sin bin for a good couple of hours. This is screwing it up for everybody. You've got guys out there that are adhering to the rules. They've got 4 30-round mags, for example, and you're cutting about there with triple their rounds, and you're in a firefight with them. They're dug in, and you've got the upper hand on them instantly.
I mean, I say the event we did last, it didn't matter. It wasn't a problem. I've done a Legion event where that was meant to be ammo restricted.
Yeah.
And that definitely fucking wasn't
Right.
because people were running around with high caps and stuff like that.
So would you say, like Rage mentioned there, walking rounds onto target, would you say that a 30-round magazine is not enough for a guy who's running an M4? I mean,
CQB would be fine.
having said that, if you've had your particular rifle of choice tuned up, or your riff of choice, should I say, tuned up, it's laser accurate to 65 meters, then where does it change? Because if I shoot 60 meters away, I can get my BB through the circle of that halo light. That's good enough.
Mhm.
And
So
I know
I'm gonna
it to go there. And if it's windy, I need to aim to the left of it by about a foot. By the time it's there, you should know.
I'm going to use Silly Gilly as an example of this. It's my mum. Just dropped in to offer a virtual cup of coffee. Good job, keep going. Thanks,
Mother
Mum.
Fraser
Hi,
in the
Mother
house.
Fraser.
More bandages, please.
Yes,
We need to get
more
Fraser's
bandages.
sweatshop up and running. Oh yeah, there we go, guys.
Still got a couple of bandages.
Medical bandages still for sale.
So using Silly Gilly as an example, or all the airsoft snipers, because everyone has seen some of their content.
Mhm.
They don't always hit on the first time,
No.
and they are one shot. That's what they're intending for, is one shot, and they can't always do that. Because of range, wind conditions, things get in the way.
Even Ed said that for him to make a video, for that one shot, he's probably taken 5 or 6 beforehand. But people don't want to watch.
That's it, potentially, yeah. I mean, that is what it is, isn't it? But no one wants to really see videos of an M4 blapping people.
No, I'm not saying videos. My point is
No, it's the accuracy.
snipers are.
Oh, it's just as hard for
their
them.
whole job is their whole premise is accuracy and getting people at range. If they're struggling with a single shot, like at that distance, the M4 style builds, assault rifles, anything like that, obviously have generally less of a distance.
Yeah.
We'd all argue. Their BB weight is generally lower,
Yes.
which means that they're more susceptible to wind conditions and things like that. So I would say you're probably, if a sniper maybe takes 3 shots, potentially an M4 assault comparable approach
probably doubling
is probably about 3 or 4 as well. So
Yeah.
on that basis,
No,
a
I'd say you're
120
probably
round.
doubling it. If you've got
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm worst, like
Yeah.
lowest number, say it's 3 times more, then we are looking at 120 rounds in an airsoft mag. If you've got 32 as a real steel equivalent.
See, I'd say that was still too much, though. I mean, I don't need 4 shots to get onto a target.
No, it depends. I say it depends on how you're playing and where you're playing. CQB,
there's loads of like variables like distance, wind.
Yeah, but you should know how far you can shoot. I'm sorry, that's a. I mean, someone who's just started airsoft that day, after about 10 rounds, they're going to know how far that rifle can shoot.
Yeah.
So that's not really how far someone is away.
No, but
shouldn't really come into it.
A BB will hit a branch and then veer off.
Yeah, that's
bullet
yeah, but
will
that's
hit
one of
a
them.
branch and veer off. The bullet goes straight through the branch, depending on the size.
Well,
of
it
the
can
branch.
still change its trajectory.
But the BB is going to be a lot more susceptible.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You
But
can have
then,
a leaf.
I mean, I'm not being funny.
BB's going to hit the leaf.
You've got to take that into consideration. If you got, I mean, it's very rarely that I'll try and tap someone that's got X amount of trees or yew trees. It's all that spindly sort of stuff. Because 9 times out of 10, you're not going to get them.
I'm just suggesting.
But then again,
real steel to airsoft, you're probably looking at least twice the amount of rounds.
But then again,
That's what I'm saying. I'd say a 60-round mag.
Yeah.
For an M4, I think is more than acceptable as a low cap, if you like.
Yeah, but then a sniper.
So that's the highest low cap you could use.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
A sniper's not going to take the shot at someone who's sitting behind a bush.
No.
The M4 user will just use M4 or AK or assault rifle. Will flip it over to full auto and
lace the bush up. Yeah.
The LMG gunner will just take down the bush.
Yeah.
Until he gets through because he's got the rounds to do it.
Yeah.
So it is literally.
But then that's what brings it into line. If he hasn't got those 1,200 round box mag, he's got the 200 round box mag, or he's got the 600 round box mag. If that's what we're sort of going the road we're going down.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's something we can look at.
Yeah.
As an event.
I would like an event.
I'd love to do an event like that. But everyone adhere to that.
Limited ammunition.
Because you know full well that is the case. You know. As it would be, 30 rounds for you. 30, your rifleman, whether you're Op 4 or NATO, you've got 30 round magazines for your rifle.
Yeah.
Your DMRs have got whatever they've got in them, 15, 20 round mags or whatever they've got. Your snipers have got a 5 round mag. But then you give a sniper a 10 round mag.
Are we meant to be doing science now?
No, I've done my science. We might be doing your quiz.
No, your quiz one.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
10 o'clock. We're 20 minutes late.
Quiz time.
We're 20 minutes into it, but yeah.
Or the game show or the quiz?
Let's do
So
game
we can
show.
do the game show later.
Whichever one you want to do.
Well, the quiz is shorter.
Let's do a quiz then. Do we have to write things
It's
down?
mic time.
No, that's fine. We'll do the quiz then.
Okay.
We'll do like the little quiz because
Oh,
I've got the
Well, that was fun. I enjoyed
We
that.
really got into depth
That's
there.
some
We'll
absolute-
start that later.
When's the game show
Why
one?
did the good
5
bits
o'clock.
start?
Whenever you want.
Let's do the game show now. Are we going to overlap into anything else though?
We've got Scotch and Dan Mills at 11
Down
o'clock.
at 11 o'clock.
Let's do the quiz.
We
now.
can't leave him
It's just
waiting
'cause the
because
game
we're
show
doing
is
a
quite
fucking
good.
game show. Sorry,
No.
Dan.
No, that's fine. I'm just
However-
thinking that the game show's quite good. I think
Okay.
the game show's a bit of a
We've
laugh,
got 40
but I don't
minutes.
think a lot of people will be awake.
Okay, let's
Well,
do
we can
40
do.
minutes of
I'll
game
tell you
show
what.
then.
We'll do whichever one you think's better. We can do it at
Let's
12
start
o'clock.
the game show.
We'll do that at 12 o'clock.
I'm excited.
Let's
Do we have to
start
do anything? Do we have to dress up in anything?
I'm going to hide the main screen if that's all right, Ash. I might have to just rejig things about a little bit. So, I presented.
Are you putting it up on that?
No,
Oh.
I can't do that.
Ash can do it. He
No,
has
I
all
did
the
it as a
power.
slideshow.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go.
Welcome. Oh, hang on.
Do you want a theme tune?
Welcome to Phrase Catch.
Phrase
Oh,
cat.
phrase
Phrase
catch. See, what you should have done was spell it like your name.
Yeah, I know. He said that as well. Hang on. Let me
I said it a bit
bring-
more abrupt though. Should have spelled it like your name, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Twat.
Let me bring. Hang on. Let me get rid of that one. You're down there, and then I can bring the media up.
Just while he's doing that, guys, just remember, and girls.
Yeah, remember,
Um,
there's a charity.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
a charity. We're
Yeah,
not.
it's
We're not
charity.
doing this. Well, we are doing it for the fun of it.
Side
But
fact again, so it's
yeah,
totally-
but
absolutely.
there is a reason for it.
Yeah. Jigsaw
Jigsaw
Southeast.
Southeast.
Oh, actually,
We have our Just Giving page. Go to our website.
let's do.
Go to the community pages
Let's
for
do
all
that. There we
links.
go. Welcome to Phrase Catch.
And give generously.
Do we get a buzzer?
No.
Oh.
I just need you to shout loudly. I'm going to go put this. Oh, I haven't got time.
Brick!
Right.
Come on, get your sparkly jacket
I
on.
haven't got the sparkling jacket. Right.
What
Welcome to
about
Phrase
lab
Catch.
coat?
For anybody that doesn't know how Phrase Catch works, I'm going to slowly
You need to
progress
sit
to.
back. You're smothering your camera.
Oh, sorry, I'm very excited. I'm going to slowly. I'm going to slowly.
Too much sugar.
I'm going to.
Far too much sugar.
I'm going to slowly play you a
Oh,
series
I'm
of
getting
photos
vegetables.
being removed, bit by bit, and whoever shouts in first with the correct answer.
What's the
The
topic?
phrases are all airsoft related.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Right.
God, I thought it was going to be
Now-
war film.
No, that's
Now,
that's
right.
the quiz.
Oh,
later.
The way that I've generated this, so there is a lovely gentleman who has been on Instagram using AI to summarize our podcasts over the last 3 weeks.
Okay.
I've used the same tool to get AI to generate images based on the slogans. All right?
Can we do a test bed first?
We can no. So
Can I put my screen on?
first
please?
slide.
Hang on.
So shout in when you know, and you can play along at home.
But you can't shout in.
But you can't shout in because that won't work.
You can type it in capitals.
Charge.
Herding
Herding
cats.
cats.
And you got that. Could you keep score? All right. That one is herding cats.
I like
You
that.
get the idea?
I get
That's
the
good,
idea.
yeah.
Yeah.
We understand. We understand the
Okay, so
assignment.
the next one.
Charge. Stand 2. Enemy spotted.
This one's a little bit obscure.
He's behind that tree.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh! He's behind that tree. That's very good.
that is a good one.
Right. So it's 1 point each.
1-1, that is. It's 1-1, so you say like in football.
So shout him when you know.
Brew? Share a brew?
Tea drinker. Battle buddies.
Yeah, bounty system. There you go.
That's not Battle Buddy. Oh, right.
Yeah, it's
All right.
Don't take it away from me.
This is fun.
Two
I
men,
thought you
one,
liked this.
two men, one cup. I was going to shout.
Chili bell ends. Chili bells. Pepper potting.
Yeah, pepper potting.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, I like that.
Pepper potting, yeah.
Told you this was fun.
This is
It
very
is
good
actually
fun.
good. Well done, Mike.
This took me 4 hours to put together.
Christmas Day. Taking a knee. Kneeling down.
Overwatch.
Ricky. Recon.
Stack.
Stag. Oh, bollocks. You did it. Come on. The last one. Yeah.
That's why you got to pay attention, Lance.
Plunger. Boxing the plunger box. Boxing.
My
Toilet.
favourite thing to do.
Cleaning the
Portaloo.
toilet.
No, I'm
Toilet
not gonna accept
maintenance?
that. It's close. I think what's
Portaloo
the box?
maintenance.
What's the box?
Police box. Police
Yeah.
toilet.
Shitbox.
I'm not going to get a point. That's the Turdis.
Turd.
Oh.
Hey, you've written Portaloo in.
Yeah, but I'm not going to accept Portaloo. It's Turdis.
Oh, cheat.
Making these rules
Right.
up.
So it's my game show.
Okay.
You can't
Right.
put the answer and then say when.
This is weird. Child's play. Boxing. Storage. Admin. Bad admin.
No.
That's
Child's
bad
play.
admin. Don't
You said
say.
Charles
No.
play.
Childish
I'm gonna
behaviour.
Push for our final answers.
No.
No. Squared away.
God.
That's admin.
How is that
Come on.
airsoft related?
I'm not being fucking. They're trying to put a square into a rectangle.
I'd like to point out.
It's not
I'd like to
putting-
point out this was computer generated.
She's got the same hair as me.
Chucky. Podcast.
Keyboard warrior. Bedtime warrior. Pew pew news. Was it pew
I
pew
take my
news?
gun and I go pew pew.
Oh, you can have that one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Mark getting the point.
Yeah,
This
definitely.
dance is. Why do you lick it? Admin.
That was quick. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at Mike just going.
Sorry, I'm playing the theme tune in my head.
I'm going to get two now.
Christ.
Cosplay?
LARPing.
What the hell?
Paper clips. Keyboard warrior. Paper warriors. Paperclip heads. Staple heads.
Think about the podcast.
Nofo.
Push you for an answer?
Nofo. Stay Nofo. Stay.
Andy, final answer.
No,
Final guess?
I
No.
haven't got a clue on that one.
Bunch of folders. That's what it came up with. I don't know why.
That's the-
It was a really weird image.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
shit,
no. Kit
I've
Hawk.
got a pouch for that.
I'll let you have that. It was Lance loves a pouch.
Oh.
How is he smashing
What a
me?
great ghillie suit you should make. Ed, if you see this, make this, please. That's a lot of pouches. Oh, okay. Pass me that grenade. On your 6? Watch your 6.
Got your 6. Yeah,
oh,
there you
got
go.
your 6. Okay.
Why is she so tall?
I don't know. It was really weird to
These
me.
are blowing, like these are generally
yeah.
blowing my head.
It's empowering women. That's what that image is. That's what it is. I was trying to read that song in the background.
Tombstone.
That's that. No, that's a
Blimp.
no. What they call
Monolith.
yeah, carrying. What the fuck is that? Street clearance. Fibula.
Final guess.
Stoning. Statues. No.
Taking point.
Oh.
He looks very happy.
He
that he's
does.
taken the point.
I typed in taking point, and it was like, man
that's the one
taking
you
point from
chose.
shop.
Yeah, okay, that works. Sunrise, sunset, mortars at dawn, fire and maneuver.
Hold fire.
Covering fire.
Covering bastard.
Pressing fire.
Suppressing
Oh.
fire.
I was just. I was like, bastard.
That's very good. That was. Camo concealment. Woodblock. Is there something there we should spot?
Mhm.
Ghillie, sniper, recce, recon,
Tree.
Sneak.
Phil Clock, jungle nuts.
Jungle nuts.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
it's literally in front of you.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's rubbish.
Jetball.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah, I like
I
that
love that.
Harry got jungle nuts.
Fuck off, Harry.
one.
You would. Moon.
Night vision.
Oh, mate. Nofo. Chill. Nofo and chill.
No phone.
November spelled wrong.
Cock.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
November.
No.
Oh, it's November.
November.
Oh, look at the Foxy watch. That's good. Oh, hello.
Cam.
Fire jump. Fire bowl. Fire pit. Spear. Fire spear.
That doesn't look like what it actually is.
Oh, right.
So that's
No, what is kicking?
kick the bucket. Kick the grill. Grill sergeant.
Dog.
Try takeaway.
Rage
Tranja!
Tranja! I had to explain that one to it a few times.
Very good. He's hardcore.
Exfil.
Infill. Intel. Recce. Recon. Briefing.
Lost.
Comms.
Close.
Intel. Oh no. All back.
Nope.
Comsnet. ISR.
Last answer, Andy? For a stab? Go on.
Tetris.
Camera.
Barracks. Oh, you
Right.
bastard.
Hey, I've forgotten about that. Camera to Garax.
So that one, interestingly, I typed out what Camwata Garax is into that, and that's the image it came up with.
That's very accurate.
It is
That's
quite
got-
good,
it's got
actually.
Everything in it.
Yeah.
If you've got all that, then you're good to go. That's Camera to Garax.
This is the last one.
Stay Nofo.
No.
No kings allowed. No he third. What? No two. No mincing.
Richard the
No dickheads.
Don't be a dick!
Oh, don't be a dick. Not to Richard the Third. Yeah, don't be a dick to Richard the Third. Cut your head off. Don't be a dick.
Tony says, what the fuck is Camwata Garax? Go and check out on the Intel page of our
Well done.
website.
Thank you.
You played well.
Scores on the doors, Miss Ford.
5-3 or something stupid, wasn't it?
5-3.
6-3. I think I definitely got 3.
You actually got 5, Andy.
Did I? Fuck off.
Camwata Garax, by the way, before we go to that.
What
He
did I
must have
get?
got 7.
Hang on,
Huh?
wait.
10.
Oh, there we go.
10-5.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you. What do I win?
You win freeze catch.
Oh, brilliant.
Camrata Garax is combat airsoft mobile weapons assisted targeting and ground recce automated comm systems.
There we go.
The phrase, to use that in a phrase, I have my Camwata Garax squared away.
That's all your things are ready to go.
Maybe we should have that on a
A
t-shirt.
long sleeve.
Yeah, from here all the way up around the shoulder.
All the way down to here.
There we go.
Fantastic.
So people don't
The
forget.
AI software, just so you're aware, is Bing. So if you go onto Bing, like literally, just the main search engine. It's the only thing that's good on Bing.
Right.
Right.
I really enjoyed
Go to Bing, go to search
Well done,
images,
Mike.
and there's a tab on there that says create. Click that, and you can just type stuff in.
That
You
was
get
genuinely good
15
fun.
Yeah.
Free a week, I think it is, or like 15 boosts a week.
You've
After
got
that, it takes 5 minutes.
you've got 4 hours to do another one.
What's next? What are we doing next in your quiz area?
That was the end of that quiz.
Oh,
There
you
are the
took
other
that a bit
ones, the
long.
war films.
Oh, can we do that?
We can do, but then I've got nothing later.
Oh, okay.
It's up to you.
Well,
What,
we've got
what time's Dan coming on?
11.
11. So we got
Oh,
like.
we'll do the other one
minutes.
now then. That's fine.
Oh, it's got
Well,
double
well, that
quiz.
leads to- there's potentially more points.
Points. Right, okay.
There's
But
more
this one,
points.
let's have
Ash
let's have
involved.
2 points per answer because that gives Andy a massive chance to come back.
Fuck that.
I've been unemployed. I've completed Netflix twice.
All segments what have been watched.
I hope everyone enjoyed that
I
because
really did. It was
I
fun.
had
It was
great fun
exciting.
making it,
You've
and I
zoomed
might,
in-
might do that again in the future.
You've zoomed into your face weirdly.
Yeah, why are you so big?
It's because I'm leaning forward.
You're so big.
I was really into it.
Do you know what? I've generally got bed sores, I think.
Make sure we don't get like shingles or whatever it is. That could be bad. Maybe we should wear flight socks now.
Or piles.
Or piles.
Don't want to get piles.
No, terrible.
Right.
Varicose deep vein thrombosis. That's very bad.
Don't you only get that from flying, mate?
I don't know. I thought it was sitting still.
No,
same
you can
position.
get deep vein from
Because
focus.
it
As
doesn't
it turns
trap the-
out,
Yeah.
it's basically a blood clot in your leg. So you can get that from falling over into
Oh,
a
yeah,
pile
you
of
had that.
blood.
Yeah, you got that when you
I
stacked
didn't
it like
have
a
deep
tit.
vein thrombosis, but they were concerned that it might have been.
Yeah.
Um,
All he got from me was, "Are you
I
all
haven't fallen
right?"
over.
Yeah, fine, just walk off.
Yeah. in so much pain.
I tell you what, this Tesco's beef jerky ain't half bad, is it?
Okay, right. So the
Okay.
rules of this game are I'm going to read you what AI has generated as the plot for this film. I have double checked them, so they do make sense.
Are they real films?
They are
Guess the
real
movie
films,
from the
and
explanation
they
of the
are
plot.
and they are real films, and they don't just span modern military
Movies.
movies. They expand across a number of different types of film, but they are all military films.
Military films from across the ages.
So
All
Jeez.
from US and
all over.
No, all North Korean.
North Korea.
That's my,
They are
that's
just
my
the
specialist.
interview. It's just the
specialist
interview
subject.
15 times.
Ah.
Right. So number one. During World War II, a group of soldiers embarks on a perilous mission to find and rescue.
Saving Private Ryan.
Who? I think it was you first.
Fuck, have I said
Did
it?
you say first?
It was Ash.
No.
Come
I
on.
I didn't realise we'd started. I was sticking my finger in my mouth, clearing out.
2 points for me. I thought we were
2
getting 2
points,
points,
yeah,
and
sorry,
Andy
2
gets a chance to fight
No,
back.
only Andrew gets 2
Oh,
points.
sorry, right, Andy gets 2 points. I get 1 point. Okay.
Right.
Listen,
So we
Ah.
start him.
Yeah, these aren't all necessarily films, by the way, because it got a bit.
because it could be documentaries as
So
well.
they could be a series.
Okay.
All right.
So is the next one still soon?
No. In a gripping account set in Somalia,
Mash.
a group of US soldiers faces intense challenges during a mission gone awry.
Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, Black Hawk Down.
Before you watch Netflix.
That's fucking drinking.
That's not really on there.
Not an excuse. The first excuse I had my finger in my mouth, and the second one is I was
You wait.
drinking.
You wait for the next excuse.
Question 3. In medieval Scotland, a
Braveheart.
Braveheart.
That's a point each.
Oh.
I'll let you have that. Yeah, I'll let you have 2 points. I donate a point to Andy.
Yay.
During the Napoleonic Wars, Captain Jack
Sharp.
Aubrey commands
No.
the
Hornblower.
HMS Surprise, engaging
Master and Commander.
Master and
Oh.
Commander.
I couldn't think of it.
I was about to say Dark Side of the Moon. But I thought, is it Far Side of the World, isn't it?
Question
Wow.
6. A Navy SEAL team faces a critical
team.
mission in Afghanistan. The story of Marcus Luttrell battling against
12 strong.
overwhelming odds, showcasing resilience and the unyielding spirit of survival.
Green zone.
Oh, Lone Survivor.
Lone survivor.
Marcus Luttrell, isn't it?
Is that? Oh yeah.
Question 7. In the heart of Iraq, a skilled bomb disposal expert navigates the perilous challenges of his
Hurt
high-pressure
Locker.
job. Hurt Locker, yep.
My brain goes, you need to say this word, and then I go, what do I need to say?
Well, I'm running out of chances to come back.
I ain't coming back.
No. Question 8. Amid the aftermath of the Gulf War, a group of soldiers embark on a daring
Three Kings.
conquest. Yeah.
I didn't even know
In the
that.
Iraq desert. That's a good film.
3 Kings. George Clooney.
Yeah.
Very good film,
Yeah.
yeah. You not seen that?
Is that...
They
where
go
they go
treasure.
to bury treasure. Yeah.
Question 9. A
on
conscientious
Netflix at the
objector
moment.
named Desmond Doss serves as a medic during World War II, courageously saving lives without carrying a weapon, showcasing unwavering dedication to
Hacksaw
his
Ridge.
beliefs.
I don't know.
Hacksaw
I
Ridge.
didn't know the. I knew the film, but I didn't know the name.
Ridge. That's
I
a
was
gr-
going to say Captain
that is a
America, but
great
that wasn't
film.
it.
Captain America.
Well, he's a young man. Though.
It's true.
He's not a conscientious objector, though, was he?
I don't know.
He might have been. At
He
the
went around
start.
hitting an awful lot of people.
He did.
Yeah, but that
Very
was after
angry
he got,
shield.
That's after he got
shield
given a drug.
Set during the
Steroids are bad.
Vietnam War, a group of American soldiers faced the brutal reality. Sorry,
Platoon.
no,
Full Metal
Uh,
Jacket.
no, the brutal reality of combat in the La Drang Valley,
Barbie.
Deer
highlighting their courage
Apocalypse
and
Now.
sacrifice in a
Deer Hunter.
harrowing battle that becomes a
Or is it
symbol of
Company C?
resilience and brotherhood.
The
We were
last-
soldiers.
We were
How
soldiers.
was it? I was going to say Last of Us, but that's been a fucking war film.
That's a very good series,
It
though.
is a good
And the
series.
good game.
Yeah.
In the besieged city of Stalingrad during World War
Do you know
II,
what? I'm really shit at
a
this.
skilled
Stalin.
Enemy in the
Russian
gates.
enemy at the gate.
Oh,
Stalin,
yes. Stalingrad is the original
Oh, really?
version of that film.
was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Didn't know that. Andy can have a point for that.
Hey!
Just one.
I was trying to think of something witty then, but I
That's fine.
couldn't think of anything.
Andrew
Question
the Prick. There you
12.
go. Point for Lance.
Wasn't me, Andrew the Prick.
12. During the American Revolutionary War, a farmer turned
Patriot.
military leader. Yes, well done.
The Patriot, actually. Mel Gibson, very good film.
That's fine.
Heath Ledger played his son.
Extra point for Lance.
Extra point
If you want, go on.
You want to do that?
I've lost anyway.
Actually, he can give him my extra point.
I have done well.
Question 13. In a World War II setting, a group of Jewish brothers form a resilient resistance in the dense forests,
Resilience. Resistance.
challenging the oppression they
fuck,
face
it's Bond.
and
yeah,
embodying
Make you
the spirit of
play
Wolverine,
defiance
brother. They're
amongst
in
the
the-
enemy.
cut down.
Not Revenants, it's
It begins with R.
I've actually told you the name of the film in that one.
Resistance.
I'm not
Resilience.
Nope.
Oh, I know the film. It's Daniel Craig and
Yeah.
Mate who plays Wolverine's brother.
It's a really good film.
But he's got wooden claws that come out, and they're the two. They're the two brothers in. Oh my god, I can't think of it. I don't know.
No,
I know the film. I
I
can't think of the name.
I'm gonna have to pass.
Resilient resistance in the dense forests,
Resistance.
challenging the oppression they faced and embodying the spirit of defiance.
Oh,
against
Defiance.
Defiance.
Defiant. That's it.
Oh, Defiant.
Yeah.
Oh, neither of us got
That's
that.
fine. Question 14. In a historic World War II mission, a squadron of skilled airmen undertake a daring
Memphis Belle.
operation using innovative bouncing
Busters.
bombs. There you go.
Huh?
I was dragging it right way.
What was happening?
And about the Dam Busters.
Right.
That's
633
cracking film.
Squadron, is it?
And
Oh, no, that's Battle
You
of
know
Britain.
they wanted to remake that.
637?
633.
633 was Dam Busters,
Yeah,
was it? I thought it
633.
was
No, no.
Battle of Britain.
633 is its own film, I think.
Yeah, but the squadron, the Dam Busters
Oh, I
Squadron
don't
was
know.
633, was it? Or 6?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
My brain is literally shut down now. I'm telling you the truth.
Question 15. You might get this one. This could be your comeback.
Can you say it really slow?
Has he got a chance for a comeback?
Only if you give me 20 points. Whoever gets this gets 20 points. I'm not.
Double or
doing
nothing.
Well, that's still winning. In a futuristic society, young citizens enlist in the
Starship
military.
Troopers.
Starship Troopers.
I was going to say Blade Runner.
So you actually get 20 points there.
Yeah.
Well done.
That was fun.
Netflix sucks.
Netflix is crap for information.
Netflix has done nothing for my intelligence levels.
I'm not going to say this film.
No, go for
it'll
it.
be funny.
So just that round alone,
I got one, and that was a generous one.
You got the Patriot.
you've got a couple. So you got 5 points.
Can you look at that? 5 points.
Well done.
Last got 40 points in that one.
How many films was there?
Well, it's 2 points, isn't it?
Oh, it's 2 points, of course, yeah.
And you got 20 on the last one, technically, as well.
Oh, well.
Because Andy
I'm
set his own rules.
Yeah. He distracted himself. I had my finger in my mouth. I was having
Yeah.
a drink. I was having a vape. I didn't know it started.
So hopefully everyone had a bit of fun playing along as well.
I did.
I
Know
need to
what? Even though I
execute
lost,
streak.
I thoroughly enjoyed that.
I did. It was good fun. We need to do that more often. We have quiz night on once a month.
We can do that as a segment. It does just take me a little while to do the the images because it's just faffing around with the
Hamburger Hill, and he finally
boxes.
gets one right.
Hey.
Marky Mark says you sure it was Netflix, not Pornhub you were watching? Saving Ryan's Privates. I got it.
Shaving Ryan's.
No, to be
private.
honest, it's not Pornhub. I don't really like Pornhub. I prefer X Hamster. It's a lot better.
Okay.
I think we've had this conversation before.
I'd like to just
I
bring up a
really
story.
hope Sally's not
I'd
listening.
like to bring up a story about how Andy and I had a
Tony is adamant it's 100% Pornhub.
Andy and I had a catch up about organising stuff for tonight because he said, "Oh, can you send me?" And it was organising the hoodies.
Oh yeah.
And he said, "Can you send me over the branding files?" So I sent him over the branding files. And all of a sudden,
I heard about this.
He's like, so he opens a link and he's like,
"What the hell have you sent me?"
It takes about 2 minutes to come back to me. I'm like, "Oh, did you get the files?" He went, I don't know, Mike, whether you've sent me the right thing. And he's like, "Oh, okay, what do you think?" And I checked because I did it on WeTransfer. I was like, "Well, I've definitely just sent you 3 images and 2 font files." He went, "That's not what I've received." What have you got? And he opened it, and it's
massive
just,
woman,
it's
naked,
a very large lady
eating lasagna, and I was like, "What is?"
Is that what put you on to getting the Polish lasagna?
I thought it was Chinese food, to be fair.
I thought it was lasagna.
Mike saw the picture and go, "Oh, Polish lasagna."
Well, no, I don't know if it definitely was lasagna. She was like eating. I thought it was like a Chinese takeaway, which is why he's obviously.
I thought it was
Chinese.
lasagna.
Okay, so both of you are in cahoots, and that's how you choose your meals, is it? By looking at big naked women eating.
Yeah.
We then watched it all the way through.
Was it a video of her eating?
Yeah, we're just sitting there. This sort of people both stunned.
Yeah.
Andy thought I sent it to him. I definitely didn't send it to him. So
And then I had to send this file, not this
You
file.
didn't send that to the hood lady.
I had to bloody make sure. I checked about 15 times.
I sent him 3 image files and 2 font files. I don't
And
know
then,
where.
so I went on.
So you clearly downloaded it from the interface.
So I've clicked on download from WeTransfer, and it's gone download complete. So I've hit on the downloads, and it was the last thing that I downloaded.
Did Mr. download it?
No, it would
Well,
have
because
been
he said at
BBC
one point,
file.
he's like, I don't know if you just sent me a video of your missus.
I was like, because all I saw was all I
Your
saw
wife
was
liked lasagna.
all I saw was a pair of boobs walking to the screen, and I was like, get rid of that quickly.
Yeah, oh my God.
I was like,
Mike come in with a dog collar on. Oh dear, we can't have that on a hoodie. There it is. I've got a font for that.
I will make another hoodie with Mike in a dog collar saying woof,
I've got a font.
and I will sell it for 500 quid for charity.
I would hope that last 2 minutes of conversation was warranted. At least one additional.
I really.
We're at 11:20 now.
Wow.
On our Just Giving. Do we know if the other things have gone up at all?
Yes, the book has had a new bid on it.
Oh, the
Lovely.
book's gone up.
Well done.
Nice. Excellent.
So whoever previously thought they were winning that needs to put another bid in.
Quickly.
What are we on now? We're at £27.
Go for it.
Fantastic.
The hoodie has not moved.
So if you'd like to put a bid on the hoodie, obviously all the money's going to charity.
100%.
It's big bucks. We get
Super,
that
super
hoodie,
helpful.
But it's a one-off. It's one of 5 hoodies that are ever going to be made. So
And we have 5.
it's very,
We have
very
all.
limited.
Super limited.
You've made even more limited by having your own personalisations put on it,
If you want.
if you want to.
If you want to have it plain, that's fine.
Yes. But they are lovely. I can vouch for their loveliness.
That is very nice.
I love it. I love it.
When preparing for this evening, I was debating bringing some fresh stuff, like just a cucumber to munch or something like that. And I'm regretting not having done that now.
That's my boy.
I can get you a mushroom.
Andy, can you pass my phone?
Do you want a mushroom to just
No,
try?
because that might pass me out, and I don't want it to dry on my face.
I have to go upstairs and get my special mushroom.
Oh, right, yeah. The Liberty Cat.
The shiitake.
You got like 5 minutes, lad.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll be there.
Yeah, don't be late.
He keeps leaving his Jigsaw. Huh? Got 9 minutes. I'm generally
How long have
getting
we been going now?
12, 13 and a half
23
hours.
minus 9.
13 and a half hours.
13 and a half hours. No, it can't be 13 and a half hours.
We've
It's
done 2 lots of
nearly
6.
11 o'clock.
We've done 2 lots of 6,
We're an hour and a half into this one.
and we're an hour and a half into this one. So what's 6 plus 6?
But it's 10 to 11. How
Just
have we
quickly.
done an hour and a half?
Good night, my lovely children. I love you lots. Say good night to my children. Louis.
Good night, my lovely children. I love you lots.
No.
Good night, Lance's. Good night, Lance's lovely children.
Yeah.
Louis. Louis. Your name's Liam and Louis.
Good night, Liam and Louis.
Good night, Leah and Louis.
Ash, say good night to Liam and Louis.
Good night, Liam and Louis.
I really hope they
Ronaldo,
listen.
that Ronaldo fan that said, "Dad, check your phone."
Ah.
So once we hit 11 o'clock, it'd be 14 hours.
I've just realised that if Lance's children are watching the stream, we've just had a very awkward conversation.
We should have put an
What time's Watershed?
after 9, isn't it?
Oh, there you go. That's fine. not our fault legally.
Sleep well, don't have nightmares.
I need something that's not meat. What have I got in here?
I've got here.
No, I'm okay. I'm going to eat something out.
Do you wanna-
Ooh, apple, strawberry, and carrot. That sounds healthy.
What's that? Out of one of your ration packs?
That's out of the US one.
Oh, is that gel thing?
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's
they're
either
quite
that or
nice.
go for the jalapeno cheese spread, which I'll be honest with you, the way I'm
It
feeling
needs-
at the moment is not necessarily
That
advantageous.
needs heating up to be good.
So I hope everyone who is. Oh,
10
thanks.
hours to go.
My mum's still here as well. Can I just ask? Mum, if you've been here. I mean, to be fair,
Sorry,
I'm
Mama
gonna
Fraser.
blame this in this conversation.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with
Yeah,
me.
sorry, Mum Fraser.
I am still awake, though.
It won't be long
Danny, Mike, why do you have one sock on? I don't have one sock on. I've got one orange and one blue sock on.
because it's cool.
Orange, blue, orange,
That is quite skin. It's not really orange. That's more of a peach.
flesh.
Yeah, flesh peach.
Oh, is that what he?
My mum said I'm used to it.
Yeah,
Oh no.
just got one sock. Oh, I didn't buy any tights. I'll just go and nick.
I'll be honest. I bet Lance forgot.
No, I bet you he hasn't. I'll put money on that Lance hasn't forgotten his
Forgot.
tights.
Well, he wouldn't have mentioned
you get
it like
tights?
that if he'd remembered.
Did you not? Did you bring
Have
your
you got your
tights?
tights on?
No.
You got them?
No.
Damn it!
You've got tights. No.
We should have all said yes.
Yeah, because I knew you.
My,
I'm used to. You said, well,
oh, do you know
I spoke to Mike during the week. I said, "Have you got your tights yet?" No. What we're going to do is we're going to pop out later. I'll get someone to go to Tesco.
I forgot.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's quite nice.
And that's when I smelt a rat then.
have you seen what your
right.
mum's written?
My
I'm
mum
used to
listened
it.
to the whole rant about Andy's choice of website.
Not my choice of website. You're the stuff that's sending me weird.
I didn't say
I'm used to.
I said font files.
Oh dear, has your mum received one of your files then?
I sent genuinely.
Mum, this is my Christmas list. Make sure you watch till the end.
Just sent it out to everyone.
Yeah. This is my Amazon. This is my Amazon wish list, but it's in video format. Really weird.
Lasagna.
Those curtains are rather fetching in the background.
Oh
Your children
dear!
have been watching that as well.
I know,
so-
hilarious.
Don't put Dan on yet. I have a level.
What, you want more sugar?
This is apple, strawberry, and carrot puree.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Oh, sugar.
Pretty tasty. Well, I want something fresh.
I offered
Ish.
him mushrooms.
So 4 years stored food is 4 years?
Do you want a lettuce leaf?
Yeah, maybe not.
What year is that?
Well, it says AQF 2007. I don't know what AQF means.
Packet. It's the date of packaging, isn't it?
But I mean, fruit stuff
Automatically kills you after 2007.
automatically quills you.
Yeah, quill. Oh, was it?
Q.
I thought it said K. So, I'm sorry. I thought it said K.
Automatically quills you.
You
What
are
got?
quill-
Leviosa.
I quill you. That's a wand. That's
I-
a wand.
For those in the chat, I'm going to tell you one of my favourite jokes right now, which I don't know if we've talked about before.
Oh, no,
Oh, it's
I
a good
know
joke.
what it is.
Would you like to hear Professor Snape doing an impression of a cow, or my impression of Professor Snape doing an impression of a cow?
Mike's interpretation.
Meryl. That's funny. Don't pretend you.
No emotion. What the hell is that? I thought that was a tangerine.
I'm okay, thank you. Presenting this nub of carrot.
Jesus Christ.
So it turns out
Yeah.
that this is the cut-off for when we start getting silly.
What, 11? What, 11 o'clock? No, 3 a.m. Wait till 3. You think this is bad?
There you go. Fresh meat. Michael Cowan was funny.
Shut up, Fresh Meat. You're banned from preppers, by the
Would you
way.
like to hear my impression of Professor Snape?
You're only allowed to browse.
My impression of Professor Snape doing an impression of a cow.
Who's Professor Snape?
Oh, God. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Just say no.
Yes.
Oh, he's not seen
He
it.
doesn't know what
I
we're
don't
talking
know,
about.
Exactly. So why did you do it again?
What have you watched on Netflix?
Not Harry Potter. All war films.
It's all rom-coms.
Yeah. Basically,
Barbie.
food-based shows mainly about
Can we make
lasagna.
a joke about Freaky Friday?
Right. Just to maybe try and get you guys back on track somewhere.
Yeah, we got Dan.
Right, potash.
Les has asked,
It's very
what
demanding,
advice
isn't it?
would you give to not being scammed by people selling kit online?
Yeah, so Les-
I'd share a post and make sure other people verify. Say, yeah, I bought from them before, or yeah, I can vouch for that before going into it.
Or well
Or
known,
if it's too good to be
established.
true, I wouldn't. It's probably
a little
is.
bit of backstory to this because I don't know if everyone knows. There is a seller on Facebook who appears to be dodgy. Now, obviously, you can't really tell for 100% until it actually happens to you. But there just seems to be odd conversations being had with them from multiple sources. So it was put into a chat group. I think this person's being a bit dodgy about this. So other people have then progressively asked them some questions. And like the answers are getting really quite vague and I'm not at home at the moment, I can't answer that, etc.
My genuine thing would be, if you can, choose stuff that you can go and collect in person.
Cash on collection.
Don't pay PayPal, buy it, friends and family.
No.
If it's a random, don't pay PayPal, friends and family.
Yeah.
That's as simple as that. Because firstly, it's against PayPal's terms and conditions for them to make you pay the fees. So if you're selling, you are obliged under PayPal's terms and conditions to pay the fees.
Yeah. So on your
on
what you're selling, just put 20%. That's what I do.
So just but technically you're not meant to put the price up to accommodate that.
Yeah.
So just set a price with that in mind.
And bear in mind it's going to be goods and services.
But don't add that on.
No.
No, don't ever tell
Dan's here.
Dan
Wow.
has joined us.
Lovely.
If we're all ready.
I'm going to headset in. Very exciting.
Right, let's add it in.
Hi, Dan.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello,
All
buddy.
right,
How
thank
you
you very
doing,
much for joining us.
Can you hear me all right?
Absolutely,
Yep,
mate. Yeah,
perfect.
perfect.
Yeah, sweet.
There
There we are.
Starstruck.
How's it
not gonna
going?
lie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
very
that?
well, mate. Yeah, we're 14 hours in. Starting
Yeah.
to go a little bit cranky about 20 minutes before you got here. So thanks for
Proper
bringing us
licked
back down.
out now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, just once again, mate, just thank you so much for agreeing to come on the show. Obviously, it's for a great cause. Thank you for donating your wonderful novel, signed copy of that, which is on eBay at the moment, which is currently getting bidded on. So
Brilliant. Oh, it's on eBay. I can bid it up then.
Yeah.
Fill your boots.
Yeah.
doing
How's it going though on eBay?
all good. We've
Yeah,
got
it's
the
going well. Yeah, we're
We've got
getting
book sitting at
Yeah.
about 30 quid now or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
27 now on the book.
27 quid. So
We've
yeah.
got a hoodie up there as well, which is doing good.
Yeah.
Raised about
We've
1,100
done-
on our
It's raised about 1,100 quid so far.
Oh, brilliant. Nice one.
So yeah, that's
Yeah,
going
thank
good.
you very
Going
much.
really
So
well.
what have you got to keep you going through the night?
Energy drinks and lots of sugar.
And
Oh, okay.
I'm
No,
mainly on
I meant like
Crashing
other people.
Oh.
We've got a couple of US guys coming on in the early hours of the morning because obviously there's a
Yeah.
time difference in that. So
Oh,
we've
brilliant.
managed to
Yeah.
sort out a couple of guys.
I did one of those as well with the you got to stay up late, and so which you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I work nights predominantly, so I'm usually up through the night anyhow at the weekend, just like wandering around
Yeah.
the house on my own. So
Yeah, brilliant.
But
What's that? Night shoots.
Obviously, for a bit of backstory for everyone who's listening,
Yeah.
so this is obviously to introduce him, Sergeant Dan Mills, former British talented Army sniper.
I wouldn't go that far.
I'll grab your book. Well, your book says differently, mate. So Dan is the author of Sniper One. I'll read the backstory on here. It's Dan Mills,
Yeah.
platoon of snipers flying to southern Iraq, part of an infantry battalion. Sent to win hearts and minds, they were soon fighting for their lives. Back home, we were told they were peacekeeping. There was no peace to keep, because within days of arriving in theatre, Mills and his men were caught up in the longest, most sustained firefight British troops have faced for over 50 years. So, and the words in this book speak for themselves, really. It's
definitely
harrowing in places. It's an incredible story, and obviously just packed full of just bravery. So, I'm in absolute awe, mate, of what you and your pals did.
Cheers, mate. It was a good time, to be fair.
I mean, from some of the stories within the book, Dan, and some of the little snippet. I mean, there's one question I must ask, which probably doesn't sound very important to other people, but it's really important to me. Have you still got the 2 shirts you brought off Pikey?
Long ago, they're gone. Yeah, long ago. You did. If I had it, I'd have worn it tonight. But
I was going to say, if you just grab a coat and go, funny you should say that.
I can blag it if you want. Yeah.
So obviously, Dan, before you went to Iraq, you did a few tours of. I'll tell you what, a bit of a backstory from you, if you want, mate. I mean, where did your sort of military career start from, sort of, and then leading up to that moment where obviously the book starts from?
Okay, so let me think now. So I sort of finished school in '84 at 16, and then I went straight in the army from then. So about 6 months before that, I had a flyer, if you like, come through my dad's letterbox in West London, and I'm trying to remember what it was for now, but it was for something like, because at school I really liked cooking. It sounds really mad, but there we are. I loved school. I very rarely skived. I used to really enjoy it. And cooking was one of the things. All the skills, sewing as well. All those different things you used to do in the 80s in your last school. I found very useful in the forces, sewing and all that sort of stuff, ironing, all them sort of things, cooking. So a leaflet came through my door. I didn't have a clue what I was going to do until that leaflet fell on my dad's floor. And anyway, so I picked that up. I went, oh, it's like they did apprenticeships then. It was for 2 years. I thought, yeah, I'll just carry on cooking and then see what I want to do, because there's nothing around, West London that I wanted, I had any eyes on of doing. I didn't want to go to college. I didn't want to go to, probably weren't brainy enough to go to uni. So I went down I went down Hounslow West, and in them days, the Army recruiting office was in a house. So the recruiting sergeant lived upstairs, and the office was downstairs. So I went in there with this bit of paper, and he went, "Oh, you don't want to worry about that." And then 10 minutes later, I signed in the infantry. So there we are. That's how I joined.
That was a big drop from cooking to going to the infantry.
I know, but he showed me guns and videos and everything, and I was 16. I was like, yes, that's what I want to do. So it was the guns that hooked me. That's my notes gone flying. But yeah, so I signed into the battalion. In them days, it was a 3-year contract to soldier. Of course, I was only 16. So I don't know if you remember, but any of you are that old, but back then you had a thing called junior service. So I was a junior soldier, and again, there was junior leaders. So junior soldiers, they were up in Basingbourne Barracks, and junior leaders were down in Shorncliffe, the clever lads. So I was in Basingbourne Barracks with the Dunces, Group Ds, and we literally, what was it? Early August was my 17th birthday, and then my 16th birthday. I left school, and then by mid-September I was in training. So I didn't have long out of school, and then I was off. So I sort of like had my first pint, said goodbye to my girlfriend, and that was it. See you later. Off for tea and medals. And that was it. I didn't look back, really. as soon as I got in, they said they'll pay me more money if I sign on for 9 years, which I did do straight away. And that was it. So my first tour was Gibraltar. That's the only sunny place I went where they didn't shoot at me. But we spent a couple of years there. The battalion I joined was 1st Battalion, the Queen's Regiment, which is like a London, southeast Kent area sort of regiment. A very good boxing battalion back then. And I joined those, and they were in Gibraltar. It was fantastic. So just as I was about to finish training, they kept us in the barracks there. So I spent a year there doing whatever. It was basically like doing adult training twice. So they ended up with twice the trained soldier, if you like, from a junior. Literally, they kept us there for 3 months, and we was all extras in Full Metal Jacket. So it was really good. So all those people on the scenes where you see, I think it was Private Pyle now, and whoever it was next to him on the top of the Trinasium type thing or the assault course, we were them idiots in the background in tracksuits, breathing out of hoops.
Fair play.
So I did that, and then we got that film finished. They released us, and we went to Gibraltar. Within days, we were in Living Daylights, a James Bond film. I was like, this is brilliant. I've been in the army 2 minutes. I've been in 2 major movies. So it was fantastic. So I've been in a Bond movie as well. So it was great.
Fair play, mate.
But yeah. So whilst we were there, we did, everyone knows it, within the rock, there's loads of tunnels, and they're all set out like a Northern Ireland scenario. So we trained there for my first tour, which was South Armagh in 87. So we left Gibraltar for January 87. And it was about then, I can't remember now, but it'll be a book in the future we'll talk about later. But it was around, I can't remember now because I'm getting old, which side of the tour the SAS slotted those terrorists on the island. So that was all quite funky. So if I can sort of remember that we were the ones that they were using for the dry run through and stuff. But I'll save that for later on. But so anyway, I did South Armagh in 87, which is really good. I was based in Fort Kill, and from there, my first 10 years was pretty much all decent soldiering, but didn't get any rounds down the range. I got shot at in a few places like Belfast, and several other things happened, but didn't actually get any sort of kinetic fun back myself. And then I did 6 tours of Ireland. Then I did, where was it next? Bosnia, 6 months in Bosnia, and I was there when Princess Diana died, so I always remember that. And then after that was Kosovo. And then in between of all of those operations, the first 10 years, 8 years of that was in Ireland. Come back, and then the Balkans started, so I did a couple of those places. Didn't do Macedonia, but we went all the way through, and it's pretty much like the Second World War, I should imagine. So Yugoslavia completely wiped out all over again. So I did that, and that was a really interesting tour. We were chasing bad guys around the country and living in trenches and stuff up the hills and all sorts. It was really good. And that time I was with let's have a think now. The Fusiliers, 2nd Battalion when they had one, 2 RRF. They're really good lads. So I was wearing a red and white hackle for 6 months. So it's quite interesting. And for that was sort of like my first real posting in Germany as well, which was fantastic. I love Germans. I love Germany. It was an absolutely brilliant place to serve. So I was out there. And then in between all those tours, the Balkans and Ireland, I was sort of like a full screw at depot, then a sergeant in like the infantry training centre, etc., etc. And then that all led up really to the start of the book, where we're all called in Tidworth Garrison, lovely place, one day, and told that we were going to Iraq. So we were chuffed to bits because it was something brand new for us. And then if you've read that, the opening sort of couple of chapters, we're about there now, in a nutshell.
So
There you
So
go.
with that then, with that being said, then Dan, I mean, what sort of took you into sort of like this, looking into moving into like sort of recce teams or the sniper role, going from like the Fusiliers or just like the normal soldiering? What sort of pulled you towards snipers and stuff like that?
Well, my company commander at the time, you might know him. His name was Ken Hames, and he was in the Falklands with the Marines. He was a commando. He was attached to them because we've always had, because I don't know if people know, but originally the Queen's Regiment, the Navy backing was for a reason. We were the original Marines. We were raised to be Marines on the ships in the old days.
Mm-hmm.
So on we got the first British Army battle honour, which was Tangier at the time. But there's a Navy crown on the colours and all the rest. I mean, I can't remember now. It's so long ago. But I think there's Trafalgar or something like that on the colours as well as a battle honour. So it's an infantry regiment. It's quite unique. But from that, in modern times, there's a switch posting. So you'd have a Royal Marine colour sergeant and a captain come to our battalion, and we'd do the same with them, which is what your man Brian Wood done. I don't know if you know the guy that got the military cross on a later tour. So I know Woody. Obviously, with the same battalion. We were
That
back
was
then.
Danny Boy.
Yes, yeah, named after me.
Right. Of course, yes.
Yeah. So we went on back then to Queens to the Fusiliers, and then on to obviously the amalgamations, and we become, for this book back then, the Princess of Wales Royal Regiment, another 1st Battalion. So there we are. Did that answer the question? I can't remember. That was quite a long.
Yeah. In a way, yeah. It was more like what point was your transition over to like the sniper sort of recce teams?
I forgot that. I didn't even answer that, did I? So
although
I was
if the
Ken
other stuff
Ames,
was just as
Ken Ames
interesting.
threw me, yeah. So he was 2-2 anyway, and I was walking down the corridor in the company office. He went, "Mills, pack your bags. You're going to sniper div on Monday or whatever it was." So me and 2 other lads, 2 other we all 3 corporals at the time. They sent us on the sniper instructor course, and back then you didn't have to know anything about sniping. They taught you the whole thing. So when I did it, it was like you learned to be a sniper and double-hatted how to teach it as well. So you'd be taught something and then teach it back to the rest of the section, if you like. And there was 3 sections there, obviously all headed up by a sniper instructor. So depending on how good you were, you left with both qualifications. So I think there was only 6 of us out of the 18 or 20 left with sniper and sniper instructor, and I think I came about 3rd out of those 6 or something. So I was quite happy with that, seeing as I didn't really, But when I was at school, I did win a competition as the best tramp. So that's the only thing that I'd won. So it's probably, I loved
so it's
being
long
in
overdue then to win that.
No, I know, exactly. So I loved, that's what I told them. So I loved being in the ghillie suits and the mud and all the rest of it. And as a young kid, I was always outside, up trees, nicking bikes, cycling them around, putting cow-ons on. I was out till it was dark, and if I got locked in my bedroom, I'd be out the toilet window, down the drain pipe, and always out up the woods and stuff. So it sort of suited me when somebody went, "Well, yeah, I've seen you in the field. You're going on this course," and I really loved it. So here we are.
Fair play, mate. No,
So since then, it was. I mean, there's different sorts of snipers, really. There's ones that, like a couple of my mates, they're really into the technical stuff, all the little twisties and all this sort of thing. I just wanted to shoot things, so it was all about the windage and stuff. Nowadays, they've got little machines doing it for you, haven't they? Whereas we had to paint a pocket calculator and get that out and work out the height of the distance and stuff, using the height of a fence post, for example, or a doorway or whatever. We had our little like information charts, pretty much. Probably, if any of you have done it. Today you've still got your sort of your little booklets and that, but you've got all your windages and all the rest of it. You literally go, right, work out the distance, work out the target, the wind strength, and then you'd go into your little book and go, yeah, on that day I hit that on left 3 up 2 or whatever,
Right, okay. And you sort of sight your scopes into that.
Yeah.
going on sort of previous shots. On the
Yeah. So
similar-
basically, you've got a book of history of your zeroing and all your shots, sort of information at the same winds, the same conditions, and whatever. Because nowadays you got little gadgets. You know, you can just read the wind off, and it'll tell you. You know, you get watches now that go right. Okay, left 2, up 4, or something like that. It's just crazy, isn't it? It's mental. But
So it's taken a lot of like the actual theory out of it, but
it has,
improved it to make it quicker to sort of get on target.
Yeah.
And things like that now.
Yeah, and of course nowadays, they've gone up to, you know, we had a little cabbie with a 50 cal in Iraq, but you know, they've gone up to bigger weapons and silencers on, you know, all sorts of stuff now. So yeah.
Fair play, mate. That's great.
Yeah, so that was it. It wasn't anything exciting, I'm afraid. I was just walking down the corridor. And that was it.
And it was just sort of like, yes, boss, no worries. And then
he didn't say no to Ken. He'd clear his desk in delight. Yeah. No, he's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy.
So how long was this? So with regards to the sniper course, then, Dan, I mean, how long did that actually sort of last for? And I mean, I know you mentioned a bit in your book about your some of the situations you got into with regards to like your number 2 having to help you out when you needed to take a snap one off, and you was on. When you had eyes
that was on the course, that was on the course.
That was actually on that course, was it?
It was typical because I was waiting. I can remember it like it was yesterday. I was waiting to see, you know, I wanted it to all be over, sort of thing. But we knew the target time and the window and everything, that stuff was supposed to be happening. I was like, you know, and you've got your DS there is all watching you, and you've got live patrols out trying to find you as well. So, you know, they're all paid and earning a shilling, looking in bushes trying to find you. So we got to avoid them and wait for the trigger to turn up and all the rest of it, and then do your windages and everything else for the current situation, and before you take the shot. So it's just typical. The car turned up with a bloke in with his bodyguard, and I needed a crap. So I just had to take over. This is serious, you know. It's when you got to go, you got to go. Yeah.
This is going to be mega.
Yeah. So there we are. Anyway, it all came out in the wash. We killed him, collapsed the OP, and then bugged out. And then, you know, I think it was like a day or two towards the end of the course. Then there weren't much in it then.
Oh, nice, fair play.
So, yeah,
good stuff. And then obviously we move on to the start of the book where you're actually out in Iraq. Where was your first sort of dropping off point? So it was obviously you referred to it as Slipper City in the book. Is that correct?
Oh, there's so many people on holiday out there. It's outrageous. Yeah. Well, I remember we come back after we'd done a bit of fighting, and I always remember this. But a couple of stories. I landed somewhere. I can't remember. I flew there by helicopter or by snatch or something. But we were there. We literally just come off a patrol and all the rest of it. I think it's because we can't get back to where we wanted to, so we ended up being there and wait for a flight back out. Anyway, I remember walking past the Portaloos, the female ones, and the window was open with a little mesh thing on. I don't know why I was looking through the window, but as I was walking past, it was like a nightclub scene. There was people there, you know, blokes as well. There was a boardwalk thing there, and there was a little Pizza Hut and all that, and people were having their 2 cans. And anyway, there was all these. We haven't seen girls with makeup and dresses on and mini skirts and shoes and that, but they literally, that's what they had in theatre. We were looking at ourselves. We'd just been fighting, you know, crap dripping off us. And anyway, heard all this shrieking. I looked through the window, and there was a hand dryer on the wall that you normally do your hands with. And there was a girl doing a handstand up against the wall, drying a piece. So I was just like, this is amazing, this place. So, yeah, that was my welcome to Slipper City. We obviously briefly passed through it on the way to the fun end of town. But, yeah, crazy.
So you weren't there for very long until you got up to sort of Simic House and all that. So what was the sort of the transition time for you, and anything sort of happened?
Yeah,
along that route?
So it's early detail in the book again. We sort of landed, and you've got to do your zero in your weapons to make yourself all legal. So it was all, you know, there was like 100 lane range, so there was like 100 firers, and you were pretty much, you all did whatever you needed to do, then stop firing, then go forward. So if there was 100 of you there, you'd have to wait till everyone finished and then go forward and check your group size and make any alterations on your weapon and that. So the snipers, we were all down one end, and we quickly did some shooting and all the rest of it and got them on. And then I think there was a couple of one of the guards. There was a couple of snipers from the guards as well, so we did them as well because we all stick together, So
yeah, fair play.
yeah. So from there, we were in the sort of bubble tents and canvas tents and all the rest of it. We did our acclimatization runs, upped our water intake to about 8 of those sort of Coca-Cola size Fanta bottle type things. Until we got used to it. So that was all going through the system, peeing the right colour and all the rest of it. And then literally things started going pear-shaped as we'd heard sort of the week before. There was a bit of sporadic mortar fire. And of course, when we turned up, they were digging the mortars into the football pitch. I thought, probably we're not going to be police on this tour. We're going to be, maybe doing something a bit more exciting. So we heard the place we were going was getting mortared. And I know Sid from old. Sid, the guy I took over from, he was a light infantry, I think he was. Yeah, I forget which battalion now, but because they've amalgamated years ago as well. And I needed to get up there and see him, and I made any excuse with sort of the guys in the camp there in headquarters to get up there because we just didn't want to miss the fight. So, because historically in the past there's been a shoot-in, once a week or once a month or whatever. And most of the time you missed it. Certainly in Northern Ireland days, there'd be 1 or 2 patrols that ever saw the enemy sort of thing, or we're in some sort of contact. And I thought, seeing as I'm going to be here and someone's turning up for a fight on the other end, I want to get up there and get it done. So, we were sort of like run into the gunfire, if you know what I mean. So by hook or crook, we turned up there. And then a couple of days later, the boys turned up as well. So we went from Shibifa to Abu Naji, which was like about 9 miles, if I remember correctly, maybe a bit further outside of Simic House. And Simic House was right in the middle of Alamara City. And it was closed off on 2 sides by the River Tigris, which you may know is a massive big river. So we were pretty much, unless they were going to jump in boats and, tend to be Marines, we were pretty much safe from a couple of sides. So, so we ended up there, well, I don't know, about the 4th of April, something like that. 5th of April, 6th of April. No, or maybe a week behind. So I think I landed on the 4th or the 5th. And then about a week after that, we got up there, something like that. About the 14th, 12th for the 14th of April, 2004.
And it weren't, I suppose, Dan, it weren't long after you actually sort of got yourself squared away in Simic that it all sort of started to kick off a little bit. Obviously, like you mentioned, you booked like your first patrol and literally going past the Pink Palace and then to the OMS head office and just sort of thinking, oh shit, we didn't realise this was this place.
Well, yeah, that was a bit of a fuck up from somebody. But literally, as we turned up, I mean, the day before that they removed them, but there was loads of dead enemy in the swimming pool, so they didn't have anywhere else to put them. There's just so many getting killed; it was ridiculous. So I didn't have enough weapons because there were so many people, in the sort of thick of it. It was just ridiculous. So I was like using one till it was empty, picking up another one, and literally 20 meters coming over the wall. It's like the Zulu film. But so they had sort of lower level, they had a couple of good days of scrapping the company that we were relieving, and they were very pleased to be going because, I don't know if any of you have ever served, but, when you're on one of those tours in your last 6, you do 6 months, the last couple of days, you don't want to be scrapping and not being going home, or ending up in hospital or dead or whatever. So, they were pretty...
We've never served, but I mean, I can only imagine or try to imagine very vaguely what it must be like. Yeah.
So they were pretty pleased to be going, and of course we were excited to be there. So, we didn't want a tour like we'd had previously, sort of thing. We wanted to get stuck in. So
suppose that's a bit weird at the same time, isn't it? Obviously, you've got guys that have been there 6 months who can't fucking wait to get out, and your guys have just got there, can't wait to get in, like either end of the spectrum. You're like, what are you going home for?
But a lot of people are, I know, all the fun's happening now. But a lot of people around us are like that as well. It's amazing how many people in the forces don't actually want to do that sort of stuff. I didn't join for this. I'm like, what? Come on. Not that we're, sort of like crazy fuckers, but yeah, it was, as I explain in the book, it's like, being trained to be a teacher and never teaching a single lesson in your career or something. Or, sitting on the football bench and not getting on the pitch or whatever. So, So the first sort of couple of patrols were just confidence building for everyone and getting to know the local area and the streets around. So, I'm a foot soldier. I prefer to be on the floor, seeing, hearing, and all the rest of it. So our company, which is support company, we were all the specialist weapons companies, and we were generally all over the place. We'd been split up because this wasn't expecting to happen, but we had to call camp back in the UK to bring the mortars because they weren't brought out and we needed them. So, I mean, as it was, we weren't going to end up. We didn't think we'd take our sniper rifles, but we were like, nah. We persuaded them to let us take them because they're a lot easier to carry around. So anti-tank weapons didn't come, but we probably needed them. By the end of the tour, I was doing tank target identification on a Challenger 2. On the tank phone, on the bat phone, on the back door. And I was like, yeah, this is awesome. Never thought I'd be doing that. But at the start, rewind to the start, we didn't even know what weapons we were going to be taking because it was going to be like a policing rebuilding tour, but they just weren't prepared for it.
So going back from what you just said then, I mean, obviously, so the unit that you were relieving, they didn't have as much contacts as what you guys. So, I mean, it basically kicked off as they left.
Yeah, so the war had finished about a year, almost to the day that we got there. And then over that period, you had your honeymoon period. Yeah, we're great to see you. Thanks for, getting rid of Saddam and all the rest of it. And then as that went on, there was more and more the realization that actually the Americans or whatever had just been blagging and there was no plan to rebuild anything. Yes, there was a couple of little projects and stuff, but the place was decimated, So you get that vacuum that the bad guys come in, pretty much like you see Libya as soon as they remove Gaddafi and that, Syria, all those sorts of places, all the bad guys just go in there. Pretty much what happened in Africa now, So Muqtada el-Sadr was the man. He got in there. He had a massive Mahdi army, and pretty much whoever was fighting in the American sector, what happened up there, he would replicate that down where we were. So he was like, well, if they're scrapping, we're going to take these guys on as well. So, within the sort of, I can't remember the accurate time scale, but it was within the last month or so, maybe. I mean, one of the guys might put in a comment in the, YouTube comments or something, later on and say, yeah, it was about 6 weeks down or whatever, but I can't remember, but they had certainly a more hairier time of it in their last short period before leaving, So there we are.
Oh, fair play, mate. Mike, do you want to go to some of the comments in the chat? I'm just going to go through some of the comments, Dan, that we've been getting in whilst we've been talking, mate.
I think everyone's been listening
intently. Yeah, just like
what's that?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's only one sort of major comment, and it's from Danny. Just absolutely elite book.
Yeah, so. There we go. Yeah, fair play.
Great. Well, thanks to that bloke. Yeah.
No,
what's that?
Just started it. I think I'm on like chapter 2 now.
Yeah, you won't put it down. You won't put it
down. It'll kick in soon. Yeah.
Yeah, oh mate, yeah. I mean, I must have listened because obviously I commute to work in that day, and I'm forever listening to audio books. And I find for me, I take an audio book in better than I would trying to read one because I read a book and I try and get through it. But listening to Sniper One, I mean, I'm not going to lie, I've probably done it 5 times now.
Yeah,
just revisit.
I've listened to most of it, but yeah, there's a few bits that are said wrong, but essentially I was quite happy with it.
Yeah, yeah,
But,
no, it does keep you, it keeps you hooked. And even if you've listened to it before,
Yeah.
going back and listening again, and you just pick up them little details that you might have missed before. And that,
Yeah, definitely.
you know,
The
it's
podcast I listen to is like, oh, I didn't remember that from the time before and stuff like that.
yeah.
So, yeah. No,
What were
that was good.
another question I've always wondered that. So with the you had the PMC team there, the US guys.
The Septics, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So was it a good friendship sort of bond with you guys eventually?
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, yeah. I mean, essentially, because
initially,
you know,
they were a bit shitty with you, weren't they?
yeah, but well, I
like
think that's because they lived with the Muppets from the Simic. You know, they were pretty crusty, stuck-up old geezers and women. You know, oh, don't want those nasty types in here and all that. You know, we were sharing like one shower between whatever, and they were all in there, had their own little rooms and chalets and little mess areas and stuff like that. You know, but they were thankful that we were there when they started climbing over the walls. You know.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah,
Of course, some of them came to help us anyway. Some of them quite enjoyed it, like the Ken Tate. He was really good. I had to get him to calm down because after that first one, every street light he saw, he was just shooting it out because he'd done it then. I'm like, Ken, stop shooting the fucking street lamps, you know.
yeah, I remember. Yeah,
Hilarious.
they're trying to rebuild it here, and we have to replace all the fucking lights.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was none left when Ken was around. I was like, mate, we're not getting shot at now. Just leave them alone. Because I just wanted him out of the way because we could be seen, you know. He was a good lad. Good lad. Yeah. But yeah, that was good fun.
Yeah. Another bit in the book I remember is you said it was one of the patrols. I don't know if I think it might have been when you was back. Had you come down with exhaustion?
Yeah.
Sort of virus? And
Well, typical. We went on a break, which, you know, no pressure. I led this convoy from where we were staying all the way to bloody Doha or wherever it was. I can't remember. In a little Jeep across the desert, and the map ran out halfway. I was like, typical bloody British Army. What the fuck? It's like, yeah, we're going here, you know, and my map finishes there. I'm like, what's that used to me? So anyway, time I got there, sun belting down on me in the bloody, you know, the open top Jeep, because it was only like a Macrolon little flimsy plastic thing. You know, if we'd got blown up, we'd have been gone. But yeah, so time I got there, we sat there, had some food or whatever, and I was literally just knackered. So I just went to sleep. So is that the part you were on about?
Yeah. Did you go to like the med center sort of thing? And the nurse just said to you, you need to rest, you need to sleep for however long it is.
Actually, that was back in where was it? Yeah. So on a ceasefire or something like that, we didn't rotate as much as everyone else because they needed our weapon skill. So we were sort of like a brigade asset, if you like. So we were sort of tasked above the, you know, normally the CO would be in charge because you're in his battalion, the colonel. But the brigade had a bit of a say. So the light infantry, Sid and his boys, they went to Baghdad. They went all over because doing different brigade tasks because there wasn't much going on at the time shooting wise. Of course, we didn't need to go anywhere to do any shooting because it came to our doorstep. And those SF lads that came to see us to help us out, they came because they were doing nothing and they were like, "This is fucking brilliant." We didn't know. He said the blokes back there that couldn't be asked to come, they're sat on their beds. They're going to hate it when we tell them that we've been having all this fun. So it was great.
Fair play. And
but
that was the two Marines that turned up.
Yes, yeah, the two Marines.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we got a trip back. We drove back to Abu Naji to restock, get some ammo or whatever, get a different type of meal, and sleep in our little, because we were allocated a little sort of transit area of the camp that we handed over because there was no point because other people needed beds, and we had this area for sniper platoon, and we were never in it because we were always out fighting in Abu Naji Alamara. So we handed that back and took all our kit with us. So anyway, where we were back there, I was just so bollocks. So I was literally, from the day I got there, most of the time I was on the roof, leading stuff or leading patrols, and we were running on about. Well, I was running on about 2 hours sleep a day. That was it. So you can only do that for so long, even with your eating and fluids and everything. And then I was just like, So I could say, right, I'm going to get my head down for an hour and I'll be asleep within seconds, which is really good. I wish I could do that now. But yeah, I'm not under those sorts of pressures.
Was it that?
But yeah, I
point
was
when you
out
was,
of it. She went, get your head down on that bed there, and I woke up like 2 days later.
And during those 2 days,
a bloke had been killed by then.
Yeah, well, which was one of the tragic parts of the book.
Yeah,
and there was also one of them. Who was the other the sniper in your team that didn't he assault a building with his bolt action rather than? There was a bit in the book that always sort of made me chuckle. That why the fuck would you run towards a building with your long rather than like using your SA-80 or whatever it is you could have been using?
Yeah, but
how did that come about?
I think because I think we just have a look at the streets and get a feel for what we thought was going to happen and what we could prepare for. So within a patrol, we take out enough firepower for all sort of situations. So you wouldn't necessarily always be sniping. A lot of the time was close up work. So you had your pistol, you had a Minimi, your IW, or some guys had jimpies and all the rest. It literally does all depend, and grenades, smoke, phosphorus, and as much as ammo as you can carry. So I think I had about 12 mags on me, something like that. 12 mags of 30, and then a bandolier each as well. So we had plenty of stuff, and then we'd carry for gunners and all that as well. So
right. So you were fully loaded in.
Yeah, and we I like to use it. So yeah, it was good. So that came about because literally you fight with the tools that you've got. So if that's what he had on him, it wasn't the best place scenario. But sometimes within the organisation, the subunit that you're working in, he might have been nearer the enemy or whatever. So I sent him in to clear it, but he just so happened to have a long on him rather than
Isn't that the same situation where wasn't one of your OCs out as well on the patrol and his PRR stopped working and he shouted to the lads to almost like a frontal assault, but no one else.
I think he just wanted to let us do it.
Right, because he went running towards the building, and when he looked round, it was only him and one other bloke, wasn't there? Everyone
That's right. Yeah, no one could hear. No one could hear. He was weak. He couldn't shout loud enough.
Right.
Yeah. No, there's so many explosions and stuff going on. It's just crazy. In the thick of it, you got some. I'm trying to tell people what to do, but of course there's machine guns going off. There's things coming past us, rockets and everything. And then if we were lucky enough, we got warrior support. There was a bloke, one of my mates, Chris. I asked for him every time because he wasn't shy on the pedal. So if you know anything about warrior, you've got a main armament and then you've got chain gun as well, and you can flick between the two. The 30mm Raden, or you switch and then it's a 7.62 chain gun, and you fire them with your feet. So it's really good. So you flip. You're looking through the turret scopes. You're flipping with your thumb and your finger, and then you're just foot slapping. So we called, I need a foot slapper up here now. So I'd ask for Chris to come, and I know without me even saying anything, he would just find a target and mallet it. So that's what you want when you're in trouble. You want somebody to turn up that's not going, oh, what's the rules of engagement? They need to know it. So whether you can open fire or not.
Yeah.
I wanted, I was always looking for trouble, and I wanted to go and get in it as soon as I could hear fighting. I went down there to find them. So I wanted somebody with a mobile platform to support me that wasn't scared to open fire. So Chris was the man. He'll love it, me saying this about him.
That's wicked.
Yeah.
I mean, like some of the stories and the little glimpses that you sort of like you talk about in the book and that is sometimes some of it's even like hard to believe. I mean,
Yeah,
the
I
amount
know.
of income,
Tell me about it.
you had, and the amount of
Yeah.
outgoing that you boys put down as well. I mean, at the points
Yeah.
where you just belts and belts of ammo just in the middle of
Yeah.
the was it the top sanger and roof sanger and all that.
Yeah, up the
I mean,
rooftop. Yeah.
can you describe a couple of the contacts you had up there? I mean, there was one bit in the story, and I felt sorry. You mentioned about that family that lived in the house next to was it the water tower or something?
Yeah, right on the corner there. Well, the water tower was within the sort of complex that we were.
Right.
So if you know anything about sort of artillery or mortars or, you know, long range stuff, you know, they're after an aiming mark, and what better than this massive big thing that you could see. You know, there's like 2 or 3 of them around the city. So we had this dirty great one behind us, literally 30 meters away or something. So if they fired at that from a distance, you know, you're pretty much, they get that on target. They just bracket that, and you're going to get some of that. So a lot of the time that we were lying on the roof, you know, I mean, one of the blokes was in the Sanger, and his barrel of his SA-80 was bent by a mortar round landing. You know, it was just crazy. There was holes all over the place, and we were just lying there. I was working one Sanger, and I crawled out because we had a lip, about a 3-foot lip around the top. I crawled out of one Sanger, crawled to the end because we were getting attacked from the north side of the Tigris, the other side of the river. So I wanted to go and have a look at them, and literally I come out of that Sanger, and just where I've been sitting behind my pair, a mortar round landed and blew the whole thing to pieces. So that was the end of that Sanger, but I'd already moved on. So it's things like that was happening all the time.
And it's just a split second,
stuff.
no time to dwell on it because you've still got.
No, I'm not a big dweller of stuff like that. It was just whatever's going to happen is going to happen. So
yeah. And another bit I found were just brilliant was when you first, it was like your first sort of taking it back to like the to Moqtada's mob, if you like, and you had the use of like the C-130s and the overhead cover. Was it
Steel Rain? That was brilliant.
Yeah, a bit of Steel Rain. What was that first op name? It was London Underground stations, wasn't it?
Was it Pimlico or something? I can't remember. There was Waterloo, Pimlico. All of them were coming out. Yeah.
Yeah. So what was that like? Obviously having that sort of blanket.
Well, that is an awesome bit of kit. It's an awesome bit of kit. It's so slow that it normally comes out at night, so it hides in the darkness. But of course, when it opens, you can hear it sort of humming if you're used to it. If there's no battle on at the time, you can hear it, you know, quite a few thousand foot up. You can hear it just humming around the place. And of course, on there's like an artillery piece hanging out the door. And, you know, it's like a 155 or something. And it was like a belt-fed 155. So any sort of problems, it's just va-doom, 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 va-doom. So it's like a massive warrior firing out of the sky. So we're like, right, what's this? Guess what I've ordered now? You know, and it was just like bang, 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 bang. So just up the road we were working, when we had some danger close stuff, there was the flatbed lorries kept coming in with mortars on and all the rest of it. And there was one of those we couldn't see, you know, they were running around in the dark and hiding. They park up and hide in somebody's house or whatever. So we got them into mallet that, and we were on a rooftop quite close to that. And it was just like lumps of shrapnel and stuff going everywhere. Unfortunately, there was a couple of like locals killed, but you know, it's I can't help everybody. But it was us or them.
Was that the same bit roof that you were on when it was in the early hours of the morning? The owner of the house came up and took you down for coffee.
Yeah, that roof. Yeah. Funnily enough, his dad was in the RAF years and years ago in like the 50s.
Yeah,
I can't remember if I put that in the book. I might have done, but
I think you did. I think I remember you saying about of all the roofs in all the towns in all of Iraq. I picked this one. It happened to be a bloke who really loved the British Army.
Yeah,
us all down for coffee and stuff.
He absolutely loved it. Yeah, he asked us in. It's the first time we'd sat on a porcelain for ages, so we all had to go on that. Had a cup of tea, and then we said cheers, and then went back on the roof. It was great.
Fair play.
Yeah, so that was quite good. And then of course on that other one, because of our weapons, we pushed sort of killing area that they could come in. They thought they were safe. That's the ones that I really used to like getting. The nasty people that thought that they were safe. So people that are having their fag breaks and stuff like that, miles away. They thought they were. No, I can see you, boy. So I always remember these guys chatting away and all the rest of it. And anyway, I've got to be careful what you say because of different things. But yeah, we gave a few of them a shock anyway.
Fair play.
But yeah, so around a kilometre, we sort of, once you work the angles, so we had like our sort of rectangular rooftop with a 360 arc, if you like, broke down the whole ground. So anyone coming into that area, there'd be trigger points and there'd be codes for somebody at some certain part. So you just have to say, oh, gunman at whatever, and everyone knows straight away. They'd look over to there or, in that particular area. So we pushed people back to around the sort of limit of the sniper rifles that we had, which is another reason why we got those other lads with a bigger caliber in. So we were pushing them, 1,000, 1,100. I mean, you can only really scare them at 1,100 with the rifle that we had, the 96. So they were using the dead ground about a kilometre away to start to fire their mortars with. Some of them were like, I just think they weren't sort of battle situational awareness. So, you'd get guys like the ones that came down right close to our left-hand side along the Tigris there. And then, just like casually got out of a car, set up this big metal frame and then put rockets on it from the boot. Like they were setting up for a car boot sale, We were just like, look at these guys. They're mad, And then we just called a warrior out, opened the back gate and just foot slapped and they just all disappeared. It was brilliant. But anyway, the ones that knew what was going on that we were there, they were all operating about a kilometre away. So they were firing mortars at us from behind the building. So they were blind to us out of sight. So we got some eyes up and then located the target, sent the grids. And then we had something like 6 F-35s or whatever it was, all stacked up, waiting. So I was actually lying there with that buzz and we called them in. It was just brilliant. Fantastic.
Got to be done.
Yeah, so
Especially
the
that
next
distance
guys
as well.
wanted to come and drop another load as well, but somebody somewhere went, you've just wasted so many people. I think they got the message. I was like, but there's a massive crowd there now. We can do loads of them. But they weren't having it. Yeah, I think that would have ended up in some court martial or something, but there we are.
Yeah. I could imagine that ending quite badly.
Yeah, but yeah.
Also,
so that was good anyway. That was good fun.
Also, when you was at CIMIC, it was at the same time when obviously the incident with Brian Wood and like the Danny Boy, was that the same tour as well as
same tour, yeah.
Same as Private Bahari as well.
Yeah.
Didn't he come back in? He actually drove the Warrior back into CIMIC House, didn't he?
He did, yeah. We were ragging his ass because he parked it outside the front and he didn't bring it into camp. He was weak, fucking weak. Yeah. I mean, it's going to come out again late in a sort of subsequent. But I have to say, by the way, I've literally just hung my boots up in August, so I've just done like 35 years now. So I left regular service and went into the paras and did another sort of decade as well. So,
right, okay.
Yeah, it's all going to come out later. But those sort of those parts that he was on, where he got his VC, I was on the ground for all of those. Yeah, I was lying actually. I was on a sort of reactive OP, if you like, in a dry riverbed, and I knew that they were going to get. I advised headquarters whether they take the advice or not. In this case, they didn't. I said, look, let me go and take those guys out, because if you send vehicles, they're going to get ambushed and they're going to get waxed. So that whole sort of situation where he had to drive the last one, the others were knocked unconscious and wounded and stuff, and nearly killed. It could have been avoided because I could have used the darkness and just took those guys out, because I've been watching them all night. So I was live reporting on all those enemy that attacked those vehicles. But I think they knew by that stage that I quite enjoyed the fighting, because my company commander was always saying, "Look, Dan, I don't want," I was like, "This is what I'm here for." So yeah. So anyway, he did whatever he did, and he got the VC for it. So, and of course Brian Woody, I think he was A or B company, I can't remember. So they were having a quieter tour, and then so they were sort of like tasks and duties or something like that, and then they were tasked to do something, and they were up there escorting somebody or something like that, and somebody got ambushed, so they went to help them in the vehicles. They were warrior born. Of course, what I started saying earlier, support company, we're on foot, so we're not behind 33 tons of armor in a warrior. We're actually on foot. So in the warriors, the bullets are bouncing off the bloody side of the armor. In Y company, they're bouncing off us. Our kit and equipment's protecting us. And as you know, I got shot twice within that month, and the kit saved me both times.
I remember, because this was it one that wrecked your nice new day sack that you got from
I know,
I've
I've still got it somewhere. Yeah.
Have you really?
Yeah, I've still got all of that kit, the helmet with a hole in it and everything. Yeah, I've still got the bullet actually. Yeah.
Oh, that's cracking. That is
the bullet that came out my shoulder. I've still got that somewhere. So, yeah. So, So Woody, he was. I'd actually did some work with some other agencies in that Majir Al Kabir, and so we were triggering those guys that had done the 6 Royal Military Police just before we got there. I don't know if you know the story behind that, but that Majir Al Kabir was where they were cornered and then sort of killed. Unfortunately, 6. We lost 6 from the local police detachment, the Royal Military Police. So we were doing some work identifying them and triggering them so they could get the good news. So it was down there, that area, that Woody was escorting and stuff. I'll say Woody, but he was like a Lance Jack fire team commander in the back of a warrior, and he had his lucky day. It was like, right, get out, fix bayonets. He was like, what? Yeah, get on it. You're on. Yeah, every infanteer's dream. Yeah, so he went and
go and sit in the back of an armored vehicle to fixing bayonets.
Yeah. So he did it. He did his stuff. Good effort. Yeah. Did that answer? Have I answered that one?
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I could just sit here and listen in awe, and absolute awe.
Yeah,
I really
I'm just
can.
sat here just
I think everyone. I think that's why the chats are quiet. Everyone's just like that.
Yeah.
Going.
Now, I've got a question. So, do you find it quite easy to kind of put all of this into a book?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
On every tour I've done, even those like 6 island tours, in school I was really interested in history, and I was really interested in English. So I used to write a lot of stories. I used to read a book a day as a kid, like the little Western books like Edge and things like that. And so when I went on tours, I wanted to remember them. I didn't know how long I was going to serve, what was going to happen. So I did like a daily diary. And, my last tour was a couple of years ago. I did Mali, and I did one then as well. So, so I've got all that info. And it's easy to recount. I mean, you asked me what I wrote in the book half the time. I can't remember because it was a long time ago. And I'm like 55 now. But, so I start to forget things. So I jotted it all down, so I've got a reference. So that book, Sniper 1, that I did, for example, was coming off the back of a diary. I've still got my battle maps. I've got everything that I wore then. Maybe even the boots are in the shed still as well. But so it was all. Wow. If I couldn't remember, I'd be like, right, where's that? What day? Yeah, that's where it was then at 4 a.m. or whatever. So yeah,
because the level of detail and everything you seem to be able to recount is great.
Yeah.
No, cool.
Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. No, it's good.
I generally can't wait to get into the rest of the book now.
No, mate, yeah, trust me.
I might just go off. I might just go off
Just
and start
hang
reading,
up,
reading the
hang
last
up
bit.
now,
Yeah.
I'll come
Yeah,
back on in a
Lance
couple of weeks and see how you got on.
Yeah,
Oh, mate, absolutely,
Lance has
yeah.
literally been on at me for what, months
to read
to
it.
get
Yeah,
hold
you've
of
got to
it,
read it.
and I got it a couple of weeks ago, and I started it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm hooked."
There's three. My top 3 books, or top 3 audio books, top 3 paperback
Yeah.
books, or hardback, whatever, and it'll be obviously this one, Sniper 1, No Way Out with Major Adam Jowett, and Lions of Kandahar. I don't know if you've read that, the Navy
I haven't
SEALs.
read Lions of Kandahar.
That's a very good book as well. So they're my 3. They're my 3 favourites of just.
I've got No Way Out because my mate wrote it, but yeah, I haven't read it yet. Don't tell him.
No.
Not listening, Gez, are you?
It's really good. You'll enjoy it. It's a good book.
Yeah. I've got it somewhere, yeah, because I've got like a collection of sort of stuff that I've been involved with and stuff that, like my last sort of parachute stuff is all collector's stuff,
Yeah.
So it's all good.
So that's quite a new thing on me. Is that so? Obviously, after I don't want to go on talk about the book too much more because I don't want to spoil it for Andy and obviously Ash and that we've not read it yet. But so leading on from that, I mean, the end of the book, it's almost like you came out the forces, but you clearly obviously didn't. You went.
Yeah, but it was a bit of
Paris,
smoke and mirrors. I wasn't too sure what I was going to do because I mean after that, because clearly what we did then, not everyone's going to be happy with, So not everyone in the British Army was happy. I mean, look at how many cases have come to international tribunals and all that. Luckily, we were all completely cleared, and I made sure that everyone was quite judicious. And, guaranteed there's people I could have shot and killed, but I let them live to fight another day because there was just something that was not quite right. Somebody was too near them, like a kid or something like that. If you have to do it, then you have to do it. But if you don't, you know that you're going to see them on the battlefield another day. So be it. So that's what I've done. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and obviously then, so did you transfer over to the parachute regiment?
Yeah. Tours? So I had where did I come back? I came back from there, and I went to one of the battle schools for 3 years. So what the army likes to do is all the guys with the latest sort of fight and combat experience, that's the next instructors really, if they've got any sense, in all of the depots. So if you've just been a Challenger 2 tank gunner, you're going to Bovington to the gunnery school, mate, and you're going to teach all them what you've just real-time stuff. If you've just been fighting, fixing bayonets and shooting things, you're going to the infantry depot. If you've been a medic on the front, girl, you're going to go to you're going to be an Aldershot in Kiwi Barracks or Keogh Barracks, teaching the next generations of combat medics how it is on the front line and stuff. Of course, this is all good grounding for what was to come in Afghan as well. So, yeah. So I came back from there, did a couple of years in the depot. Teaching, and my background is a lot of teaching. I've just left the depot now, so in August. So what did I do then? I went back out. Was I in Germany then? I'm talking to myself, looking over there. Was I in Germany?
I
was in Germany. I was in Germany then. So I was a colour sergeant by then in the depot, and then I picked up my W2, my big badge. In Paderborn. I was in Paderborn. Again, back in Germany. German girls, German beer. Fantastic. Brilliant. And then I finished my time there. I pretty much wasn't too sure what I was going to do. I didn't commission, which would have got me a little bit longer. Purely because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and with that defence review, all the strategic cuts that they were making, they were getting rid of people. So crusty old guys like me with rank, they were just like, which is shocking because all your experience and all the rest of it's going, So I came out and I was literally, I don't know. I came out on a Friday. The Monday, I flew back to Afghan for privately, just doing diplomatic stuff, protection.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, I went from Germany. I went to Afghan. So my first time to Afghan. So I've been soldiering and civilian jobs in Afghan, in Kabul. So I was at the original Sandhurst at the desert with the Americans for 6 months. I did that again at the teaching officers in their depot. And then we used to take them and go down the front line and get them blooded and all the rest of it. And then when I come back from there, where was I then? I was at the end of my sort of regular service shortly after that. So like I said, I went back to Afghan, but private, and then I got very bored of the old. It wasn't sort of what I was looking for. So I went to I joined the army again. I went to Pakistan for about 7-8 months, doing a different job, and then that was really good. And by that time, the paperwork had been accepted for me to get into like the reserves. So I did pretty much the first few years. So this was the parachuting. So I had to go and pass all the selection courses. So I went and did that at my crusty old age. I did that, did my jumps and everything, and then I was on the parachute recruit training team. And then from there, I went to Mali as a paratrooper with a depot, but it was a European Army depot, so it was a European funded tour. So I went as an individual. There's about 4 of us there, in a massive big camp full of like legionnaires, bloody Portuguese, SF, Russians, fucking everybody was there. The Irish were there. It's quite funny because the team I was in, there was me and a medic, and the other 2 guys were from the Royal Irish. Where did they put us? With the Republic of Ireland Army. I was like, fucking hell, this is going to be fun. So day one, we turned up. There's their tricolor, and of course the boys I was with, Red Hand of Ulster, straight up, fighting straight away. I was like, this is great. This is going to be a good 6 months.
Whose fucking idea was this?
They're going to deploy us for 6 months if this keeps going on. We're going to be out in the bush. But yeah, so out there we were. There was me and a young captain, Nathan, and we were sort of like the 2 heads of the small team. And then basically they made a big training team of all the different nations, and then we headed different courses up. We taught them everything basically, from like a junior Brecken, a senior Brecken, and a platoon commander's battle school. We did all 3 of those for the Mali army, which is quite funny because literally, I don't know, a year after we left, the army overrun the country and kicked the civvy government out, and they run it, and they're still running it. So all the guys we trained then had a coup in the country. It was like, yeah, cheers, that went down well. So yeah, that was my last tour.
That was your last tour.
Wow.
Yeah, so after that, I went to taking brand new people off the streets as a company sergeant major in a training company. So I left the parachute training company, went on tour, come back, went to the army-wide reservist depot. So from 18 to 52 or whatever it was, I was their company sergeant major. So every sort of X amount of times a year, you had courses coming through, and we did their basic thing and then sent them off to wherever. So yeah, it's quite good.
So with that being said, Dan, when I was looking up a bit about some of the bits and bobs with the book and everything like that,
Yeah,
I stumbled across something about perhaps there being a film or a movie.
yeah.
Something
There
we can discuss.
Yeah, there was. It was actually started to be made. Well, put it this way: the recce's happened. It was going to be made in South Africa, and some of it, the Tigris part, was going to be in the country above. I forget what the one above it now. There was a good river, so they went out on the recce's. We put together. There was like three sort of what do you want to say? People putting the finance down. we were interviewing actors, taking people on, everything. So loads of people were going to be in it.
Mm.
It was going to be really good. And that's when that bank crash happened in, when was it now? The last one, was it 90? Not 90, something. Is it 2009? Something like that. There was a bank
910?
crash.
Yeah, there was
Financial crash, 2009,
Yeah.
2010.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've actually had about 5 contracts to make the film. And so when that happened, one of the sort of financiers had to pull all his money out because he was losing too much cash in other areas of his sort of employment.
Mm.
So what was left wasn't enough to make the film. And unfortunately, in Hollywood, if something like that happens, it sort of taints it. So from then on, we really struggled to get someone else back, another backer on. You know, even though it was there was Americans involved. There was different monies from all over, really interested. But yeah, I mean, I'd picked the uniforms, the weapons, everything with companies in London and stuff. And that happened to me about 5 times. I've had about 5 contracts. If there's anyone listening and they want to finance the film, then I'll work with them and we'll get it done. But it's
That would be something I would love to see.
Yeah,
I hope God it does happen, mate. I really do.
yeah, I do
hope so.
too. Touch wood. But yeah, it's been quite disappointing, to be honest, because you know these people, they offer you the blinking oh, we're going to get this done and all this sort of thing, and then it was really sad to see it go down that way. You know, when you see some of the craps that's on the cinema, you know, and Sniper One is so action packed. If you know, it wouldn't be a bloody good film. You know?
Oh, absolutely. You can tell it from the book. You know, if it's half like what the book is, then
absolutely, yeah.
An absolute epic movie that needs to be made, and it's a story that needs to be told to a wider audience as well. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, it's a like I said, mate, it's a cracking book. It's one of my top 3. It's one of my favourites, and I'm sure it's going to be like the boys' favourites as well. But
we read 2 chapters. I'm loving it.
Oh, it's banging. It's funny in places, and it's shocking in places, and it's unbelievable in places. Do you know what I mean? It's just it's just everything you need from a wolf story. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the last sort of contract, the last contract was for a 6-part sort of Netflix or whatever. You know, but that was with an American company as well. But they really struggled, and it's a hard industry. You know, I won't, you know, make any excuses or anything. You know, it was there to be made. It was on the table, and this was going to be the next one that they worked on. And then somebody would throw more money. Come and do this for us, please. You know, and that's what happens. Right. They'll go where the money is. So you know, for me personally, I just want Sniper One to be made. You know, but they've got Hollywood saying, well, look, you know, Robert De Niro wants to do this on twice that money. You're going to go and do that. End of. So that's what happens. So it just doesn't. You know, for whatever reason, you know, it just hasn't happened. But like I said, if there's any millionaires out there that want to make a film, and they'll get their money back, I'm sure, because I'll be dead up for it still. Then
I'd watch that.
I'd watch it. Yeah.
It would be good, and I think it would probably do better on one of the big sort of streaming channels or something as well. You know,
I mean, like you said, a 6-part of Netflix. That's got like a 6-part Netflix all over it. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, because you know the problem.
An hour and a half episodes, 2-hour-long episodes, preferably.
Yeah. But you imagine trying to make an hour and a half film out of that book. That's where they were struggling.
Yeah, you couldn't.
It was just too much.
That's the series.
It's too much. It'd be all the
Yeah.
action, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you'd have to cut so much out of it to compact it into unless you was going to do like a 3.5 hour like big old epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Lord of the Rings. You'd be like that.
Lord
Is
of
he
the
over? Is he dead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love those. I've just watched The Hobbits again, all 3, and then all 3 Lord of the Rings again, because I'm a big Anglo-Saxon sort of period man. And I love the old riders of Rohan and stuff. You know, they're right up my street.
Gotta be. Yeah, absolutely, mate.
I wanted to be on that horse. Yeah. Yeah. So how are we doing for time? What's happening? I can't even see now. Yeah.
Well, I was just about to say, we could go on forever, mate. But we don't want to take up too much more of your time.
What is the time?
It's 10 past midnight,
10 past 12.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, so we can do a little bit more, can't we? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you said that it sounds like you've got some more books lined up.
Ash.
Possibly.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
the thing is, I've been so busy over the last few years. I've started about another 3 books already,
Wow.
but the one I'm talking about is like now I'm out. I want to do a sort of like a milography, I'll call it. So one about my whole career. So we'll revisit Iraq, but we'll put some of the early chapters will be Northern Ireland, then the Balkan stuff. A little bit about what we did there, a bit about Princess, Di, not nothing bad or anything, but and then go, there's enough royal crap going on, but then talk about Iraq again and things that have happened there, other little bits that weren't in the book or that have happened since, and then Afghanistan. I've got Afghanistan, Pakistan, Mali. There's a few other little bits to cover.
Who's Dan? Who put you? Was it? Did you after you got out? Did you always want to do Sniper One, or did someone put the idea to you and say, you know what?
No, I've
someone's
always wanted it. I used to write all the time. Like
Yeah.
I said earlier, English and history was my thing, and I always done diaries with a view to one day, making books.
So always been your intention, and you wanted to get a book out.
Well, I thought if I'm going to write one, I might as well write one about something that's just nearly killed me a few times. So, somebody out there's bound to find it interesting. So that's how it came about, and I actually I approached a ghostwriter that did Bahari's book, but he was too busy. But he put me in touch with another guy, a guy called Roland, who's an author at Penguin, and he put me in touch with not a ghostwriter, but a guy that does write for a living. So between me and him and a girl typing it out, we got my well, I say story. It's not a story because it's true, but we got everything down. And then Roland, who was was like this magnificent. Well, he still is. He's like the chief editor at Penguin, and they've taken over some other company now, so it's Penguin something else. But Penguin Books essentially was my publisher.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of doubled the chapters, so everything that I'd done, he cut in half. And then the last couple of chapters, he switched around as well. So he knew how to sell it from the cover to the title, because there was a couple of titles that was up for grabs, like Target Down was one of them. Sniper One was the other one, literally just because mine was, and that's how I even explained it in the book. That's how it came about. So I thought if I'm going to do it, I'll do it now. So that was it. We sat in Laura Ashley's house. And smashed it out over like a 6-week school holiday, and then online, some girl paid some woman to type it all up. And we ended up with a big lump of paper, and then we handed it in. So we had to go through the MOD, the SF clearances, and all that. So once we had a sort of something to sell, we then had to go to the MOD, and we changed a few words and things like that.
Yeah.
Essentially, it didn't degrade the book at all, and it was good actually. Hey,
I said even if it did, you wouldn't have noticed it from reading it and listening to it back.
No, exactly. So like anything, if you mention anything of the SF world, they've got to clear it. And there wasn't a great deal. Everyone knew that the Marines were. Well, one of them was a serving Royal Marine, because, like I said, those guys didn't want to come, but the main guy came and loved it. And the other guy worked with them, like support staff or whatever. But it was all good lads, brilliant guys, who I've worked with several places in my career, sort of thing, different agencies.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's fantastic. So yeah, I've got more in me. I've started like a teenager's novel about Russia and China against us, like a not a science fiction thing, but it's a bit spacey and a bit moving through a door and ending up somewhere else and all that sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
a bit fantasy, you know, like from a cybercath sort of thing.
That do. Why not, mate?
Wow,
Yeah. And then I've started. Well, not. There's another a sort of Iraq one, but each chapter is about a different person. So
Right.
some people, so some of them, you know, quite a lot of my mates are now authors. So I do each chapter is about a different person. So there's like a bomb disposal guy, somebody that was in helicopters, somebody that was at the British Embassy, all different sort of things. So that's I'm hoping that's going to come out maybe next year. It's getting edited now. That's not going to be like a sniper one, massive seller thing. It's like an interest thing.
Right, okay.
And then what was the other one? I'm just completely making one up about Afghan. So I'm on about chapter 3 of 3 different books. And
Well,
then,
obviously drawing on experiences that you've sort of gone through to sort of,
Yeah.
to sort of populate the story and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'm making a fictional sort of recce
When the
platoon.
next one comes out, Dan, I mean, I'm not saying that we're the biggest platform in the world, but if you want to jump back on again and talk us through it, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
defo, yeah.
I'll be
Yeah,
definitely
definitely.
keeping my ear to the ground for when they're released.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Straight on audio books. Come on, where is it? Where is it?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to push that. That only happened because I was adamant about it, because they were like, "No,
Got
the
to,
book's
mate,
been
got
out
to.
10 years now," and all the rest of it. I went, "Yeah, but nowadays people do audio books." And I said, "Look, do you want to make any money or not?"
I've never listened to so many books in all my life. I've absolutely never listened to so many books since having audio books.
Exactly. And the good thing, the lucky thing about mine is because Afghan happened, there's not a real great amount of stuff out there about Iraq, and still isn't. You know,
No.
so
No, it's
you've got
very
your you know, obviously I met Steve, I met Andy McNabb, so Bravo
Did you
20
get any? Did you get
out
any
there.
sort of bits of advice from any of the lads? Obviously, who previously have done their novels, like the Chris Ryans, Andy McNabbs, and guys that have done their own books. Did you ever draw on any of the sort of advice or anything from them? Obviously, with it being your first
I mean,
novel?
I spoke to a couple of those. I spoke to Chris Ryan online once on some sort of chat thing, and we didn't have a fallout, but he said, "Oh, he did everything himself. He picked the title, he picked the dust jacket, and all that." I was like, "Mate, you can't, you know, somebody must have given you some sort of good ideas, you know, to help you do. You know, you don't just sit there and go, boom, I'm going to do that, you know." Unless he did. If he did, he's better than I thought. But yeah.
Yeah, there's got to be a bit of guidance there. It's not.
There's
just
got to
like,
be somebody that says,
look
"Oh,
what
have you
I
ever
made."
thought about putting that on the cover or describing it like that?" Or, you know, I mean, I was open to work. I'll work with anyone. I'll chat with anyone. You know, so I don't know everything about writing books or making books or what sells them. Roland, that's what Roland was for, you know, and he did it fantastically. You know, the cover, you know, the amount of different covers that we had, and whether we want it to be more silvery, the words, let's make them look like the warrior armor, you know. That all came out with discussion, and that's what I was saying to Chris. You must have had discussions and come out with ideas from those discussions. No, I did it all myself. All right, mate. Okay.
That's the end of that segment, then, isn't it?
Bless him. Yeah, bless him. Yeah. Yeah, there we were.
On the cover of the book, is that you? In
on the
that
good-looking
photo?
one in the front, yeah.
Yeah, so that is actually you in the photo.
Yeah.
That's not just a generic one.
No, that's right. That was obviously just a post shot. So
Yeah.
that's me, Chris, and Ad Summers up on the rooftop. Yeah. Yeah.
That's impressive.
So that was when the ceasefire was on, and then all because there was very few.
So you had time to get all your pictures then.
Yeah, there was very few sort of journalists allowed there. That when the ceasefire happened, it was like, fucking hell. It's like that film, that Vietnam film, when they get off the chopper and you're like, who the fuck's this lot? You know, they'll come running over like little, hey, what's going on? Sort of thing. But yeah, that's me right in the front there. Yeah, the good looking one.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we are.
I've had a question come in, Dan.
Yeah.
When you were in the Balklands with two... when were you in the Balklands with two RRF? Was it 94?
No, that was Bosnia with 2RF. I've been to the Falklands 3 times though. If somebody's asking that, yeah.
No, this was the Balkans, Dan. Sorry.
Yeah, that
I
was.
want to come across clear.
What year did Diana die? Was it 97?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it was then. Yeah, because I was in the American sector. We were dug in on some top of some hill after some bad guys. We chased them from one place into their area, and they were like, "Yeah, just crack on." So we were dug in on some mountain, and then operating down into the valley, down the bottom, after these fucking blokes. So I'm sort of, everywhere you go, you get like a pack of cards. Like I've still got the one from Iraq with Saddam on. I think he's the Joker or something. You see that. You see, have you ever seen those packs of cards from Iraq and places like that?
Yeah. They had, what's it? The Green Zone, isn't it? Very old Matt Damon, and he's got the Jack of Clubs, isn't it? Was that?
That's it. Yeah, that sort of thing.
What's his name?
So in Northern
Oh,
Ireland, you used to have them all on one sheet. So then there'd be like a gold, silver, bronze, and on each one of those there'd be 100 that we'd have to learn, and then it'd have all the different. I can't say online, but all the different sort of information about who they are, date of birth, and all that, addresses and stuff. And so you used to have to learn 100 of those, and to be sort of like the daytime sort of people. So like I was like the day spotter, the number one spotter, because you have to remember 100 out of 100 of each one of those on every one of those cards, which takes quite a lot of time to learn.
Yeah.
So that was Ireland, and then sort of as you went elsewhere in the Balkans, they were like called PIFWICs, persons indicted for war crimes. So we were looking for them and chasing them and catching them and arresting them and stuff. And yeah, and I think our recce guys caught a patrol and arrested a different area that they were working somewhere else in Kosovo. That was, yeah. And that's so many different places. Yeah.
God,
so I was just merging then.
We've got a lot of books to come from you, haven't we?
Yeah.
So 1 minute I was in Bosnia, and then I was talking about Kosovo. So I messed that bit up, but yeah.
Yeah, no, fair play, mate. Fair play. Well, Dan, we won't take up any more of your time, mate.
Okay, I need a cup of tea now. Then I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
So what are you, about 18 hours in or something now? Aren't you? 20, 15, 16 hours in?
We've got 9 hours left,
9
mate.
hours left.
Yeah. Okay.
9 hours left, and I think we've raised about 1,200-ish quid. We're going a little update on the fundraising.
Yeah, so our Just Giving's 1165.
1,165 quid on Just Giving. And then with
Brilliant.
the hoodie and the book.
200-300-ish on the eBay stuff, I think.
On the eBay stuff, we've got about 2,500 quid. So, yeah, we're looking at about
brilliant.
1,400 in total.
Yeah, wow,
something
brilliant.
thereabouts. About 1,400 quid. So, yeah, we've still got 9 hours to go, mate. So hopefully, we're trying to hit $2,000.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Cheers, bud. Thanks, Dan.
Thanks
good
very
luck
much.
Thanks for coming on, mate. It's been an
been
absolute
brilliant.
pleasure to talk to you.
Yeah.
We can do it again very soon.
Maybe we'll do it again, yeah.
Absolutely,
All
mate.
right.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys. Thanks.
Thanks
Take
very
care.
much.
Good
Cheers,
luck
mate.
for the rest of the night.
Cheers,
Thank you
buddy.
very much.
See
Yeah.
you, mate.
See you guys.
Stop,
Bye.
mate.
Cheers. Oh, I could have listened to that all night.
Well, that's one off the bucket list.
Oh, I can
Talking to
take
that
this off
man.
now.
Oh, that was incredible.
What?
Just getting it's. I'm sorry, but I know you guys haven't read the book yet.
I've read a little bit of the book.
I'm just for me. I've done it like 6-7 times, and it's quite fucking surreal actually talking to the bloke that's written this book and listening to like the guy.
But he's actually
narrating
done
it.
it, isn't he? So
And it's a bit of a fuck on. It's like thinking you did that.
I know it's not quite the same thing, but with Kai from Prepper Shop, like I've watched so many of the Prepper Shop videos.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
like that,
You're a bit like, oh, hello.
And like, who was it?
I got used to myself.
I got to meet, you remember Chris Moyle's breakfast show?
Yeah.
So Dominic Burton and Dave Vitti. Who were like,
Comedy Dave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
yeah.
got to meet them.
I remember you saying about that actually.
So I used to listen to them pretty much almost every day.
Chris Moyle show was my one for Radio
and then
1
they
morning.
came in because they did a DJ set at the uni. and we
Brilliant.
did a thing where we were like, recording at the nightclub, and I got to meet them, and I was like, oh, and I asked them like so many weird fucking questions.
Oh no!
But no, it's like one of the last thing I remembered, like one of them was starting to keep chickens, and the other one got a new bike. So I was like asking them about that, and they were like, "We've never been asked this.
Yeah,
This is very strange."
This is really.
But
fucked
because
up.
you knew a lot more about Dan and like the story, sort of just
Yeah,
cracked on.
I'm just going to soak up all the
I was asking
information
him
at this point.
questions of like key, like some of the key points of the book, because I just wanted to hear it from his point of view. Because I know obviously you've got a written word, and then you've got it from the horse's mouth
Well,
as
I
well.
was because
And I was just like, I mean, it's a while ago now that happened. Do you know what I mean? And he just, boom. He said that's why I write things down so I don't have to remember it. And I'm like,
And then
hey,
he
you
chucks-
remembered fucking
It
everything.
was just the way he chucked his notes, and I was like, I think they're important. And he went, I'll chuck my notes.
Notes, yeah.
the bits I'd read and like the way he was portraying it, it's like that's a lot of information to know. It's like,
Yeah,
it's amazing
to retain all
because
that
he was
as well.
saying, "Oh, I'm not smart enough to go to uni." Like bollocks to
Like,
that.
you're a
Like,
fucking,
the guy's a
you're a
genius.
living, breathing encyclopedia of knowledge. But no, I hope
That was cool.
well, thank God for 15, 16 or 12 now, people enjoyed it as much as what we did. Then that was a big moment, I think, for us as a podcast.
That was wicked.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get them on again. And hopefully that bloody series gets made. Because I'll tell you what, mate, that would, I mean...
Not on Netflix, because I clearly don't remember it.
The description, yeah. And if it is made on Netflix, we won't do a quiz on it, because I'll win. Yeah, that was bloody brilliant. I probably do you have some more jelly.
I'm feeling a bit ill.
We need to stop. We need to drink some more water.
I'm gonna have some more water in a bit.
Have some
I had
water.
more ready.
Have Rennies and
I've
water.
had some ready.
You're doing well though. You're playing through it, mate.
Yeah, getting through it.
Pretty well,
I'm
credit
gonna have
you.
those biscuits in a bit. That'll be fun. Love them. I had a pate burp earlier. That was
I've never drunk so much water in all my life doing this show. Like trying to stay sort of like
I haven't drunk any yet. No, that's a lie. I've had
I'm on bottle 7.
an awful lot of caffeine drinks.
Yeah, that's not good. But it says me who intravenously drinks coffee. I drink a lot of coffee. My wife says I drink a lot of coffee.
See, I don't drink.
No, I don't.
I have like one cup of tea maybe at work a day.
Oh no,
Maybe two if it's. A
I
particularly
probably
bad
have.
day.
I take one of them to work with me in the evening, and I got like half of the way home, and then I'll probably have 5 cups of coffee while I'm at home during the day.
Mm.
But then I'm not drinking anything else. I drink coffee and I drink water, and that's all I drink. So I think that I drink like probably 4 or 5 of these a day. Probably a couple of pints of still water as well. So I think that does counter the coffee.
Mm.
Or dilutes it maybe.
Out of interest, we've got 10 people currently watching the stream. Who just drop us a little message because I'd be interested to just see who's still here. We can't
Terry's
see
still in.
individual names.
Rage is still in. Harry was
just a little hi or something like that would be cool. Hi.
Hello.
Good evening, Grimsby.
Aha!
Did you want to have a look at this jacket under the microscope?
Yeah, shall we?
'Cause,
I tell you what.
I'm going to grab some water.
Yeah, you grab some water. I'll sit here and chew the fat.
Yeah.
You get the jacket. You get everything set up. When you get back, and then I'll go for a wee.
Yeah.
This is brilliant. You've forgotten that you're streaming. What?
Oh, yeah.
No, we haven't. Andy, watch your back, mate, getting up like that. Look at Terry mothering Andy because of his back is getting up technically. To be fair, the table's quite close to the sofa, mate, and it's a bit awkward. Hence why I've been climbing over everything like the assault course. Badger's here. The big G's in the house. T to the G. T to the G and H to the B. What a brilliant band, wouldn't it? Harry Badger and Terry get it live. T to the G and H to the B. Whoop whoop.
What genre of music that would be?
I'll tell you what. If Terry and Harry had a duet on a song together, what song would it be and why?
I don't know Harry well enough to say that.
What's the song from Ghost where they do it at pottery?
What, Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers? No, I can't see him singing that very well. I had him down as like a bit. Maybe like a bit of Madness, Must Be Love, or Baggy Trousers or something. A little bit wee, little bit.
I got a combine over.
No, again.
No, it's just a different song.
Yeah, it's a different song.
Where it's a different song.
Yeah, I've got Terry down as a little bit. Called Blimey, bit Dick Van Dyke, you know. He's gonna fucking hate me for that. Would you like the probe?
Probe me up.
So, girls and boys, this here is
Nofo Science.
Nofo Science section. So this is my recently waxed British Army DPM
That
wooden
is not a
smock.
flattering camera angle.
Fully waxed. The hood. We are going to test this outside in a minute with Andy's hose pipe set on shower mode, and turn the patio into an ice rink over the night as well.
I'm going to shower with my golden shower.
Yeah. So we're going to see how good it is with the wax treatment. We're also going to have a look at what the wax has done to the stitching via the magic of Mike's.
Microscope.
I keep wanting to say telescope. I'm not used to saying microscope.
Definitely microscope.
So we're going to see what the weave's like now. I think Andy's got an original one somewhere.
Oh, hang on. Can't
I don't know if there's a part of this jacket that I've actually inadvertently missed. I think I was very, very thorough when I done this.
Why can't it find the camera? Found it earlier.
Right, you'll sort that out. I must go for time. Literally going to fix myself.
If you'd like to ask any questions, please feel free to do so, because currently it's with me. Might end up singing at this point.
Please don't let me sing.
What song shall I sing? I don't know what to sing.
Oh, God.
Pick a song that I know.
What would you like?
No, I was asking the audience.
This is the mic show.
There's 10 people still apparently watching, but only Terry and Harry are signaling. It's the mic show. Shut up. Have you got your smock?
Huh?
You got your smock?
No, it's in the car.
Oh. Okay.
That's a fair reason not to have a sock.
So it's cooked, unfortunately. It's like looking after children. Yeah, messy.
It's all hidden.
It's all hidden.
Oh. What is happening? It can't find the camera. Why can't it find the camera? I've put, by the way, the Nofo Science jackets on that we have.
Oh, where's that?
Do
behind?
science.
I think there was one behind you. Behind you?
I don't think so.
I can't get the camera to work now. This is great.
Midnight.
Everything's broken.
No, it's the first time we've worn these.
I bought mine at home.
It's a science time.
Oh, Terry's come with a song beat now.
My way. And
Need to change position. I'm getting bed sore.
that's going to breach because it's so similar to the original. Whether it's going to breach the old
It's identical. Mate.
surface. The final curtain.
Also, just so you know, Mike, if you have any pinching or scratching inside your arm, there's stickers inside the sleeve arms.
I have not noticed.
Quality control stickers.
Is it working?
No, it was working earlier.
I thought you had it plugged in on the other side of your.
Oh, maybe it was plugged into that thing over there.
Mike,
No.
you know I was taking the piss out of Rennie's.
Yeah,
I have one. I mean, the long, a little bit, yes. Is that seafood coming back up?
It's with fish lolly.
How many did you take? 2? I'll take 2. I feel like a little science gnome.
It's not working.
Yeah. Maybe if I remove that one.
Which one is that? Oh, you made mine. No, put through your gears.
5, 6.
Pressure.
don't know which battery's good.
You'll take the battery out. So you let the battery in?
No, I leave the batteries out.
Oh, you always let the battery out.
Also, don't use rechargeable batteries in MVGs or thermals.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they give out more power than what's actually recommended. So they can burn them out quicker.
Whoa. You're all in your torches, aren't they?
Could be alright in torches,
Yeah,
because that's only LED.
So, right, as James has just said, what on earth is going on? I got up for a piss. Now you look like delirious convicts.
Yeah, they're definitely delirious. I've got them wrong.
So basically, James, we're trying to do a little bit of science.
These are our Nofo science coats.
Jackets.
Lab jackets on now.
These are our lab coats.
Sorry, Ash, you joined after the issue, the jackets.
I can't get this camera to work. This is really frustrating. It's working fine at it.
But we could probably both get in this one if you want.
They're massive, aren't they? They're so big.
Delirious conflict.
Mm.
Not delirious. Or
We have to work out. We have to turn everything off, though, won't we? We'd have to throw something over your. Well, nah, you should be alright with your monitor. I reckon.
TV's off. Lights off.
Yeah. Should be alright. It'll be.
Should be picked up. I have to jump off and jump back onto the end, I think, so I'll just leave temporarily. Do we want to continue some form of conversation? Because currently we're just sitting around the room.
Welcome to the Nofo Chat 24-hour constant show. Some crazy people. This is me in my science coat, doing science. Wow, what a bloke to have on, Dan. It was. I genuinely could have listened to that conversation for hours.
I don't know if you noticed, but I was literally zoned out back. Just listening, and I had both headphones on and
I was like,
zoned everything else out.
but I was like, what sort of questions do you ask someone that basically hasn't stopped since they were 16?
You also struggle to ask those short questions to those people as well, don't you?
Yeah.
While it's quite forthright to you and willing to talk, you don't want to put those boundaries, do you?
No.
Because it's.
And I feel.
I mean, just the sheer level of respect for the bloke. I was like, I don't want to ask a stupid question because I'm conscious that some of the questions we ask are a little bit dumb.
Or very dumb.
Or very dumb. I was being generous.
Yeah. But yeah, wow, what a guest to have on as well. So there's a couple of people that are on here, like Harry. I presume it's James from Defiant Events on the Defiant chat. Yeah, Rage. I'm not sure who else has continuously watched us this long as well. I think there's a few. I'm trying. Marky Mark. Yeah, Marky Mark, I think, has been on since the beginning. Terry,
working,
did
or is that
you
buffering?
come on?
But I would say move the thing around and see it.
We should invite Dan to the site, sitting around the campfire, listening to him. Jesus, yeah, would it? Sitting around the campfire, listening to Dan.
That'd be awesome. Marshmallows, nice heat.
Everyone would be sitting there like, I'm not here to play airsoft.
If he turned up to your interest Milsim and was talking like that, I don't think anybody would have done
Nah,
anything else.
I would have. What have you done to the stream?
I don't know, dying.
He's taken it. We're losing images one by one at the moment. We were just saying, what sort of questions do you ask, like Dan? Like,
We don't know where would you start?
like, what? I've jumped in and out. Well, thank you very much, mate. Like everyone that's been listening and donated, like we do appreciate it. And I'm sure everyone at
Jigsaw.
And yeah, I've got Mike shining a torch. I'm constantly finding these in random bits.
Ooh, where did that come from?
That's
Quality control stickers.
quality control stickers.
Good stuff. Quality hoodies.
Right. I'll keep turning it. There's Lance. It's a bit blurry.
Do my beard.
Do you cheese? I want to see what cheese looks like zoomed up.
Looks like you.
Oh wow. You got to keep it still, Mike.
I'm trying to focus it.
That's very impressive.
That is quite.
Here we go.
And we're in science jackets.
Look at that.
Look at that.
So
So you can see the weave there.
It's got into the fibres.
I suppose you could do your trousers. Your trousers are going to be pretty much the same material, wouldn't they?
Sort of similar. I suppose if you put, and then you can clearly see now.
So is that your trousers?
So if we go back to the jacket, yeah, you can clearly see.
Yeah.
I mean, what if you put it on a lighter part of the material, like that segment, that bit up there or wherever.
Excuse me.
You can all see that almost like a beehive.
Yeah.
That's only one coat. To be fair, that's not actually a.
Look at us doing proper science. I like that. You should use that more. Is that your trousers?
That's the jackets. That's the science coat.
Right. So just do here because I in the sort of like in the middle. So I did do an extra layer of this. Oh, look, we got. What is that?
I don't know.
See,
You won't see it.
you know what that is? Look, that's one dot of that stitching.
You got to find it again now, Mike.
So that's. I did an extra layer on the back because obviously when you turn towards the wind.
Yeah.
And what I'll do is
if you look, you can't see that stitching at all.
no.
That's solid, that isn't it?
That's impressive. But what I'll do.
But it's quite flexible as well. I was surprised how flexible it was when you passed it. You can definitely feel that it's on it.
Yeah.
So we see something crawling across it.
It wouldn't go. It would just get stuck. It'd be like
When you scroll it across, you get that black dude. Have you washed your
that.
Anything else? This is weird. Why is it weird? We're doing science, David. So, just comparison. These are a pair of multi-can.
Well, you missed a bit of biscuit crumb there.
Yeah.
I wonder if that. What make are those?
These are Helicon Tex.
Try these ones. These are good.
So the Helicon Tech ones, they have the Helicon Tech's put the.
You see, it probably looks different.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, go on, do it.
It looks like there's something living in there.
Drop a little leg. I don't wash these, by the way.
Oh, I can tell.
I could run up and get my ATAC, my
Quite a few of those
Arctis.
things living in there.
I could run upstairs and get me Arctics, but
Something on there.
it could be the repellent, the bug repellent.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I've seen many other podcasts, airsoft podcasts, microscoping each other's trousers.
Have a look at
No, look at the
Cry. Shall I run up and get my ATACs? Arctics.
So look at the weave. Look at the colour difference in the cordage or whatever they've used there.
Mm.
You've got a light, you've got that darker weave through there.
Are you using the same? Are you using the same color? Like, are you putting it on the same color?
No, I think he's on a darker colour. He's been on a light colour here.
Oh, right.
So you got to keep the same color for scientific
Okay,
purposes.
so that's a darker colour.
Which would be that bit of my pocket here.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a darker
So,
colour.
so go on to these ones now. So that was Cry.
We should play What's Under the Microscope.
Similar, really. Maybe they've just had us on.
Maybe they're just all the train trousers.
Do cheap. Fill my cheese.
not really sure what we're expecting to see there.
Yeah, it's cheese.
Well, it's definitely cheese. It's not.
Yeah, you got any pork scratchings?
Anyway, anything else we want to look at? We
Yeah.
might show while we've got it.
A pork pie.
Do your eye.
Oh wow! Look at that. It's like a galaxy. I'm gonna do that.
We should have done our.
Galaxy killer.
So Terry wants us to see the difference between Team Wendy's.
Yeah, that's a
see
good
what it
shout.
One shiny one. God damn it.
So we'll do. So this is the FMA.
Roll it up. Got it. FMA.
This camera, by the way, was like £15.
Was it? That's actually pretty good.
I got a bunch of people in for Christmas.
Okay.
Because I thought it was a cool Christmas present. Which one's this?
So that's the FMA.
I'm not sure what blemishes or anything we're supposed to be looking for, but
Well, they're just seeing a difference, isn't it?
So that's the FMA.
Oh, look, you can see. It's a lot more solid though.
But that looks like a coating of some sort, doesn't it? That plate looks like it's.
Polished up, isn't it?
No, there's like a resin coating on that. It's almost like opposite colours. Like
Yeah.
The Team Wendy's has got a darker base with a white flake, and that's got a white base with a dark flake.
It's also flat.
Unless they're sprayed.
The FMA looks smoother.
The FMA, when you go back underneath that, it looks like it's black there as well. So I wonder if that's a base colour black that's been sprayed.
Yeah. So that's the Team Wendy.
Yeah. Which you can't see any black down underneath that. So
No.
it looks like it's the same.
You see, Bergbrand and Mike Stroke's quite interesting.
Is it?
Go back to the interesting stuff.
Sorry.
So this is Team Wendy's.
Harry, I have one of those cams. Don't put it in your ear or belly button. You'll feel very dirty. Done that, mate.
So Team Wendy's. You can see the white flake on the top, but not a blemish.
Well, it's almost like it's been properly buffed or polished, isn't it? I mean,
And
like,
then if you go to the FMA, there's almost like a black. So look
Yeah.
at that black fleck.
Yeah,
That
there's-
to me looks like it's been sprayed,
Or it's a mixture of materials.
or it's a mixture of materials. Yeah.
get inside the helmet.
Oh, I wouldn't.
The sweatband in front of the forehead.
Pube.
Pubics.
There'll be lots of hair. That's my hair. Is that my hair? That can't be my hair.
That's that. Oh, I've got to find a spot.
That's why it's shiny. It's like it's almost got crystals in it.
Hmm.
They've got air pockets were in the mould.
So which one's this one?
This one's the
That's the Wendy.
Wendy.
That's the Wendy. It seems a lot denser, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas the other one seems to be made up with more.
Deposits in the-
Like it's got.
I've just
Like that's not me. Like that's not.
That's definitely.
Trust me, I don't have that much hair on my head.
No, I mean that's quite a nice finish. But not like that one.
Yeah.
I mean that's not a bad finish, but I wouldn't say that's.
And which one's this one? The FMA.
This one's the FMA.
Yeah, it seems to be more of a mixture of plastics, doesn't it?
Mm.
So maybe there's a strength file, so like strength tile
Well, yeah,
difference
like
between the two
the
sticks.
hardener.
Yeah,
It's like the mixture of the hardener.
I'm
Maybe
not hammering
maybe
both
the-
helmets to see which one breaks
Maybe
first.
the FMA's the mix when they mix.
Yeah.
Before they cast it, it's not been mixed for long enough, and that's why you've got the breakup of the
Mm-hmm.
perhaps.
Oh,
There you go. Distinct difference though.
Yeah, absolutely. The smoother finish on the Team Wendy's.
No, that's on the FMA.
No, this is the Team.
No, this is the Team Wendy's.
This is the Team Wendy's
I
now.
wouldn't say that's smooth.
It is. You can see the reflection in it. Though.
yeah, it's a lot.
Blemish there, you can see that's
Yeah,
pitted
no,
there.
but that's not reflection. That's where it's pitted. That's refracting.
I think
That's not where it's flat.
I think it's polished. Look.
No, you can see the pits. Look at
That's
the bright
pitted.
shines. It's like the crest of a wave almost.
Yeah, so
I
that's
think
pitted.
No, I know what you're saying, but I
Hmm.
think that's the pitting of like where it's been polished or the finish on it. I think it has a smoother out exterior, whereas that one's clearly got a rougher exterior.
See, I'd say
Which
that's
would make
smoother.
sense why that one's
That's
shiny.
smoother exterior. That's why it's not refracting as much light. because there's not.
There's no peaks on there, even the varnish on there. There's no peaks.
How does that work science-wise? You need more of a mirrored surface for it to refract the light.
No, you don't. You need to be concave.
But then
Convex. No, concaved.
So the darkest
smooth
black
surface
is
almost.
carbon nanotubes that stand upright and that absorbs the light to some extent.
I don't know. I think that's.
That's the upper surface.
Like the way we're doing science, we know no science.
We have nothing to compare. There's no comparison, no baseline study.
Yeah.
Just making up.
I need to work out which way's up again. This is the only thing with this camera. It's a bit. Right that way.
You know what you need to do, Mike? Mark it.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Right, so that's slightly more extended.
There you go.
So what's that?
That pit is like the surface of the moon.
So you need to tell us which helmet you're doing.
That's right. So this is Team Wendy.
Just look at the surface of the mark.
It's a lot wavier, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the FFA.
And
That's rough, isn't it?
it's rough, but it's the way
It's
it's pronounced.
yeah.
Oh, the one she used.
I think they're picking us up on my one.
Hello.
I would say that the Team Wendy has more of a sort of a slightly glossy melted cheese finish to it, whereas
Yeah, Harry. Terry's the Team Wendy looks cleaner.
Mm.
Yeah,
There's less.
dirty particles,
Yeah, there's less other
maybe different plastics.
material.
yeah.
It's more
Right, we got anything else we want to look at while we're here?
Not that I can think of, mate. Should have stuck it in your lasagna.
Six falling around.
What about my sleeping bag weave behind you there? Look, if it will it reach? The Snug Pack Base Camp Extreme. Whoa.
That's a very neat.
It is, isn't it?
That's a very neat.
It's very hard to do.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Jesus Christ.
How do you sew something that small?
Even like a machine doing it, though. It's very clever. It's
That's
very
mental,
precise,
isn't
isn't it? Well, you want to keep it clean, right?
What's that?
This is the drawstring on the.
Do the logo.
Oh,
wow.
that's cool.
He's all excited.
Ah,
Looks like a tangerine.
Let's go to the black bit.
put it in Lance's beard.
You definitely see something
Do you
crawling.
want to know? Right, those back.
Yeah. Well, that's an object, you know. Sure, no, put it in the cut. Put it in there. Right. It's like on my cheek. Oh, look.
Oh, look at that.
Anything moving? Any bugs?
No,
Oh, this
split,
is
no
fun.
split ends then.
No, I like to keep a healthy beard.
There's your
Oh, look,
skin.
there's just skin underneath.
Oh, that's making me feel a little bit
Juicy
queasy.
skin. Juicy skin.
It's probably got steak juice in there.
I've always been dribbling steak juice
Yeah.
down here.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah,
Ah.
I thought you'd like that.
Do you want to put that right to the beginning?
David said, "Oh, it's making me peckish."
What, my hairy chin? Oh,
Hairy
this is
chin.
David. David is peckish. That's where I get the joke. That's very good. Yeah.
Hang on, I need to leave the stream. Cool. Right, what's next?
That was interesting.
Are we gonna
Do you know
do
what we should do?
Water
Hang on.
resistance?
Hang on.
Do you want the microphone again?
No.
Whatever. Telescope.
Telemicroscope. Microteller. What's he doing?
I don't know.
Bit worrying.
It is worrying when Andy goes, "Oh, I've got an idea."
What about PV? Well, what? EV?
We could do a
Surface of
BB.
a
Oh, BB would be
Surface,
interesting.
yeah. We could look at the surface areas of BBs and say, oh, these ones are really rough. Well, we'll be the judge of that.
You don't like the slow mo?
Sorry, David. I'm a bit tired, mate. So let me off.
You know, like slow mo guys have their jackets and they do science. I feel like we're doing like, well, nothing in comparison to what they do, but
It's still very good.
yeah.
So what do we?
You got some BBs?
Yeah. So these are 2/8.
Right, whack them in the middle of there, and I'll work with Joe's up again. There we go.
3. Huh?
Where is it? You moved it. Where's it gone?
I'm in my hand.
Oh, just put it in there, because it'll hold it in place then.
So these are 2/8.
Yeah. Let's start on that.
That's a 4. What's a 4? You read?
Oh, it's split in half. I've got something split in half.
Look at that. And what are they? Who are they from? Arsenal.
So the white 2/8 from Rift, Airsoft. That is whoever does more tracers. And there's 3 of us there. Huh? No, and it's still.
This is very hard to find it because it's a very small object to.
Oh yeah.
Right, there we go.
Pan it around a little bit.
Oh, so there's some sort of difference in plastic there.
Yeah.
Right, so what's the next one?
That's a tracer.
Is that a red tracer?
Yeah, red tracer 2/8.
So shouldn't you start seeing the chemical react in it? Is that light on there?
Well, yeah, it's dark.
Yeah, it is.
That's a 4.
So that
I
should be
mean,
highly polished. It was a 4.
It was a 4. I've lost the 4.
I'll get another 4. That's 20 quid damage, right?
Terry is saying split a BB in half.
We will do.
Yeah. This is a 4 now, highly
And then we've
polished.
I'd like to point out this was why I suggested using the laptop, was so that I don't drop them on the floor.
There you go. Look at that blue there, mixed there, look, and the little pits in it.
So they'd be metal plates on 4s, wouldn't they?
Should be some metal in there, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what they use to make it
Heavier.
heavy. Do you want to go for 3s or not bother about 3?
I can do.
I want to get one of these cut in half, though. Cut one in half.
How are we going to do that?
There's grips there.
I got grips. Oh, nice one. I'm not the best one at passing you things because I am. Yeah.
Science, guys. I've got it on the eye in the sky as well.
Eye in the sky. I should have worn gas masks just in case.
Right, here we go.
Or at least lab goggles.
Catch both of it.
Another bit's here.
So this is the inner sanctum of the BB.
I'll zoom out a bit because I think.
tracer.
Yep.
Oh, it's the moon.
It literally is, isn't it? So there's your inner workings. It's like an outer shell there. Look.
That broke really easy though.
Look at that outer shell though.
That'd be a Rift. That's one of the Rift 2/8. That'd be.
No, that was the 4A.
Oh,
That was the 4. That was the 4.
The 4s. So who makes the 4s on that?
That was Razor.
Razor.
So Nofo. There's your tracer.
What's my face?
Oh, look.
Blimey.
So that's interesting because that wasn't prevalent in the heavier BB.
No,
That's solid, that isn't it?
but then there's a lot of cavities inside the tracer around it. So that's not
So
necessarily.
that's
the actual
probably
weight
more
of it.
prone to be. That's more prone to fracture though. If there's
Absolutely, yeah, there will be.
Discon-
Yeah.
Continuities in there.
Also, if it's more on one side, it will deviate it from flight as well because you've got a heavy mass spinning around.
That's more like in the core though, isn't it?
And that's the 2A.
Is that the 2/8?
yeah, that one's pretty solid.
We'll go for 3.
Just find it.
So yeah, the tracer rounds. Who knew that when we started this, however many hours ago, we'd have 11 people watching us use a magnifying glass to look at BBs looking spin off while we sit here like knobheads in lab coats?
Yeah, like generally, like how are people finding this interesting?
Because if you're not,
Point
Are you
threes.
just sitting there?
Ash is the chief scientist.
It's not-
Ash is the only one allowed to use a tool.
It's
I'll be using my
It's
knife
like-
at the moment. I'll be like,
to be fair, it's in all jokes aside though, it's actually interesting to see what you're firing, isn't it?
yeah, mate, we should do an episode. of it.
Oh, that's the crap down the middle of my laptop pad.
Oh, look at the hair.
What's that one?
That's the three.
Point three.
The problem is we're comparing good quality BBs here.
Well, yeah, why not? Crack through there though. Look.
Is that where he broke it?
That's where it broke.
Oh, is it?
Because that's
Yeah,
a
because
rich.
it goes around. That's where he cut in, so that'd be the opposite
Yeah.
side.
Oh,
Yeah, so
okay.
it's not. I wouldn't
Not
say
too bad,
it
then.
looks like they forced to hurt my hand.
I'll tell you what, we'll buy some DVDs.
We need to get some proper cheap ones from like the market or something like that.
Draft clubs.
Yeah.
What other brands?
So which one's that one?
Bulldog. They're really cheap, nasty brands.
Mm-hmm.
I got loads of them.
Yeah.
Oh, the other one you used to get with the pop shop.
Like the .12s or whatever like that.
I
Like
don't have any of those.
don't have any hop and it still flies up in the air.
Shall we do the smock water test?
Yeah, can do.
Do you want to get that out of the way now? Or do you
Yeah.
wait till the early hours of the morning it's a bit lighter?
Just think, when are you going to hang it to dry off?
That's a good point. I'll do that at home. I can leave it in the garage and it's dry out. I'll do
Because
that.
I was just thinking,
Need more science on BBs. We
Yeah,
don't have any
I'll
more
do a
BBs to
water
look
test
at. Do you want to have a look at one of our patches under a microscope? That might be interesting. Maybe it won't be.
probably
Nice bit of
Are they
ground.
hairy foxes?
Some nice grounding hairs there. What? Short and curlies.
Fingerprint.
What
I
time
think
is
it's a mould print.
Well, boys, we're into Sunday.
3 o'clock.
Woohoo!
Woo! 1 o'clock.
We've got 8 hours left.
Woohoo! Well, we're scraping the barrel in the bottom.
Well, no,
I think that you need to do more science on BBs.
So ingrained hairs.
Right. We done with the microscope?
I think so, mate.
Yeah. You've got to take out the packet.
Oh, is that your biscuits?
The biscuits.
I don't, because I'm going to eat those later. I don't want to find anything.
Look at the biscuit crap.
That's not worth at least another 50p donation from people. I don't know what it is.
I think we need to do that. I think we need to get a load of BBs and all just kind of sit around in our lab coats and do some videos. I'm sure other people do it.
Not in lab coats.
Not on live stream.
The other one's crashed.
You're not actually in the.
No, I took myself out to be at the biggest screen for the.
Yeah, Mike, wave your arms. Mike's crashed it again.
Have you done that?
Have you unplugged your camera?
Yeah, I've unplugged the other one. Unplugged it. Coming back in.
It's more half the screen. It's not
Yeah,
like-
half the screen isn't working, and you know how I can tell because we're supporting Saw at the moment.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah.
Good point.
Oh yeah, half screen's not working.
That's right. My camera, I can't get it back in again either.
Move your head for a second, Lance. No. Move it like that.
Just way that way.
No, this way. You got 2 heads now.
Hi, Harry.
Get in.
Have a good night's sleep.
No, mate. Thanks for.
Cheers, Harry. Thanks for
persevering.
sticking around, mate.
So what we on now?
Our
Night vision?
Instagram branding has stopped at 12, or technically 1. So I don't know what's happening after 1.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure what was happening.
So after 1,
We're pretty much chatting until 3.
yeah. So yeah, 1 o'clock we've got night vision, so we can try and get that going through the GoPro once the GoPro's working. See what your coat does. See what the IR reflectiveness is of it. I reckon it.
We've got a message here from Kenny at Empire Airsoft. I said £250 for the top knot. I want to own it. I want to own it though. He said, I've made the donation. I believe I now own your top knot.
Wow, Terry, thank you for it. Did you say Terry?
No,
Kenny from Empire.
For fuck's sake, I'm going to bed. Kenny, thank you very much. I reckon your smock is going to suck up our light. I don't reckon it's going to reflect it at all.
Well, we shall try that in a second.
Nothing is working well.
Yeah, basically we've got Nofo well, we've got stuff organised, but it's basically us chill and do what we want until 3 o'clock.
Well, we could talk
We're getting an awful lot of messages in. My lovely in-laws have been watching the show and they said what a fantastic cause and we've done incredibly well. We should be very proud of ourselves.
Yeah, nice.
So thank you, Ma and Pa, for that.
Yeah, and apologise.
No, that's Lou's mum and dad.
Yeah. We should have had Extreme Nigel on the show.
Extreme Nige?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Right, we had some questions coming. Do you want to roll into a bit of Q&A?
Yeah, can do. Do you want
to turn your thing on? Because I don't know if people can hear us. Are you on?
I'm on.
So
you're not on.
No, that's fine. Jimmy Davison. Jimmy Davison. Hi, chaps. What are your favourite beard maintenance products? I feel that's probably a question for you too.
No, we've had that before.
Yeah. That was like when
it was a while ago. Yeah, it was a while ago. I'm nothing if but prompt.
I tend to use.
We've had this before. That's a spam. We had it on the show. That was the same night that all the spam started coming in. I remember that question.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
It doesn't matter because it's
just
this was a while ago.
Not...
This was a different stream it was on, so we can answer it on this one.
But I generally conditioner.
I wash it a couple of times a week. I used to wash it every day, and that made it go really wiry and horrible.
Yeah.
So I wash it a couple of times a week, and then I'll give it a good boil once a week as well.
I see. I wash it every second day.
No, but twice a week. I'll still obviously get wet in the shower and that, but I won't actively condition and shampoo it. I'll just leave it. Just do it twice a week.
I wash mine every 2 days, but condition it every once a week.
Yeah, fair play. Keep going, Sterling. Yeah, but we will do so.
Right, more questions.
Do you blow dry yours?
No, I use the heat. It's really good, mate. Yeah. Really good. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, how's yours?
Well, what I like to do is, I don't like to keep a beard that long. To be fair, I like to just get rid of it. I very much like being clean shaven. It's a choice.
It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle.
It is.
I could talk about my
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't muted.
No.
What I plan to take as my.
There's some other questions.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Oh, okay, go on.
Defined events. I think at RT4 I get to shave Lance's beard into a mustache. Gotta be my turn to return the favour. I had it done to me for only £50.
There'll be a no.
Edward Donald came up with the idea for us to raise money. What about a Nofo BB run? Run down an alleyway of skirmishers with full auto. Shorts only would be preferred. Lycra permissible.
If we get to 2,000, I'll do it in just boxer shorts.
£2,000, you run down a gauntlet.
Yeah.
In boxers.
I would want £2,000 to be donated for us to do it.
No. If we make 2,000,
oh no! Shut up. He's going to do it for £2,000. That gets us off the hook.
Yes. Okay.
So shut up.
This is when someone dumps in 2,000.
Because we're not going to be able to get an alleyway of airsofters now. How about you just run around your garden while we shoot you in your pants?
Yeah, but then we're handling.
Yeah.
We can take pictures and then upload them. Nothing against that.
I can do it at Rift.
Yeah, but then we don't get to do it now.
You'd have to come to Rift.
Yeah.
For this to be an actual reality.
Someone would need to instantly donate like £800.
Yeah.
Not instantly.
No. I mean, it needs to be done.
So, quick update on the Just Giving. We've just hit 2,500. No,
Oh, my heart went there. Sorry. I was like,
what? Another question we had come in. Question, Lance. Have you got an update on your MWS build? What parts have you used?
parts of my MWS build. Hang on. I did have that.
A spinny bit.
The only thing I am
bit.
missing now to make it what I want it to be is the quadrant sight for the
You need to
Started
get
to yawn
Harry.
now.
UGL.
Fucking hell.
You need to speak to Harry, mate, and get one.
I did, yeah, it's just out of stock.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it was.
Right, hang on. Where's that bloody
Are we
Kenny?
still doing science? Because I'm sweating in this.
I'm sure Kenny sent me a list.
Isn't that hot?
Anyhow, I think Kenny at Empire, mate, whoever
can if you
asked the
want to take a
question,
look at it.
has just filled it with angry gun upgrades. The new piston, new bolt, nozzle,
Just springy bit,
springy bit, and all that shit.
spinny bit.
What's the spinny bit?
He's got
Bit
a
does
fire
that.
knob in there.
Yeah, one of them.
Spinny bit, pulley bit.
Trigger?
Got the up and down bit.
Trigger.
No, I haven't done the trigger.
Have you got the up and down bit?
What's the up and down bit?
We go bucking.
We can go back in, obviously.
Rubber bit.
Any gun nozzle and.
Yeah. A Wolverine, something or other piston.
No,
Wolverine, Wolverine.
Like you're in some sort of range.
When he takes it apart and goes, "Oh yeah, I can't bring that
What is it?
together."
Is it a Wolverine bolt back thing?
The stopper you're about.
No, the actual bolt itself.
The bolt is angry.
Oh, it's an angry gun, is it? I thought it was Wolverine.
Before you go, don't forget. I've got a screen made for you.
That was it. That was the rest of the questions I had.
Cool. Do you want to see what it smocks like under IR then?
Yeah, can do. Now we've got that thing going.
We've still got 11 people joining us live. We've got 2 on Facebook, 8 on YouTube, and 1 on Twitch. So if you're there, say hello.
Say
They're all
hello.
asleep. They're all falling asleep. Mate.
I wouldn't blame them. I'm shocked that there's this many people still in the chat. I really am. Well, I need to get up. Need to get this outside.
Well, no, you can
Hi,
say
David. Woohoo!
Hi. What, do you want to just hang this on the back of the chair?
David, what would you like us to do for the next hour?
Yeah, I might pass that to Ash.
Terry's in?
We need it.
So he's in for the long haul.
It depends
He's
on
hardcore. T to the G.
Just hold it up.
David says dance.
Well,
David,
you've
how
got-
much
well,
will
sure,
you donate
you've
if I
got
get an
stuff
answer
in there. At
dance?
least that's empty. You can stand up then and just thing it, can't you?
The only issue is the magnification on the back.
So how far away do I need to be with it?
Oh, David, I don't know if you're... Oh, no, you were there. We were talking about peanut butter earlier with Prepper Shop.
It's normally 2.5, isn't it?
Oh yeah, having a peanut butter off.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what, right? The lab coats. This is going to be the bit that people are scrolling through the video
What
back.
the hell's this now?
And they'll be like, hang on, why have they all suddenly got changed?
Yeah. What on earth is going on?
We need to just have a very brief moment.
TV's
Do the coffin dance.
How to serve? This can be hot or cold.
Do the coffin dance.
Oh, don't turn all the. Oh.
This will definitely be the bit people scroll through. That's the microphone there.
Oh. Well, no, I can't talk into that with my eyes that close. To man.
So, if you've joined us live, we are just about to do some more Nofo science.
It's working apart from the laptop's going to do it. No, I can't see.
I can shut mine down a little bit.
I can lower the.
Is that better?
That means that it kind of.
You've got to have some ambient light.
We are still here, by the way.
We're here.
I don't want anyone to think that we've suddenly left. We're here.
I can't see if it's working.
I've got the screen on. What are you using? Eye in the sky. Oh yeah, wait, it's gone again.
Oh, and the sky's off the grid.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. See it now. Yeah.
You are very bright.
Right, is this on?
Oh, yeah, that's
tracking
me.
stuff?
Hang on.
So we've got
can't even see what this looks like.
It seems like my IR stopped working.
I'll tell you what. Let me put my mic on, because at least people can then hear us. Was it working? Can't fucking see anything. Is that working? No.
Right.
My mic is on.
Yeah, it's just picking up your.
Oh, here we go. Right, yeah.
Yeah, my mic's on. Told you it
Cool.
was on.
We are right. So we're still here. Terry says this is like a horror film now.
Sorry.
So are you able to, guys? Can you throw your coats over your?
Oh, okay. Hang on.
All I'm doing is just
I knew there was a reason we bought lab coats. So now,
Why do you? What? Oh, okay.
So I've got an IR light on my night vision at the moment.
So people can still see that screen, yeah?
I presume so.
hang on. How's that?
Is night vision camera on?
I can't see anything, Andy. Oh, that's better. Down. No, too far. Left. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at. It looks like the curtains. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's fine.
So is that quite dark?
Well, I mean, it's relative. It's not. I wouldn't say it's overly bright. I think it works quite well.
Yeah. Is it reflecting? Or?
Shall I go and stand? Shall I go and stand outside of it? On.
Compared to that.
I mean, compared to the lab coats, the underlit lab coats, it's very dark.
I've just. Here you go. Look. So can you see that?
Yeah, I can see that. Is that quite?
Down Andy on the No, it's working quite well, but you are backlit by the laptops.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you need to stop
wait
light.
a sec. Hold it there. That should have got brighter.
It has got brighter now.
Right. So that's the IR light.
IR light.
That
Oh,
one
yeah. Yeah.
on.
Very warm under here now.
That's it. There you go. Science.
Right. So what are we saying then?
I don't think it.
I don't think it's reflecting.
I wouldn't say it's overly
So that's a
reflective.
good thing then.
That is a good. That is.
Well, there we go,
waterproof
kids.
jacket.
Well, we're not sure if it's fully waterproof yet, but we do know that waxing a smock jacket filters
It's not
IR.
really shiny.
And would theoretically protect the IR for longer.
Yeah.
The IR. The IR. IR.
Right,
Err.
we need our lighting back on. Let's get back on schedule.
Protects the err.
Taxi, yeah, sure it does.
I need to work out just
We really need to increase the lights in here. If we keep it too dim for too long, I'm going to start falling asleep.
We can get that halo light on over there.
Oh, never do it. Something I'd like to share. Lance bought us a present.
Oh yes.
Before the show started, and the present he bought me because of my lack of facial hair. I suffer with a strong anti-beardage. He got me one of these, which is very kind of him.
I think you look rather lovely.
I think it's a hat that maybe doesn't.
Which want some beeping lights?
Looks. I think it works quite well.
You really suit. Doesn't he really suit a beard?
It does. I wish I could give.
Don't say that. Why do you have to ruin it?
I wish I could give him some beard.
I don't want some of your beards.
And the tosser got me
Oh, hang on. Nobody can hear me at all. Hang on. Let's go.
Yeah, she laughed.
Right. What did you get, Andy?
So, due to my accident,
Show it to them. Ashman.
It's so funny.
It's cool.
it's funny. Do you know what? I'm going to wear this tomorrow when I go and pick up a new car.
Definitely do that. Yes, why do I pick up? I scratch my last one up.
I already know.
Oh, yeah.
You went, is this going to a good home? Probably not.
Yeah. If I'm good home.
Yeah. I've had 3 accidents in 3 years.
Touch wood. I've never had a car accident. Touch wood. Touch wood.
All of mine have been non-fault. Everyone, 2 of the accidents, someone drove into
Well,
the
if we found the car up tomorrow, I'm driving you to over and pick yours up. I'm blaming you for it. Don't want to keep clean sheet. He grabbed the steering wheel. I don't know what happened. Ridiculous.
Oh, God. Aye.
I had to stand up for a bit. Are you eating the hard biscuits?
I've got really bad acid reflux. I feel that the hard biscuits will help absorb some of the acid.
That's just standing up.
That's the good stuff.
So, Terry, how are you?
Terry's on night shift. That's why.
Right.
T to the G, and the H to the B.
But I've just worked out what I was doing wrong, and I was turning it off when I was meant to be putting it on IR.
Wow. That'll be that then. Well, these boys all got not a fucking clue how to use them.
I do know, I don't have.
We still got
I've got the IR bit, it's just the knob.
I've lost contact with him.
Oh,
I've got the capabilities of seeing.
everything's all right.
I choose
Yeah.
not to use it.
But no, my last message did not go through to him.
Chuck Norris doesn't use night vision.
Who are we talking? I'm
just
confused. Are we having 2 conversations?
Yeah, we are.
Kind of, yeah.
Actually, I think we're probably having 3.
What should you do, Chuck Norris?
Lance is just talking to himself.
Yeah, Lance is rambling away in the corner.
I was saying we should have Chuck Norris round.
What's
What?
that?
He's a Chuck Norris round.
Really? Like Chuck Norris?
I know who Chuck Norris is, but you saying Chuck Norris rounds doesn't
I
mean.
think he's talking about like you say what Chuck Norris is like say like
Yeah, COVID. Chuck Norris doesn't get a COVID vaccine. COVID gets a Chuck Norris
Right.
vaccine.
yeah that sort of thing.
Chuck Norris doesn't sleep, he waits.
Seen so many of them on
Oh, that's the best thing. Yeah, when Chuck Norris was captured, they shaved his beard off and found a 3rd fist and said, shit.
I remember these being better earlier.
Yeah, a lot of times on fire, mate.
Andy's new call sign is Crash Test.
Crash test. That's a
Yes,
cool-
that's actually a
cool
pretty
name.
good one, isn't
Like,
it?
who did that? Terry?
Crash Bandicoot, surely.
Crash Andy Coot.
Crash Bandicoot!
Crash Andy Cooties.
Crash Handicap.
Crash Andy.
It's only funny because you're okay.
Yeah, if you died,
Well, yeah, that'd suck.
yeah,
We wouldn't have made the same level of joke quite so soon.
we would have waited a bit longer.
At least a week.
Yeah. It's half an hour.
Yeah. I'd still be late to that. I'll probably end up crashing in fucking that as well.
Still break that t-shirt. He did. I changed the do to did.
Yeah.
Just awkwardly sitting at the funeral, just
Yeah.
slowly just laying out.
No, you know when they.
We're going to the album getting cremated. Oh, hang on.
Oh no, I'm ground.
Are you ground?
Yeah, because I want to be buried like that.
Oh, so we're putting it on your tombstone.
Yeah, so when people throw the dirt in, you can just throw the t-shirt in and watch it float down.
I'll leave it right. I'll just kick it in. Back it full track and open them out. Some jerky,
Pyro.
can of seat, whatever it's called. Creep.
Oh my god, yeah, I want to be
Snake.
buried with a Beasley mine.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Right,
that's a bit.
No, primed.
I
Right,
wanna
so
be-
if anyone tries to break my
I
coffee,
want to
like,
be back with about 19 grape plants on my coffin. On different grades of why that over time they break and it sets one off after another over years. That's what I want. So like, everyone visiting like the next door grave just go annoying prick.
Yeah. I'd have engraved. A Tesla's still a thing.
Who was it? Was it oh, not Walken. Who was the stand-up comedian? It sounds
Who's the stand-up comedian?
Walken Wise, but it's not. It's an actor.
Harry Enfield and Chance.
No. Older. Anyhow, on his gravestone, he had, I told you I was ill.
Oh, you were on about Ricky Gervais?
No. On his gravestone,
He's not dead.
Yeah. Oh,
It's not.
Was it the guy that wore the fez?
No, that's Tommy Cooper. No, it's,
Didn't he have it on it? He had something stupid written on his
I think he
grave.
was gay. He's like the 40s and 50s comedian. He used to walk in, he used to have a little fat cap on. Eric? Not Eric Idle. No. Oh my god.
did he die this year?
No, he died a while ago. Yeah, on his gravestone he said, I told you I was ill.
Dead comedian.
Spike Milligan.
Spike Milligan.
Spike Milligan.
Yeah, I told you I was ill.
And that's been quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm struggling. I ain't gonna lie.
Mike's got a sudden burst of energy.
Let's do some hand signals.
Wait.
So,
Hold.
I do.
I'll do it in the camera.
Down.
Now, this is where I always get confused. Because the US do that, don't they, down? And hold with the clenched fist.
Yeah.
Would that mean something else in the British one, I believe?
Terry will know. Terry will have the answer
Terry
straight
will
away.
Was,
We need to get Terry on. I want to get Terry on. What are we doing? Yeah. Lance said.
what?
What's that?
It's on me, innit?
Is it that or that?
I thought that was on me. I thought that's cover me.
I know that where you tap is on me, I thought.
Go
Or is
for
that US? Is that US where they say on me?
We'll ask the US guy in a couple hours.
Hi, we've never spoken to you before. What does this mean?
Yeah. A dead one of them. What does that mean to you? No, what does that mean?
Tapping your head.
Mike's just doing YMCA now.
Why? Move.
What?
Can't.
If I was to do that to you, what would you do?
Assault.
Out in the field. As a hand signal.
On my.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
So that's on me.
Yeah.
So
that's
you
on
would
me.
do that?
You go 2IC, you touch your arm, 2IC, on me.
So that's Britain, that'd be
That's
American
on
then.
me. That means on me. No, you do that, you go 2IC. on me.
Yeah,
So that means you're corporal, 2 stripes, on me.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
That's on me. Yeah.
see, I've always done that.
Well, you're right, I think it's the same sort of thing. Yeah, so
So which way is it? Is it that way, Terry? Is it A or is it B?
Or does it say?
Or is it C? Let's see that, isn't it? That's M.
That's not actually the M from YMCA, by the way. Did you know that? That's another fun fact. So the actual dance for YMCA is YMCA. That is Mo Farah.
that's right, it's the end then.
No.
Yeah.
So is it B? So that's A, that's B.
A's on me.
No. Terry's gone B.
I'll tell you what he's talking about. Terry's talking about the Napoleonic War.
Yeah, Terry, when they had the Napoleonic War, it was just semaphore flags.
The gloves were so stiff they wore, you had to do that.
Yeah.
Because they had something like kung fu chops.
They had big flat hats.
I'm going with what Terry said because Terry is a lot more intelligent than us at the moment.
Phil!
Hey, Phil!
Phil's back!
He's gone to work.
What's cracking?
He's
He
woken up.
Folders this time. He said, "What's cracking, focus?"
He's woken up. No, what is he? Gone to bed, woken up, gone to work, come back.
Phil,
Oh, shit, guys.
Phil, we want to find out more about gel blasters in Australia. So I think we need to organise a show at some point.
Yeah, from about 4 till 5.
How would you like to be on overnight rather than us be on overnight? Because clearly we don't operate well overnight.
Well, no.
We don't operate overnight well after 16 hours. 16 hours.
Ash, I've got a challenge for you.
Okay.
Can you identify or find some way on the internet of identifying how your reactions are? Like a little reactions test.
Right.
I can answer that just through your questions.
Not very good.
Not great.
Google F1 reaction.
So
We're not F1 drivers, Ash. Come
No,
on.
but
Lance.
so that's going to be a red light, green light thing. So
Oh, we're gonna do that?
Yeah.
No, well,
I'm not doing red light, green light, and then getting shot. Fucking hell.
Not one minute chicken.
I can't know this song.
No, I'm good, mate.
I'm okay,
There
thank
should
you.
be one where
Bit of beef?
there's a
We'll
light
dip it in
on
sugar
the
for you if you
bottom.
want.
Oh, sorry, you were holding a chicken. I got confused. I'm okay, thank you.
It's a beef chicken. Did you not know these things?
I've got sugar on it.
You've got
I'm
sugar
actually
on
off the sugar. I'm eating my crackers at the moment.
Oh, good.
You'll be pleased now.
Uh-huh.
What have I got to do? Click tap when you're ready to race and tap again when the lights go out.
it. Oh, we're going to be so ill
That's when
tomorrow.
the lights go out. And that'd be your start time and how fast you get off the grid.
0.438. Go on, you do it. F1 test. Look up F1
Ah,
test.
fuck that, I'm eating chicken.
F1 test.
We're testing our reaction
My
time.
reactions are fine. I ain't going to worry about me. It's you need to worry about.
Probably need to put reaction time in there as well.
F1
Test reactions.
test reaction.
What do you reckon's the longest?
F1 start time, I think.
Oh, God,
What do
here
you
we
reckon's the
go.
longest podcast ever been done?
This one.
What? I don't mean hours.
Well, why wouldn't it be? Google that then. What's the longest live podcast ever recorded? This could be a Guinness fucking World Record. We could get a Guinness World. We didn't even think about that.
I don't think we will. I think there's probably some.
What, 1.8? No, yeah. No, I can't even say it. I've got a good reaction time, but I can't say it. 0.189.
Oh,
What
It's
is it?
something like 12,
36 hours.
36 hours.
I'll be up for that.
On
You
a
could smash that.
podcast called The Longest Podcast in the World.
We could be. Well, that's a Guinness World Record.
No, it's just on Apple Podcasts.
What's the Guinness World Record for the longest podcast live stream?
What were your reaction times?
0.438.
What was yours? 4.3.
I don't know. I can't even find it yet.
6 minutes.
What was it? F1.
Just F1 reaction test or something like that.
The longest audio only live stream is 55 hours and 26 minutes.
That's audio only. So what's the longest live video stream? Why don't you just do what I asked?
Longest live.
Why do you have to give me alternates?
624 hours.
I don't believe that.
The longest live stream video on the
Yeah.
Guinness World Records.
Longest
is-
live stream video. We want the longest live stream podcast.
I told you that.
No, you said non-video.
I don't know.
Well, then we've got it. Then if it's not there that says,
Yeah, but I don't think.
Ash,
they
can you
probably-
please just fucking
I don't
zip
think
lock his head shut?
I don't think they break it into.
I
two
asked
categories.
one question. You give me three alternates and not to the answer to the question I asked you.
It's because I don't have the answer.
Why do you have to be difficult?
What am I meant to be doing here?
Where am I?
Who are you?
I've stopped it now.
Let's go on. Let's go on.
Oh, what?
Let's go
Oh,
on.
do you know what? That's why it's not doing it. I'm pushing it forward and it's hitting the fucking cable. And it keeps pressing the button. Right, let's share it. Let's do it live. Shut up.
Does it count break every 6 hours? Shut up, Bill. Get back to building your fucking engine. Stop putting a damper on.
What was yours?
Mine was 0.438.
Mine's 0.258.
I don't believe you.
Look at Phil.
Oh, it's live.
I don't believe you.
It's live. It's there.
Look at Phil. Bring it down.
0.29.
Huh?
Actually, no, I do believe you because I was the same thing.
Oh, you're still quicker than me.
What do you have to do?
Tap when the lights go out. You did it too early because the light's still on the screen.
Oh, yeah. I thought we went with the red
No,
light.
when the lights go out,
0.22, 0.224.
What happens then?
0.189.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, I see. So when the light. Okay.
you sharing yours?
Ah.
He's at a 45-degree angle.
Oh God! I even longer that time.
Why did you go high so high pitched as well? Oh my god! I went too early.
Oh, you fucker!
What was that?
0.012.
That's because he's just been doing that the whole time.
Is there in black and white? When we started, he can vouch for me. I got 0.012. Rubbish.
Took me 5 minutes to find the bloody website.
You can try and be in there.
Well, we've lost Mike.
Preempted it. I know press the pad of the mouse. You can't use a mouse. You've got to put your finger there like I did, popper. Excellent podcasting.
Yeah, at least I shared mine.
Let's face it, this is reaction test after
What we should.
He right clicked and went top of your face.
See, what we should have done, we should have done it at the beginning of the podcast and then done it at the end. Like those drinking videos.
What on earth are you lads doing? What we're doing, Phil, there's a thing you can do on Google. Mike's muted my fucking mic.
You're an arsehole. Sorry, Phil. So what we're doing is we're currently doing Formula 1 reaction tests. You can get on Google. It's like red light, red light, red light, red light, red light. And when the red light goes out, you can pop it up. There we go.
This is what we do.
So I'm currently winning on 0.012.
Lance has the reaction time of a fucking hawk.
They call me Hawkeye.
I don't know if hawks have particularly good reactions.
I think they've got better reaction times than us.
Yeah. Do they? Oh, no.
I'd imagine so.
I know a really slow hawk.
That's better. Just changing position.
Don't start. Yeah. You've got to get up and move around, man. Jump start.
Yeah.
I had 3 and got it on the 4th.
Oh, I didn't realise you were watching him. You just randomly went, jump start.
Ash is going to be doing it. Ash is going to
This is going on now.
This is going podcast. That's it. I'm just doing this.
Jump start.
Do you know what? I generally think I'm getting carpal tunnel in my knees.
Have a walk about, mate.
Yes.
Didn't beat me, though. I got 0.12.
Shit.
I shit you not. He
But
he
you have
can't
3
lie.
jump starts beforehand.
I
didn't lie.
Yeah, do it again.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
You got to do it again, though, Lance.
No, I don't, mate. I ain't got to prove nothing. He saw it, and then he closed the screen because he saw you coming over. Because that's what he's like.
I don't know what he's talking
Unless
about.
I'm winning,
I don't know what he's
no
talking
one
about.
else is winning.
Created by Jaffa the Cake.
You're on Jack Cake.
No. I'm feeling a bit sugared out at the moment.
Really?
Yeah.
I would never have guessed.
My tongue's got a bit numb.
Do you want a carrot?
No.
You said you
Stop offering me your carrot, you pervert.
I can't believe there's 11 people watching me eat beef and cheese.
Can't believe that we've been going for this long. And thank you, everyone.
Thank you once again for everyone who's stuck with us.
So Phil, it's currently at £1,347.
Wow.
That's in total. £1,347.
With the eBay.
Whack on Jigsaw as well, talk about that.
Yeah, that's got to take over 1,500.
So gift aid is another £258.
1,600.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
That's a month's phone line paid for.
A day out
And a day out.
and a little bit.
That's the boxes.
And some boxes because it's £15 a box.
Long work.
Yeah,
Long work.
they've done everyone's
Bloody
set
amazing.
up.
Come on, I'll give you that pop over there, Andy. So don't...
Cheers. Can we do it in the bin?
Yes, that'd be fabulous. Get up and have a walk about as well, mate.
Oh, I have.
I'm currently-
To stop sitting in that.
Cheers, Phil. And thank you to all you guys who've donated as well. Obviously, we couldn't done it without you, any of you.
As you can see, Mike has actually lost the plot.
He lost the plot hours ago.
He walked over here, put the eye in the sky on, and now jumped.
Hang on, stay there. Hold that, hold that pose.
Nice. But you're not looking at the camera. Go to bed.
I feel sorry for man. My wife. No, I feel sorry for our next guest.
Oh God. No. Because
What?
the mic shuts off because it's not thinking.
It's dancing live.
Yeah, but it's music we haven't paid royalties for.
Right, that's enough of that.
David said he wanted dancing.
Yeah, but hang on. I pay for Apple Music, so I can listen to it on my phone loud.
Oh no, we can't do that.
Yeah, but it's not my fault it comes through there. What's the problem? I can sit at a train station with 500 people and play that music on my phone. It's not my problem.
Yeah, we can't stream.
Don't listen to it.
Can't stream it though because
I'm not streaming it. I'm just listening to a song on my phone.
But
Yeah,
we're
but you're doing it
streaming
on a
it.
podcast.
Yeah, but it's not connected to the
don't disagree
server. I
with
think
you.
this is purely.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you, but I think.
So if that window was wide open and next door neighbours were playing the same song,
No.
no, we wouldn't.
No, because that's incidental. That's
I rest my case.
But I don't think sitting in front of it doing it.
Well, I don't think Chubby Checker would mind me playing his lovely song, The Twist.
Yeah,
It's called The Twist. It's not Rip the Rip. It's called The Twist. I love it when people sing songs they don't know the words to. And the same way. What? He's genuinely lost his shit. It's only 20-3. 1, 2. It's 20-2. That camera's not even on.
He's on.
It is. It's in the middle.
Is that one there?
Oh, but on my screen it's just black.
You turn it on.
It's definitely there.
No, it's on because I put it on before I started cracking around in front of it.
It's gone now.
Whose is that camera there?
Mine.
No, I've got Andy's there, but there's just another
That's the other. That's that one.
which is showing nothing on my screen.
Well, there's only 3 on the screen.
Yeah, I've got.
So I've just moved it to the middle. It's still showing nothing.
It's still showing nothing on my screen. Put it back in.
What was that?
That was fucking. And it's going to be fishing Chinese. Oh, that's fucking vile.
Oh no! Come on, man.
Sorry. That is horrendous. Sorry, guys. I don't even want to have a vape. It's natural.
I've got his feet.
I'm quite crispy over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit next to Ash. I'll probably Ash will look after me.
I think we're going to need to turn the kitchen lights on. Because I've got a weird light.
Yeah, it looks like it's being beamed up.
I need to be.
And it's about to be beamed up.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Andy, have you got your iPhone charger there?
I have. Do you want to?
Can I make some charging? I just looked up. I've got 6.
Is that it?
It's helped. It's plugged in.
Oh, cheers, doll. Cheers, doll face.
No problem, Mose. Quick charge cable as well. So.
You boy.
How's that? Is that better? About that?
I think
Yeah,
think
that's
that's
a bit
that
better.
light's turning towards Andy too much. I thought it was facing that way more earlier, wasn't it?
No, I don't think that's been moved. It might have got knocked.
With Mike dancing, anything could happen.
Oh, that's true.
No,
Yeah.
that's true. Have these been knocked?
They are a little bit dimmer than what they were.
Give me-
Mike. Oh yeah. Maybe turn them up. Mike's Mike's is off. Mike's gone off the
Mike's
reservation
off.
at the moment.
Mike,
Yeah, because your
I'm gonna shut.
GoPro's quiet. Quiet? Light.
you know, about there. There.
Whack out full. It's got dark outside.
If I log out, will it end the stream?
No.
So can I just close this and go back into it? So loads of the cameras aren't working on my screen. Yours and mine are, but I've got nothing else. Well, I add Mike to the stage. Oh, Mike's is on. It's just the eye in the sky for me is not working, and Rod Ash camera's not
What,
working.
that one?
Yeah, and Ash's camera's not working for me.
It's working for me.
It's
so,
showing
yeah.
it's got no unmute. It's got the mic muted on both.
Mike's is muted. Mine's not.
Oh, it's not because you're sharing your screen, Ash. Still, is it? With the
Oh, maybe. It shouldn't be, but let me just.
Mine's working. There's a bit of a weird delay, but
No, it's still not doing it.
just hit refresh in the top.
Yeah, press F5.
Reload site changes you may or may not be saved. Ugh.
That's fine.
You sure?
But Lance is broken. Now he's gone.
Yeah, he's got to come back on. Did you close it or did you hit refresh?
Hit refresh.
Yeah, you'll come back on in a sec.
No, I've gone back into my own thing now. Oh, enter studio.
There you go. How is everything? Morning, Ed.
Good morning. How are you getting along? We are doing very well, Ed. We've just had a tally up, and we are over £1,500 raised now. Or 60 was it 1,600 actually, wasn't it?
Just under 16.
With the gift aid, we were at
gift aid,
1,600.
yeah.
So I think we've got a good chance of getting to 2,000.
Yeah, that'd be banging.
Which would be amazing.
Which means that he's got to run around.
Which,
Yeah, I will do. I'll run. I'll get him to run a gauntlet, and I'll run up along it. Well, Riff won't let me do it in my pants, but I'll do it as naked as I possibly can.
in like a lycra jumpsuit, perhaps.
Insurance. Not allowed to. It's insurance. I won't wear body armor or anything. I'll just find the.
What if you wear a mankini?
No, I want something covering my
Pardon
body.
me.
I've got very saggy testicles.
You can
That's genuinely lovely. Yeah, £1,500, Ed. Question: so, what's the weirdest bit of AS kit
I'm going to assume
you
that's
purchased
F.
that ended up being really good value? Oh, that's quite a good
That is
question.
quite a good one.
We've been with all these questions. We could have done with these
Yeah, we could have done with these hours ago. Mine is probably.
I'll tell you what mine is. My 50 quid Wish pet box by FMA, which I bought about 6 years ago, which is still absolutely smashing it.
Yeah.
Points back.
Yeah, anyway.
Let's get ready for Sunday skirmish. Well, no, actually, no, Whitehead, why are you awake? It's 10 to 2.
Video editing.
Huh?
I don't know, I'm guessing. Video editing?
Eddie, are you currently producing a new video? Is this the longest period you've spent with 2 other men in a small room? Because that's an open question to us three. No, because I'm in a room with 3 men.
2 men and a boy.
2 men and a little baby. 2 men and a little baby. I think it probably is.
Unfortunately, I'm going to say no.
Right. Do you want to broad, open up a bit more about that?
I wouldn't say this is a small room.
No,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It can fit. Actually, to be honest, I'm surprised how much I could.
We've got a big ass sofa, other sofa, cot bed, big desk. Prodash is all set up over there. There's Prodash, everyone. Give Prodash away. Prodash. It's ticking over nicely.
Just.
Camera's gone a bit skewy. Yeah, man. What are you doing? You're brushing your teeth.
Yeah, but that's bedtime stuff. That's why I can't do it.
No, I need to get off with some of the biscuits and stuff.
Where are you going to spit that?
You're gonna swallow it.
I don't spit.
You swallow it.
You always swallow it.
I'll have to get up and go to the sink, actually.
You spit in the sink that I wash my stuff up in.
Yeah. You all right?
Yeah. Lance, where are you going?
Getting out of here.
So we've got to the point where I think there's parts of our body that are sort of my back is killing me.
I'm all right.
From
Do you
being-
want to swap seats for a bit? So in that corner.
No,
It's really comfy.
I know it's comfy. That's normally where I sit. I gave you the king chair.
I'm king of the castle. You want to turn off?
Do you know what I should have done? Bought some Pro Plus. You got Pro Plus? Yeah, to be honest, I think Pro Plus and Snake will probably be. You might be running around.
The next 4 hours is Andy running up and around the corners.
Mm-hmm. We should make it a top floor for Andy.
I think I'll make one.
Did you tell him about the BB alley? Ed was the one that suggested the BB run.
Oh yeah, so Ed, I agreed that if we get over 2,000, I will arrange with Rift when I'm back up and marshalling
I'll tell you what.
to do a
No,
gauntlet.
I'll tell you what. There's a caveat there, Andy. If we get over 2,000, you'll arrange with Rift that you'll do the PB run. If anyone taking part in shooting at you, direct fire breach. More money for the charity.
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
So we've got to get to £2,000 to put this deal in place. However, if you want to do it, you've got to log on and prove that you've thrown any fire.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get more money.
That gives us more money then for the charity.
I've got a tank back.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Pro Classes was banned on Command
Oh.
course.
Alright, no, not allowed Pro Plus.
Can't have Pro Class.
Why not? The commander aren't allowed it, and I want to be as hard as commander. I just want it. Run it up and start snorting it.
I'll tell you what you can have though, is you can have a Rat Pack energy drink. You got one of them?
That's doing pretty
I
alright.
don't. I've only got the hazelnut thing, which I will drink later.
You have had 2 cans of Sneak, 2 cans of Fanta, a bottle of Mountain Dew,
So I'm drinking water and clean my teeth.
and drink water now. For a little while.
Thanks, Dad.
So, it's just me at the moment.
What was the question? Somebody asked?
No, I asked a question. It was just Terry said Pro Plus was banned.
No, there was a question about kit or something.
Oh, so Phil, yeah, we've got halfway through that. Sorry, you've got off there with Phil. So, what's the weirdest bit of airsoft kit you've purchased that ended up being really good value?
The GSR General Service Respirator, British Army. That 2 weeks after I bought it, I then had to clean the toilets at the Nofo intro to Milsim. So I put the mask on, and it was great because I couldn't smell the toilets.
I think mine. Strange, weirdest bit of kit. Weirdest bit of kit.
I've probably got something in this bag, to be fair. Folding toothbrush.
Weird.
That turned out to be quite helpful.
Only because you just used it.
Yeah, but I use it all the time. I take it on events with me.
Weirdest bit of kit.
Oh, actually, I did something here.
No, the weirdest bit of kit that I bought, that's actually ended up being useful, was a tiny little waterproof floating torch. That like glowed, the whole thing glowed. So you put the AAA battery in, and you tighten it up, and it floated, and it was IP65 rated, and that ended up being really useful. And then I lost it.
Did it float away?
No, I didn't. Like, it was in my pocket. Yeah, I put it in my trouser pocket, and I didn't put the flap down properly. Fell out. Now I can't find it.
No, so these are the MSR kind of gas can legs. So you know you get like the little stands that a lot of these sit in.
Yeah.
So this is the MSR sort of extendable one. So first off, you get a much greater spread for your gas can. So it's not probably the clearest, but if you mount that on there, for example, you get a nice stable platform on which that sits. So it's much longer than most other sets of legs. The actual clip mechanism slides off. So rather than having to sort of try and fit that in and then move one of the legs round, so you get a little sliding mechanism like that. And you also get these little tie-down points on the end of the arms, which you can use for pegs. So even if it's even windier, than this can accommodate, you can actually peg down your jet bottle,
Or if you're on a hill.
or on your hill or anything like that. So that's quite a useful little tool.
Tanker bags out.
I've got my
So Phil, there you go. Phil asked me, what's the weirdest thing he bought?
It actually turned out to be alright.
Yeah, and he asked if it's a mic. So he could be here all night.
Pocket bellows.
pocket bellows. Are incredibly useful.
They are indeed.
So for trying to get a fire going and anything like that, I know that there's people on the chat that are like, you don't need them to
Big screen mic.
get a fire going.
Big screen mic.
So one man's soliloquy for the next half an hour. So pocket bellows, incredibly useful. I'm blurry. Why am I blurry? 2 seconds. Fix that.
Oh, there you go.
Hang on, I'm trying to fix it. It won't let me fix it. Okay. Hang on. That's better. Right. So pocket bellows, literally a little extendable thing. So there's two uses for this. One is actually as a fire lighter. The other option is if you've got a mat on the wall
Cold water
that you want to indicate to.
and stuff. It's all filtered and
Radio
everything
aerial?
as well, so.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't use the end you put your mouth against, but you could do that. But map indicating anything like that, I've used that for these as well.
Is that the one that we tried to fit a BB down?
Yes, didn't work.
And it didn't work.
No. So that's quite useful. I use these little stash bags. This one's a Viper one, but I ended up actually removing the Velcro off the back because I didn't like the Velcro on it. Didn't need the Velcro, so keep that in there. What else have we got? I'll tell you what. Actually, one thing you can't use it as a straw, Terry. So the way that the blowpipes or firelighter bellows, portable bellows, what you can call them,
Pocket bellows.
yeah, the way that they work is it doesn't create like a seal between all the different joints. So you could try to use it as a straw, but you'd have to get some real suction on it to get any flow up the pipe.
I feel like Nofo science.
Charlie said, "Where'd you buy a cup of water?"
No.
All you've done is blow down.
Oh no, it's not that. I've tried it. You can't suck it up. It
Right.
just. Oh, do I have to?
Yeah.
Let me go through the rest
Personally,
of this.
I'll go a little end into the water. and then
I'll go
bring
through the
it
rest of this. Yeah. We can
I
go the
just
other
leave
way.
it short.
Well, yeah, if you left it short, that'd be fine.
It's still short.
Travel items are always quite useful. So travel sun cream,
And do you put that on purely for travelling?
travel
And
deodorant.
then do you put real sun cream on when you get to the place?
Yeah, so I get actual sun cream. But travel
Destination sun cream.
travel size. I mean, the number of times that we've been to events though, and we've seen people who got suffer really serious sunburn because they've just literally not looked after themselves.
Whilst travelling.
Floss.
You come back with your
Mate, I go red for like a couple of days.
yeah, but because you've got your UV protected glasses, you look like a panda.
Okay, I come back the opposite to rapid.
Yeah, the opposite of special forces.
I put my destination sun cream on, not my travel sun
You're such a child. Shut up.
cream. To be for travelling.
We talked about tools in the past.
Yeah, all the time.
So tools wise, to be honest with you, probably the most useful thing I would recommend is these little tiny side cutters, flash cutters. So the number of times that you get freaking chronoed and they put a cable tie on and then they snap it off using a Leatherman or something like that, or a pair of scissors, and you end up this tiny razor sharp shard of plastic cable tie. These are particularly good because they've got a little retention thing that keeps them shut. I used to have some other ones that didn't have that, and they would just stay open the whole time, which, you know, when you're moving about, it's not ideal. So, yeah, little tiny side cutters, perfect. You can whack them in a bag or anything like that. Just be careful at the end of them. Mike, we need an up-to-date on the murder bag. I don't have the murder... Oh, no, I do have the murder bag in the car, to be fair. Should be in my car. We can do that later when there's more people on. Otherwise... I feel like 2 a.m. in the morning where Terry and I are just having a conversation about murder bags. Will not be the best one.
You pushed me over there.
I'm trying to help.
Did you see him push me? Did you see that?
We're doing that camera replay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He pushed me.
Although we've been playing a lot of footsie today.
He tried to make. Oh yeah, awful lot of photos. When there's been interviews, and we just be going, oh.
Alfred's do a Allen key set, which I love these little Allen key sets.
What's your poo bag?
They've got the majority. Yeah. Wash your hands. These have the majority of the Allen keys that you'll probably need in airsoft. To be fair, like but most general applications. So it's got a 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6mm Allen key. I think it's got a 1mm Allen key. Phillips and a flathead screwdriver as well. I know we've talked about those multiple times in the past, but I've got these
screwdrivers.
No, these little Alfred sets. I've got them all around my house, like literally all over the place.
Well, Anna must love you all the shit you leave around the house.
On that old talk,
See, I guess
I've ever purchased is an iPixel. How many times have you seen me on site?
Yeah, true.
to see it like clearing the sideboards down and oh look. I can just see her at home, like just sorting a few bits out. Oh look,
my best tool is Ash.
Oh look, there's another one. Yeah. Oh, there's another tool.
Actually, the multi tools are incredibly useful because the number of times that I go, oh, I really need to fix that. Where's the screwdriver? Oh right, this one's just there. Perfect.
Why is it a screwdriver and a multi tool will fit every screw, but when you get a Phillips bit,
what?
Huh?
Right. No. Honestly. Why is it that a multi-tool or screwdriver will fit every screw?
So that Phillips
bit
goes in. You can use that on pretty much any size screw. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Agreed.
We've got all these thousands of bits that don't.
The thing is, I find though that if you used that sort of size as a power tool, you'll struggle.
Maybe.
Because it's to do with the torque of the grip. I shouldn't be blurry. I should be quite sharp.
Are you on your laptop camera by chance?
No, I'm on the. I'm on that one.
I think it just needs to bring the brightness down. It's a bit oversaturated.
You're oversaturated, man.
You're oversaturated.
I will resaturate myself.
Well, it could be so tired, literally all the colour's gone from his face.
You are directly above a bulb as well.
Yeah, I am now.
Welcome to the past.
Oh God!
You laughed. That's fine. I'll go away with it.
Welcome to the past.
Oh dear.
Read all about it, boys.
One thing
I feel. Do you know what? I generally feel sorry for Randy. Randy does not know what's going to hit him.
Randy's going to be like, Randy's going to be like, what the fuck?
Jet boils.
And whatever that is up there.
That thing.
What's that up there? Ash?
That's the cheap jet boil.
Fire maple.
Amazon. And it's been perfect.
Fire maple?
No, mine's a Highlander.
It's literally just an Amazon special. I've maybe paid 15 quid for it.
Wow.
See, I would like to take a second to talk about this because that's actually a subject that I've been contemplating. I think these are massively overkill for what we need in airsoft.
Randy is ready for us, by the way. He's just popped up in the chat. He knows how crazy we are right now.
I'm ready for it.
Oh, there it is.
I'm ready for it. Trust me, my friend.
It's gone downhill. It's gone downhill quick. It got to about 1 o'clock and then it just plummeted, didn't it? It's just.
I'll tell you what. Having cleansed my teeth, it's
not wrong.
I feel a lot better. Like having just got rid of like the fur in my mouth from all these like sweets.
Now I can stretch my legs out.
You'll be asleep in about 10 minutes. Now you've done that.
Where are the Sharpies?
Yeah, we haven't had them issues yet.
Right. Yeah, we haven't had the sharp. I think we're doing all right.
Chat. Jet boils. I think these are massively overkill for what we need in airsoft.
Well, we've just proved that we can cook. Well,
you know the little mini ones. Those. Has that worked out? Is it still alive? Is it?
I'll trust you with this.
Yes.
I'm going to let you show it
off.
off.
I broke it.
How many times have you used it?
20?
Is it?
15, 20?
No, it's all right, isn't it? I mean, I thought that looked a bit battered, but that's not too bad.
Let me just finish the point on this.
Sorry, go on.
Right. So jet balls are really good when it's windy, yeah, or obviously boiling water quickly. We know the premise of a jet ball,
But they're not that quick, you know.
but they're not that quick. So a jet boil, roughly, like the super fast proper jet boils will boil water in about 2 minutes ish.
I feel like a science lesson.
No, well, I've this is based on. We can.
Yeah.
I've done some cooking.
You've done
comparisons, haven't I?
Yeah. So this is based on research that I've already seen having been done. So a jet boil will work in about 2 minutes. In windy conditions, a jet boil massively ratchets up. So you're probably talking like 7 to 10 minutes, depending on the level of wind. The MSR wind burner, so these are more consistent. So you pay more money for the MSR than the jet boil.
Oh, that's more expensive than a jet boil.
This is not a flex, but the MSR basically copes better with the wind. Right. So while a jet boil is quicker to boil water, when it's windy, it massively throws it out. So the wind burner is more consistent. So you're probably talking 4 to 5 minutes in both calm and windy conditions. Right. However, when we're airsofting, how many times has it genuinely been very, very windy that you've struggled to get your jet boil to work? Probably very few, I'd argue.
Yeah, and you can always shelter it.
Yeah. So the point
put a day sack or a backpack or something in there,
or yourself,
or if you're America, in your ruck.
So we've obviously talked about the Stanley,
which is rucksack.
You know the Stanley little pot.
I'm not listening.
No, I am. You know the little Stanley pot.
Yeah.
So with the Stanley pot, in that, if you take out the plastic cups it comes with, in that cook system, you can get the little mini cans of gas, as well as sort of a Vango camping pocket rocket or something like that. I mean, you know, they're various different brands, but pocket rockets and the little tiny collapsible things. I think that's more than enough. I think this is overkill. Genuinely, I think this is overkill.
I rate that. My flexi stove.
Yeah, so that's the other thing. We'll talk about that.
My cup's there on the front if you wanted to demonstrate.
So this is the flexi stove. So this is a product that we got recommended.
Des Catties.
You can use these with a Challenger,
the Crusader cup, which is just at the front there.
Yeah, I mean, you put the you can put the fire block straight on that, can't you?
I use these. This is that's basically my cook set.
I used the gel tin that Des Catty sent.
Yeah, this is basically like a little mess burner.
Yeah,
that's what goes in them.
Yeah. So the Dragon Fuel.
Yep.
Tabs and things like that. So with these are really good. They're incredibly flexible. They literally fold up to nigh on nothing.
Yeah.
You can slot them in your bag, anything like that. You know, that's it. That's your cook setup right there.
The other great thing as well is they literally cool down instantly.
Oh, you just, even if it is a bit warm, you waft it
It
about.
does, but that literally then fold up to.
For someone who doesn't drink hot drinks, I'm a massive fan of famous ration heaters.
Okay, so
because they're tiny, they're the same.
I suppose the good thing with that is, like you say, that meal today when you heated it was like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm not being funny, but worst case scenario, you had to bug out. You could roll that, chuck it in your rocket pouch, and leave it cooking while you're bugging out.
Pour the water out, and
even leave it. Just leave it in there. Yeah. It's not going to burn through your bag. Do you know what I mean? It gets hot, but not that hot.
The only thing I don't like on them is seemingly when they get a bit older, they either don't work or they really work. Like they just heat up massively. Like the British Army ones I've had, genuinely I was a little bit nervous about the amount of steam that's coming out of it. The one that we had out there was definitely a lot more vigorous than the one that you were using. And you can't fully roll them up.
No, you have to. You do one corner and you make it so it vents out. So
but they're perfect again, as you say, for instances where you're trying to heat up food quickly, but you don't want to set the jet boil up or something. Yeah.
Well, my one, that'll only sort of come out if we're in like a hard standing, like in a building, and we're there for the weekend.
Well, these you have to. You're proper sitting down. You're static, and you've got to set this up.
And you've got time.
And they're noisy. They're so loud.
That's why I love that, because it's silent. You can bury that. I mean, I can dig a little pit and bury that up to the top there. So literally, the top of my cup's about that far off the ground, and it contains all the heat, contains all the flame, especially if you're having to cook up at night. I've got my little lid there for my cup, so it keeps the steam to a minimum.
But it's so that's a slower cook.
It is slower, but I don't
boil time. We'll use boil time as a kind of example. There's gas usage as well, as Terry said. So I believe the gas usage on the jet boil is more than the MSR, maybe. I think that was the outcome.
We can do some science on that at some point.
But the good thing about the flameless ration heaters is that they stay hot for ages. So you've got a
Yeah.
hand warmer. You pour the water out, wrap them back up.
Yeah.
Stick them in your pocket, and you got.
You might as well make use of it, especially if it's like a
warmer.
cold climate like this that we've got at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, you can wrap it up in another clear bag. It's not wet. Stick it in your DOS bag for a bit.
See what I did on
Use the last heater.
What I did on the last one when my socks started to get cold, like due to getting wet. I poured the water out, double socked it, and it dried the socks out.
Yeah, there you go.
So you can't do that with jet ball.
But as a general thing, I'm not convinced by these. Like I like mine, and I've used it a lot on.
Why don't you get a Crusader Cup set?
While camping, I've used it a lot while camping because it is very windy in those conditions.
But that
And,
takes up so much room.
It does take up a lot more room, but in the scenarios where you need to have the wind protection and that kind of cooking time, this is a lot better for that. Like when you're sitting in the middle of Dartmoor, you're very exposed, and you've got.
See, I'd rather
no
hunker down in
wind
my
or
basher
shield
with
at
that going than having one of them like so close to me. Like I wouldn't like that because I've seen one of them like in the cold where it's lost the clean gas
This doesn't
and it's
do
flamed.
Yeah, so
Like,
this doesn't.
it's enveloped the whole thing and it's just like whoa. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Following on from that, you know those gas stoves you used to get for camping and stuff like that? I had one of them Milton once, and it got so cold they were just coming out the canister that clips into place.
Yeah.
And the flames literally come from the stove down the tube from there and just went whoosh.
Yeah, it will do.
And at that point, you panic, you throw
Well, that's the other
turn
thing.
everything off, throw it outside the building, and that kind of
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
canisters you have to keep warm.
Yeah, they've. I mean, before I start cooking with that goes inside my jacket in the morning. If I'm doing brekkie, it goes in the jacket under my armpit, and I sit there for 10 minutes under there just to get it warm.
Whereas with a Trangia,
get that heat on it.
you just pour a bit of the fuel out, job done, ready to go.
It's like my gloves at night
There's
time.
so many things that could go wrong.
There's nothing worse than waking up cold hands, putting cold gloves on. Take your gloves off when you get your DOS bag. You've got a base layer on. Stick them under your armpits and just sleep with your gloves under there. So in the morning, I do it at work. Before I go out on track on the railway, we're all waiting on the platform for 10, 15 minutes for the power to get turned off. I take my gloves off. I put them inside my orange jacket under my armpits, and then I just sit there with my hands just getting a bit chilly. Mate, as soon as you put them gloves on, because you're having to transfer heat from your hand into the glove to then warm the glove up, where you're not having to make that transfer.
Oh, no,
They're
you
already
put
hot.
the gloves inside.
Oh, mate, yeah, it's blinding.
But with the Trangia and like your set and the whatever your one is,
Yeah, MSR.
There's so many things that could break on it.
Yeah, not the Trangia.
Whereas
you mean
See
the
that?
jet
That's the thing. That's a multi-fuel.
Yeah.
You can use. I
But
can
you
use
can use
sticks.
bits
I
of
can use
woods.
a bit of paper, a bit of cardboard, anything to burn.
Yeah. So like
Whereas
even
that
if
is
you're
solely reliant on
Gas
gas.
fire at work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly that. I mean, I haven't even got to use that. I could just make a fire. You know, whereas you've got all that kit, and it's heavily reliant on that
yeah,
not
I mean, to be
failing,
fair,
and the trigger not
that's an
failing.
extra can. That's a complete.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that pours a litre of water.
if your igniter breaks,
So this doesn't have an inbuilt igniter, and that was one of the reasons I went for that because it's one less thing that fails.
To be fair, yeah, it's one less thing to worry about.
I like this one as well because it's got.
How much was that, Mike? Out of interest,
110.
that's not too bad.
Well, no, but it's about £30 more than a jet ball. But this has a radial burner head, so this doesn't have flame up here.
So it's like a flameless heat gun almost.
oh,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
So this basically just gets super hot on the top.
Yeah.
Whereas all the actual flame is kind of.
If you look up
It's
iRoda heat guns, they're exactly the same as that. They're a flameless. They've got gas, but they're a flame. It's like an element, isn't it? A filament. They heat up.
So I mean, it gets super hot. That starts glowing. I mean, there's a few other perks to this particular model. So most of the jet balls, for example, have the lock-in points.
Yeah.
But it has one on every third of the side. This one's got them all the way around, so it doesn't matter where that goes.
Oh, you're trying to. Yeah, you're not battling to find
I'm
the
not having to go
lock-in.
and find one. I can literally slot it in as long as it's slotted in. So there's a few perks to this one. I chose to get it on those basis. I really didn't want the igniter. That was probably one of the key things for me. The number of people that were like, "Yeah, the igniter failed."
Yeah,
So,
like Terry
okay,
said,
fine.
yeah, the ignition normally goes on jet
Yeah.
boil.
I was saying that to Andy. That cheap one that I got there was up on the side. I've seen so many people with an actual jet boil and the igniter is the first thing that fails on it. I've used that so many times and it's still going fine.
I've got a little burner I bought at eBay. It must have been about £6.
Yeah.
It comes in a little plastic orange case that you pull apart. And you get this little regulator that goes on top of the gas bottle and it folds round. Tiny little red igniter. And I've had that for donkey's years and it still works. Still my backup now. Literally a backup, just a little gas thing. I'll either leave it in my truck. Go on.
Phil says, how would the Flexi stove compare to one of those titanium collapsible multi-fuel stoves that Jigsaw together for weight and performance? So that for starters won't cut and lacerate your hands off.
Yeah, it's quieter. Like I said, it cools down quicker.
No. Phil's talking about the little
twig stoves, yeah. Little square boxes, metal ones.
Yeah, the ones that you break out.
Why would it be quieter?
It's metal on metal, isn't it? This what I'm saying.
Oh, I
this
see what you mean. Sorry, yeah, okay. Yeah, when it's actually cooking,
I'd use one of them if I was bushcraft and just camping overnight, just a one man, like not like a cold night or anything like that, because I'd have a proper fire going. But just for doing a quick thing, they're great. They're very efficient. A little stick fire, but this is brilliant.
There's nothing wrong with digging a hole.
I mean, you could even dig a small hole, put your fuel blocks in there, and just rest your cup over the top. As long as you've got that little bit of air flow going through it, just to keep it burning. The same with that, you could dig it in. The only thing I don't like with this, and I think the only downside with that is that there's too many holes around here. I don't think there's any need to have all of these riveted holes. Do you know what I mean?
What for the
for there?
Though,
yeah, but it's too much. You don't need that because you lose an awful lot of flame out the side. So what I do, which I've not got in there, is I have a big thing of tin foil, which I wrap around the inside as well, just to block off because you get airflow through the bottom. And obviously that flame draws the air in. You've got holes around the bottom there. I don't think there's any need to have them myself.
Is that like to maybe push like some?
Because your cup sits down there and it almost nearly blocks them off anyhow. So it seems a little bit daft to have them. Whereas when you've got the whole bottom bit there, that all sits off the ground and you've got holes up the side here that air can get into where the fuel block is, and then it keeps going up. The fuel draws in air from there and up. It's almost acting like a flue, so it's drawing it in from the ground to go up. So I don't think there's any need for that. So I usually put a bit of tin foil around the inside just to contain the heat a bit more. And I've tried this without the lid on my cup over there. You just pass that cup over. Crusader cup.
Yeah, because you can put the Crusader cup straight in it, can't you?
Yeah, so I'll show you that. And this is basically my cook set. It's that and that. So that's my flexi stove. There's my cup, which I bought a new lid on, which I'm yet to try. But that just then again retains the heat, and that literally just sitting there like that. So you go. There's my cup. And that sits inside the stove. That's what I mean by all the holes. See, so you'll get a lot of. I thought the cup went down a bit further. But it's about just under halfway through the holes. So I usually seal them off just to contain that heat, so you get a lot of flames coming outside.
Oh right, yeah.
That is interesting. Flexi Stove have got a website now.
Oh really?
So there's an update as of the 24th of November this year.
Oh.
Right. So when can I get one? If you'd like to get your name down for a stove to prioritise availability, please use the reserve form. Why can't I get one now? They've said, we know it's frustrating that the stove is not available at the moment. It's unfortunate, but Flexi Stove was not made public in a controlled manner. Excess stock from the conclusion of military trials were made available online through a third party. Flexi Stove was only made aware of this fact when the limited supply ran out and direct inquiries started to be received. Production development work had been underway prior to this situation, so please be assured that we're working hard to get the Flexi Stove available as soon as possible. How can I get one? Stoves will be available to purchase for £27.99 plus £3.50 shipping through this website. Yeah. Complete the reserve form to make sure you get one. Update 24th of November 2023. Production. In light of the challenges of securing stable production partners, we've decided to bring production in-house. Leveraging our experience from the military trials program, we're establishing a mini production line, enabling tight control of all aspects of the stove manufacturer.
So someone from the military has leaked it, basically.
Yeah.
And Flexi Stove have gone, oh shit, this is
actually. Well, these were trial for the British Army, but they rejected them. They didn't want them. And I can't think why they wouldn't want them.
Well, because it's good.
Because it costs
Well, it's true.
Yeah, and it costs 30 quid.
Yeah, update conclusion. Progress is underway to establish the groundwork for the production line. Payment will be requested to convert reservations to pre-orders with a delivery estimate. Regular updates will be provided, and subscribers will receive this information first before it's made available on the Flexi Stove website. There you go.
I wouldn't mind
Well, that's
getting
good
another
Sounds
one.
like they're making them
Yeah.
in-house. If they're making them in-house, it might be made in the UK then as well.
I think it will be. Yeah.
It is a UK company, isn't it?
Well, that's good news because I
Who we
remember a
are.
guy when I did that Flexi Stove video, and that's probably over a year ago now on my YouTube channel. There was a guy asked, I said, I've searched high and low to find these. Where can I get them from? So
Yeah, 'cause
it'd be
we
nice.
can't find
So I've said I've looked and looked, mate, and I can't find them. But it'd be nice to get back to him now and say, you know, I've just got these details for you.
Flexi Stove is a team of product designers and user experience specialists whose love of the outdoors grew up in some of the most beautiful wild spaces in the UK, and spare time was spent walking, camping, and enjoying the outdoors.
So they live
Down in
in
sort of
London.
Dorset, Lake District, and stuff like that.
Lovely.
So yeah,
This is what I mean. Like,
maybe we'll have to get them on at some point. That might be an interesting chat.
Yeah. Go through like the product development and stuff like that of it.
this
And
is
now
what I
we've got
mean,
an
like,
Etsy
the
link
The military seem to
for the,
come up with these ideas.
rations.
They come up with these ideas, and then they go, "No, it's no good." And I'll tell you what, if that was
I can't really
buried,
find fault with this.
So
Apart from
the
them extra
reason-
holes.
I mean, you've got to bear in mind though, what are they competing against? So you've got the little hex burner stoves.
I mean, there's
Which
nothing wrong with
are-
the old hexamine burner. The old
No, but
one
I mean
that
they're probably smaller than that, compacted down. That's probably twice the size of the little hex stoves, isn't it?
Yeah, but again, it's metal to deal with, isn't
yeah,
it? It's
but
holes.
that doesn't matter if that gets bent in your bag. Whereas those little metal,
Yeah,
and
trays.
you could leave that like that and mould that into your utility pouch and your webbing,
yeah,
or any sort of bag.
I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just trying to second guess as to why
Yeah, why it's sort of
they
rejected.
didn't like it.
I know why. Because that costs 30 quid, and the other thing probably costs.
Yeah, but the
about
army
50p.
wouldn't be paying 30 quid for this. Not for the batches. If this was going to replace the hexamine burner, which are issued to every troop, the army would be paying 5 quid for these, if that.
Yeah, but 5 quid. For,
Yeah, as opposed to like 10p.
and 10p.
Because
for
those
a
other
whole
ones
sheet.
they'll just be stamped metal, won't they?
Yeah.
They won't be hard to
There
manufacture.
won't be any. It will be cheap, shitty alley.
Yeah, true. Make our own flexi stove.
Make our own.
Nofo stove.
We can do.
The no stove.
No stove. It doesn't work.
just works on wishes.
Yeah.
No stove. Do you like food cold? That's great because that's what you're going to get.
Yeah. It's lightweight.
I'd be curious to see the different cooking setups all side by side, get an idea of how much you actually need to carry for it to be functional. Hexi stove, Flexi stove, Tranger,
Well,
MSR.
You've done.
Funnily enough, there was a video on that.
I did a video on that,
He's
yes.
done that.
I've done a video on my YouTube, Phil. If you go over to my YouTube channel, I've compared a hexamine burner, the Flexi stove, and a methylated spirits burner or Tranger, or like the Des Catty's little cooker, which it was actually the Des Catty's one I used.
No, was it?
Yeah.
I like the Des Catty one.
I think it's really good. The only thing I didn't do is give it its
You're
just
aware that
desserts by
we're
adding
gonna go on to the new stream.
a wind guard around it. 'Cause it was quite a windy day when I did it, so I was losing a lot of heat from the Des Catty stove. So the boiling time did reflect what it actually is.
Yeah.
Before we get ready.
The Des
Or should
Catty.
we do it at past?
The Des Catty burner in the Flexi stove is phenomenal because no flame comes outside.
Yeah, I've not tried that.
Absolutely,
I'll have to try
brilliant
that.
bit.
And again, that is minuscule.
That's tiny.
Tiny little burner. It's got a foam pad inside with a little
Yeah.
grate over the top, and you just squirt a bit of methylated spirit in there. But happy days. Really
And
good.
it lasts as well.
Does.
Like, a little squirt goes a long way.
I'll get some pictures of my cook sets for you, Phil, if you're interested, mate. But I have got a video on my YouTube, buddy. If you go over there and have a look, remember to like and subscribe.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
So if we're doing
There's no
shameless
YouTube
plugs,
on there.
Yeah, we did earlier, but
Yeah.
the audio is not great.
Ah, okay. I'm just saying if you could get a picture up of on the video,
Yeah.
that would be exciting. Don't start. Don't. Come on.
Oh,
Honestly, cleaning teeth, waking me up.
You've got 6.5 hours. We can do this.
it's more mine.
That's the point.
It's more my back.
Are we going to worry about that and doing another thing? If we do it too early now.
Do what too early.
No, we'll just extend the other one by half hour.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we've basically got like an 8-hour lead. 8 hours is the cut off. We can't go over 8 hours, but if we did 6.5, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world.
Christ, we're on 5 hours 13. Is this the third segment?
Yeah.
End the third segment in 45
So we
minutes.
have yeah, so we've got 7 hours left.
Man.
It's a working day.
I don't want any excuses from your next meal, Sim. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. No fucking way, Jose.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest though, I'm not exactly the most alert and awake. And like, if you ask me to go and do a tasking that requires me to
Concentrate and focus.
important information, fuck that right now.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
I was counting the ceilings.
Mike, go and record enemy numbers. Okay, cool.
I keep looking at that and keep going. The time's not going. Oh, that's because it's not a clock.
I made that completely from scratch, completely from scratch.
That's very good. What time is it?
It is 20 to 12.
Coming up 20 to 12. Yeah,
It's late, early.
that's not accurate.
Oh, maybe you're now, you bastard.
Hey,
You made me yawn now.
I didn't do it.
No, Andy did. Right, that is Lance's YouTube.
Oh, I see some flexi stove action there.
There it is.
I mean, that could be the one.
That's the one.
That could be the video.
Yeah, that is. That's the.
There it is.
How old is this now? 2 years? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have a jetboil alongside him?
No, all I had was the Des Catties, the flexi stove, and the normal British Army. Oh no, was it just them two? I think it might have just been them two. So it's a Des Catties Tranger burner there with a little flame sticker on the top. That is a Tranger mess tin set with a black handle fold out on the current issue British Army Hexi burner. And then obviously I've got the flexi stove there next to it with the old BCB lid, whereas I've now changed it for an aluminium one.
So would the aluminium one get too hot that you can't pick it up?
No, it's got a little ring bit on the top, mate. So you can sort of paracord that and use it.
Paracord, good shout.
A bit of paracord on there or something, or even a bit of wire and just wire it through so you got a bigger loop to grab.
Yeah, you want something that's not that conductive though, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'll see if you've got like a comparable bit between the two.
Yeah, I did like them and did do timings and stuff.
Oh no, just meant in terms of size. Is it a BCB stove?
That's a BCB, yeah, with the Dragon Fuel cells. And that's why I always get two of those stoves so I can have two wind guards on it. Well, because it only comes with one little side plate.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
And you can also store the Dragon Fuel in it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can get three in there.
Yeah.
Which is something that you can't really do with the flexi
So there
stove.
you go.
No.
Check out the Punished one on YouTube.
U-turbit.
At the Punished one.
That is the Punished one. And my bivvy video, my bivvy bag got quite a good following. Whatever that is.
Oh, you know what we could look at quickly?
So that's the camo of the DD top. We forgot to bring up.
What?
That's it. Done.
Okay. We could look at November Foxtrot's weird search history. If you'd like to do that as a bit of a thing.
Oh, go on then.
Let me come back to
what
it.
people found, what people
searched to find us.
Oh god, your feet one.
That foot video is quite good.
I think it's our best video.
I need to redo that because that's terrible quality. I had no idea about the quality values of video footage when I first did that video. And then I spoke to like Ed and that, and I was just like, "Oh wow, these are amazing! They're like 4K."
You know those little attachable ones?
Mm.
They're brilliant if you can edit the sound afterwards.
Right. Okay. I'm with you.
So for like recording videos, they're not bad. Live,
And just sync the sound into it.
They work. They're just crap live. But if you run it through OSB and change the settings on it, you can make them really fucking clear.
You're right.
Oh, I've got this two-step verification on all of our stuff. It's annoying.
I do have my own channel, but I don't post anything on it.
I want to do a lot more, but I just haven't got the.
I have got a YouTube channel. It mainly was PC games. But not all my stuff from
Insta, yeah, most of mine. I'll stick most of my stuff on Instagram.
I have a YouTube channel.
I don't really go. I don't really have anywhere where I can sit down out of the way and.
Yeah, I have.
Moving
It's just
those.
having the time to go over there and do it. I want to do
Yeah.
some overnighters. I want to do my basic mill sim loadout in the winter, just to show you what you need, what you can use in this cold weather. You haven't got to have all this weird and wonderful
I
fancy
have a
stuff.
video with 15,000 views.
You do.
Mm.
Very nice too.
I took someone else's video and took some music and overlaid the two. Literally took me 2 minutes, and I got 15,000 views. All the rest of the shit on my channel, I actually spent time on.
How many times did you watch it? Because it counts your own views.
Yeah,
as well.
not that
So I
many.
think the most successful video I've got on mine is coyoting a dinosaur around World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft is the name I've not heard for a long time. God, I used to love that game.
I forgot what I was doing
Just
now.
smash a bit of World of Warcraft.
It was 2 steps.
Oh yeah, YouTube. It's getting bad. I don't actually know what I'm doing.
I think the one that I've got the most views on my channel is me driving into a tree in my Land Rover.
I need to go now. Wait. Oh, what, you crashing?
No, driving on purpose because the tree was annoying me.
Oh.
It kept getting in the way, so I drove
It
out.
was a scheduled crash.
It was I'm doing my own test drives. That's if you look at the irritating lamppost that's out in front of their house. That was the Land Rover that put the dent in that by mistake.
Shall we,
It's a really stupid place for an outpost.
Should we swap over to the other stream?
Yes.
Just before we start. So I'm just going to end this one so we can jump on to the next segment.
Give me 2 seconds before you.
Grand.
Are we doing the video?
I'm going to play a little video. So let's play video number 1 this time.
So if you've been here from the beginning, you know that we have to swap over just for editing purposes and recording times and stuff like that. So what we're going to do is we'll crash the stream and we'll throw a new one up after the video. This video is just showing you who we're raising money for. How long is this one? 5 minutes?
3.
So this one's only 3 minutes long, and then we'll put another post up. And then that should be the last one.
Right. The next one is ready to go live if you start.
Lovely. So I will leave you.
In March this year, our dad passed away, so we just needed some help. Just, just try and get through the process. At this time, I was going through my GCSEs. They've talked to me about how I'm feeling about my exams, and they've given me strategies to help with that, and they've really helped my family as well, which has helped me.
They have helped us cope through a really hard time, which not very many people go through, and they have helped us feel better about it almost, and made it easier.
Heather has helped me, and we've done craft activities. They have just been so kind to us and so helpful.